for some cricket action. Let's do it again, baby. Let's do it again. Hey guys, how you going? I'm BK Sport. We're live for day number 4 of the Ashes Test 3, where Australia taking on England. And look, it's kind of a one-way affair right now. It is definitely kind of a one-way affair. Travis Head not out for 142. Alex Carey not out for 52. Australia lead by about a mozza runs. They lead. I'm actually going to go get it, the actual how much they do lead by 356 runs with 6 wickets in hand. Obviously, England still get to bat, so the draw is still a chance. The draw is definitely the only chance for England, and even that is not good enough for the Pommy boys, because that would mean that Australia do retain the series with 2 games still to play. Obviously, it would be super important for them to even try and get a draw anyway, because then it would mean that they couldn't get done 5-0. Could still get done 4-0, which they were done 4 years ago in the Ashes in Australia. But with that being said, it is rough going for them out there. You look at a couple of the economies here. Will Jacks, 5.63, he's given up 107 runs through 19 overs. You know, Josh Tongue is getting up 4.21. Bryden Cast, 3.20. Actually, not too bad there, to be fair. Joe Root with 4 from 32. And Jofra Archer still at his ever-present best with 1.5. Hasn't got a wicket, though, so far. He's had 10 overs for 15 runs given up. So limiting the runs. But with that being said, right now, you don't need to be limiting the runs. You need wickets. You need wickets now. Like, you need a dramatic collapse of epic proportions that stops Australia from sitting through 2 entire sessions here today, potentially even the day, and then just saying Australia try to bowl them out, which obviously we know how England play is very likely Australia do bowl them out. But I wouldn't be surprised if they do bat through, provided there's no dramatic collapse. I wouldn't be surprised they bat through the first 2 sessions here at the very least, and then send him in into the final session down by dead set about 500 runs, and which is insurmountable, and then just look to bowl them out. And obviously, England will just defend for their lives. They'll just defend, and we'll have a hectic day and a session of just trying to just slap them through. But the biggest thing that we talk about always is, you know, it's always with Paddy Cummins. He's just not a big declarer. He doesn't really like the old declare, and I do find it quite dubious when he does decide to declare. I think it's usually pretty late. You know, I still think we should be able to get him done. Honestly, if we declared now, I think we get him done, but obviously we're not going to do that. But I just don't want to be waiting too late, which gives them more of an opportunity just to sit, because they're not going to play their baseball style. If they did, they're just, like, I know it's stupid as it is, but if they played baseball tactics when they came back out afterwards, you know, that would just do me. No, I think that would just do me. I think the English would just lose their minds. They've already lost their minds, and fair enough too. But if they came out and played, you know, high octane, high energy attacking cricket when they come out to bat, I think that'd be just about done. That'd just be about enough, really, of watching the dribble. But look, I'm excited for today. Obviously, Travis Head on 142. He's killing it. Alex Carey for mine. I do see the chat, and I did see that Travis Head was being voted as man of the match. I personally disagree. I personally would have Alex Carey. He already got 100 in this match. Don't forget that. He's been incredible with the gloves as the wicketkeeper, and he's also currently partnering his best mate Travis Head here with a nice little clean 52. So, is there a chance that he goes and gets a double 100 in this game? Yeah, you know, Carey already got 100, and he's 48 away now from potentially being able to do that. So you obviously don't want to jinx him, but you know the discussion is still there, and I feel like Alex Carey for mine is quite clearly the man of the match here, because whilst this has been an absolutely stunning knock here from Travis Head, it really has been beautiful to watch the way that he's gone about it, and especially making up for his first innings where he only got 10. Adelaide is his home. This is his oval. He obviously plays with the Strikers, and he's a South Australian man, so that was disappointing in the first innings, but the second innings he came out and showed exactly why, you know, Adelaide is his damn well home. So look, excited for today. Obviously hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Had a bit going on last night, guys. I did get to watch the game. Unbelievable from Brisbane Heat to win that game. Couldn't believe they chased down 255 or whatever it was in the T20. Wasn't able to stream due to a few personal reasons. But with that being said, you know, there's plenty that. You get FOMO, of course you do. You do get FOMO, but at the end of the day, still watched it. And at the end of the day, there's always going to be big time games and big time moments and big time things that are happening. So yeah, super surprised with what the Brisbane Heat did yesterday, and that was awesome. But sometimes you just need to do a few personal things rather than sitting here and watching some cricket. You know what I mean? So, and especially considering we did 7.5 hours of streaming yesterday anyway, and the day before and whatnot. So look, I think I'm going to pick up the BBL streams again on Monday. Probably won't be able to do today and tomorrow, maybe tomorrow. But won't be able to do today either, as I just sort a few things out. But guys, hit that like button, subscribe if you're new around here. They are walking out onto the field for a day 4 of play. Some beautiful day in Adelaide, mate. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful day, son. Gee whiz. How hot is it? Is it as hot as the other days? Let me go have a quick little look-ski here at the Adelaide weather. Adelaide weather. 22 degrees. Oh, it's a beautiful day. Geez, it's not too hot. It's not that spicy. It's cool enough, and not a cloud in the sky. So it's stunning right now. Absolutely stunning. You'd love to be batting out there in these conditions, and you'd just love to be at the Adelaide Oval. So if you are in Adelaide, that's the place to be right now. He was partnering alongside his best mate there in Travi Head, and it was such a good duo, and we were looking not worrying, but there was a bit of a concern at one stage when you saw this Muppet go for 7. I don't want to call him a Muppet, but at the moment with his batting, it is very Muppetry ways, and he got out for a duck in the first innings, and then got out for 7 in this innings, and whilst he was decent with decent enough with he got 1 wicket with the bowl, and whilst he was decent enough with the fielding, you got to criticize it. You got to say, like, we need to see better. We definitely need to see better. And luckily enough for Australia, we are so blessed with talent that regardless of performances like that, we're still able to go and get a convincing win here, or we're able to put on a convincing performance. But all right, we've had a couple of balls now, and it's dot ball. Sorry, I was just getting the KO up. So Ben Stokes is bowling right now. Alex Carey's on a strike. He's 52 from 94. Australia lead by 356. Try ball to get 180. 180. 180. Well, he's on 142 right now, so we need 38 more. Australia really need at least a 101 lead to stand a chance. A 601 lead to stand a chance. Thank you, Base in Reality. I would have, even though I got it wrong, I would say that 101 might have been still enough with this English side, to be completely honest with you. But look, at least 601. Is that out of the equation still? That's another 250 runs. I tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised if Australia still get there, especially considering they'll bat for a good portion of today, provided they don't get too many wickets. I don't think Australia really give a shit right now. Like, we're in a position where we're already higher than their highest ever total in this series. Their highest total, the English, was 334 back in the first innings of Brisbane, and we're currently already leading by 350. So we're already above their highest total, and we've got 6 wickets to play, and that's going to be a nice little try at the back there for a single for Alex Carey. So I think we're up by 353 runs now. I think 353. 356 runs. Jeez, I'm even underdoing it. You English lot, eh? Oh, gee whiz. Deary me. Oh, my goodness me. We've already started with the VPN halfway. Wizard Voice says, I get it. Stokes thinks highly of himself. That is who he is. But why are you opening? Well, I honestly, it's a great question, to be fair. England don't really know. I guess that leads in line with what Old Mate was saying the other day, when Old Mate was suggesting, why am I super coach? I didn't put him into my actual team. I've got him as my emergency, and he got 179 points. So I really, really desperately want to see one of my guys that I've got on my team, either get rested or be out due to whatever circumstances, because he got a killer, and it's a double game week. I just completely gapped. It's a double game week for the Brisbane Heat. I brought in Colin Munro for that very reason, but I didn't think to bring in Wildermuth, even though I know he's the opener from the first game. You know what I mean? I hear Harrison put money on Jake. Harrison has put his life savings on Jake knockout first round, yeah. Now, that is a very Harrison kind of bet. That is a very Harrison thing to do there. Very Harrison. Good morning, Shauna. Get around here, son. Wizard of Oz says 142 not out, so impressive. No, it's incredible stuff. And oh boy, what a beautiful start here for Alex Carey. Oh no, England. Oh no. Oh, England. Oh no, oh no, oh no. He's on 37 with a boundary. Gee whiz, England. What we doing here? What we doing here? Australia lead by 361. I'll be honest with you guys. I would not be completely shocked with a draw. And I've said this for a while. Even said this in the second test, but unfortunately England collapsed. England probably collapse again, but any reasonable team, should be able on this pitch to hold out for a draw. Just throwing it out there. Just throwing it out there. Any half decent team really should be able to hold out for a draw. If this was Australia in England's position, I would be backing this in to be a draw. Because the pitch is just beautiful for batting. And it's very, like, the first couple days it was balanced. Right now it's super bat friendly. And I just don't think it's going to change. If England have anything about them, they really could and should be able to get a draw here. Harvey said, I don't want England to win the MCG test. When was the last time England won the MCG test, Harvey? We've won. We're 3-0 up, right? We're 2-0 up. Currently about to win 3-0 probably. We haven't lost an individual test to England in Australia since 2011. Why would you have any concerns right this current second? Why would you have any concerns whatsoever that we're going to lose the MCG? Wyoming says, Oz definitely better in England than vice versa. Yeah, absolutely. So, look, the English will bite back that. They'll go, well, you haven't won a test here since 2001, a test series here. Yes, but you haven't won an individual test against Australia since 2011 in Australia, and Australia have held the Ashes for 10 years straight. So whilst I see your point, I will also go back and say, well, it's kind of minuscule comparatively to the current champions of the last decade, plus also the fact that it's not even a single test in Australia that they've won since 2011. So yeah, look, that's what they can hold on to. God help them if we ended up winning in 2027 when we are in England halfway through 2027. God bless them, because if we won that, which I don't think. I genuinely think 2027 might actually genuinely be their best chance at winning the Ashes for the first time in a long time, because that will be a changing of the guard for Australia, but it'll also be a changing of the guard for England in a lot of ways. Alex Carey, that'll be a dot ball. We'll be changing the guard for both teams, but specifically Australia, you know, you'll be lucky to see quite a few of those guys and that we're seeing out there right now. You'll see guys like Alex Carey. I'm sure Mitchie Starc will still be there. Obviously, Paddy Cummins and whatnot. Travie Head, but there'll be a bit of a changing of the guard, especially between now and the next Australian Ashes in 4 years' time. There'll be a bit of a changing of the guard. For sure. Let Pope have a bowl. Look, I think Pope is the greatest bowler that might have ever bowled for England, because obviously these other cats can't do nothing. These other cats can't do anything, son. With the bosses, Petty J didn't review. I hope he is selected in the boxing. Oh, he's definitely getting selected in the Boxing Day test. It still goes down in the history books as out for one. Ishigua, such a good commentator, called it too, outside the line. Well, everyone called it outside the line. The issue is part of everybody. Were you here when we were complaining for ages about how he didn't review? At the time, we were like, review it. Everyone was wanting him to review it. Every single person. But also, Jake Weatherald is absolutely getting selected for the MCG. They're not changing that at all. Ishigua is a great commentator, and she called it exactly how everyone else saw it. It wasn't like an individual thing with Isha. We all sat here saying it. I don't know if there was a person on the planet who wasn't begging for Jake Weatherall to review that for our side. Okay, next bowl here from Ben Stokes. It was funny, actually, a couple of years back, 4 years ago on the Ashes streams, mate, like, because Isha is a very attractive woman. Obviously, she's married, and she's very good at what she does in regards to the cricket commentary. But 4 years ago, when this channel was a lot less aware of kind of the online world, and we were pretty happy to talk about, you know, how effectively beautiful she is, because she is very beautiful. She's very, very attractive. But that sets it down. I think we stopped doing it because people obviously get a little bit too crazy, and they talk about a lot of people, big inside edge there, and that'll be a single. When people, and this is why we have to tone it down with the NRLW if we ever do, when we ever do it, and people are talking about the attractiveness of females, people, it's okay. Because women talk about the men in sport, and they're very happy to talk about how attractive they are and whatnot. It's completely fine to discuss. But it's when you start saying derogatory things, and it's when you start saying things that are definitely not PC friendly and are quite disrespectful, and especially when it comes to the sport as well, and in the NRLW, where people will forget that they won't talk about the quality of the player; they'll only talk about the looks of the player, and that's where it starts to get a little bit, down a bit of a haywire route. That's a single there for Alex Carey. So we do. That's why we tend to kind of stick away from talking about the attractiveness of a lot of the females, even though I think it's completely fair and valid. And anybody who says that it's not fair and valid to discuss the attractiveness of females in the sporting game, I think, shush men, because they do the exact same thing with the men. But the only unfortunate thing is that a lot of guys can take a little bit too far when you are discussing it. I was at Bunnings, seen the replay. Poor advice from Head, it seems. Then didn't have his head on. Yeah, I agree, but also Head was he was super away from the where the ball was. Like, I'm not blaming Head. Head was a big part of the reason why he got out there. He should have definitely been in a better position to give better advice, and that's going to be a single there from Travis Head. He'll be on 144. But with that being said, it's on both of them. Obviously Weatherall, but Travis Head was backed up quite a bit on the opposite side of the pitch. Oh my gosh, the KO really is freaking out today. I'm going to have to do it again. Stop and start it again. Gee whiz. At least nothing is going on too much. Scorch's heat stream reconnected. Sorry about that, guys. It is what it is. But yeah, we do plenty of content here, man. So I was okay to skip it, but I did watch it, and I watched as much as I could of it, and it was an unbelievable game. Like, what the Brisbane Heat did was spectacular stuff. It was spectacular stuff that comes around once every very, very, very few times. Wildermuthen and Matty Renshaw. Well, Renshaw's putting his name up as that next man in if Jake Weatherall does start failing throughout this series and Weatherall does struggle. Renshaw could be that guy that they do go towards, because obviously Uzi is like 39 years old. This is his last hoorah. This will be his last hoorah, and I don't think he'd be the one coming in. So you got to look at the next depth, and there's McSweeney, or there is like Renshaw, and I think last night really showed that Rennie can go big bomb. He can go big bomb. Yeah, I heard it was a ripper too. It was a record breaking. They chased 255. The Brisbane Heat were like 0.5% or 1% to win that game. They were down 255 runs. And but this is what we said. Like, their bowlers are awful. Like, they have awful bowling, the Brisbane Heat. We said this against the Renegades, but their batters actually did pretty respectable, in that game against the Renegades, where they still brought it to 198, which is a good score, and which is still 24-odd runs more than the average winning score in GMHBA Stadium. So, you could see from that first game that they do have the bats there, but it's just that it got a little bit away from them. Well, they've had that, and then they've had this next game where the bowlers didn't put in again. At least Shaheen Free at least got a wicket, to be fair, but they didn't put in again, and the bats had to come through and save them, and they did, and they definitely did. All right, so Travis Head on 145 right now, 202 balls he's received, 366 runs Australia leads by, and there will be a single for Travis Head. He'll be on 146. Kerry was running hard late yesterday, running poor Travis off his feet in saying that I know his head. Oh, there's an extra couple of freebies there. A couple of freebie runs of Travis Head on the misfield. Kerry was running hard late yesterday, running poor Travis off his feet and saying that I know his head, taking the third run, running backwards. Not bad. It just shows how easy this is for Australia right now, mate. It really does. And it's a sad part of the game. It is. It's a sad part of the game that we're not sitting here getting, crazy excited and living it up as there's two teams really battling it out for the win. Like, at the end of the day, it's not. You got to feel for a guy like Stokes, whether he's part of the problem or not. He's not the problem. He's definitely one of the least of the problems, in my personal opinion, with this team as a dot ball. But you got to feel for a guy like that who has put in a shift here. It really has, and it just has not gone to plan from anybody else. Dre says, how did the Flying L to Brisbane win yesterday? I had work early this morning and on break, and I slept as soon as Munro got out first ball. Geez, Brisbane having a fun time in 2025. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, Munro. And I brought Munro into my Supercoach team too, bro. So, of course, I was just like, you're shitting me, bro. You're shitting me. He goes and gets like a ridiculous score in day one against the Renegades. And then I bring him in on a double game week, and he goes and does that. You're shitting me, son. And then to add in, to really get the kicker, and I've got Wildermuth as an emergency. So he's not even in my actual team. I've got him, and I'll get the price rise and whatnot, but I got him as an emergency. Big yikes. Big yikes. Their bowling definitely needs to improve. They can't rely on their batters forever. Absolutely. And shot there from Travie Head. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Travie Head with a 150 bomb. Drop the 50 bombs in the chat if you are a member. That's a 150 bomb. Wow, wait, Travis Head. Take yourself out of you, son. You're just too good. You're just too good. 150 for the heady. 150 heady. Beautiful stuff. Get around your slapper with the 50 bomb gift. That's what we like to see. Travis Head is on fire. Your bowlers are absolutely terrified. Your bowlers are absolutely terrified. I'm going to try 7 plus because KO seems to be messing up a lot here today. There's a 50 bomb from Brenton. Beautiful stuff here. It's Travis Head. What an absolute machine he is. I needed Munro for just one boundary for $250 spewing, but that's T20 form is hard to back. Exactly right. All right, I got 7 plus. I got 7 plus working now, so I'll use that instead. It's a smaller screen for me, but for some reason, K just keeps messing up. At least I get to look at Shield Broad. Here, Shield Broad, try and save this mess in the commentary booth. What a head. What a beautiful head. Brendan, I'll tell you what, nothing will get past this test with the way that Hayden came in yesterday. It's just, I even laughed about it last night after the stream. Entertain Us comes in. We've been making head jokes like all day. We've been making head jokes, tongue jokes, root jokes, all these jokes for the whole series so far. And bro comes in here and puts brackets around head just to make sure we knew he was making a sexual joke about head. I think we'd just come off like half an hour of talking about, you know, how a root and head, you know, partners well and all that sort of stuff. And then old mate comes in here. Great bloke. I'm just, like, that's why it's so funny because I know him. But comes in and thinks he's like the first person to make a head joke and just wants to really make sure we know exactly that he's making a sexual Travis Head joke. The UK press gave Australia no chance of this Ashes. I know why. I mean, we've spoken about this many, many times. It's the worst Australian team in a long time, which isn't necessarily true. It isn't necessarily incorrect on paper before the series started. But what they failed to realise is that England are ass. And they have been for a very long time. And the series leading into this Australian series did not provide you the form to warrant winning 5-0, which is what they believed. Whether you're Stuart Broad or whether you're Piers Morgan, or whether you're those clowns on the Lords video where they did the 20 versus 1, doesn't matter who they are, there's a lot of clowns out there who didn't respect Australia as a professional cricketing team, regardless of the names on paper. Well, the names on paper are still pretty damn well good. You know, they've seen Travie Head now, who, you know, India know all too well about how good Travie Head is. You know, they know very well now that Mitchell Starc may be old, but he's also experienced and he's extremely good. He's the player of the series so far. You know, Alex Carey just is the most underrated player nearly in Australia that you can think of. Like, when I think of most underrated players through time, Alex Carey is going to come into that list. Alex Carey, by the end of his career, I believe will be one of the most underrated players of all time. He's that good of a player. He's averaged our highest amount of runs in 2025 across the team. In 2025, Alex Carey has 3 more runs on average than Steve Smith, has 12 more runs on average than Travis Head. People will remember Steve Smith. People will remember Travis Head. They won't remember Alex Carey as much. But yeah, Alex Carey, incredible with the gloves, incredible with the bat, and just does exactly what he needs to do. Partners Travis Head. He's got a beautiful 59 right now, whilst Head's at 153. And he's already had 100 in this test match so far. But the thing is, people will remember Travis Head's 153 here. They're not going to remember Alex Carey's 100. But it's so important to this game. And Alex Carey for mine will go down as one of the most underrated players of all time. Mark says you practiced that joke and you crushed his spirit. He's a Parramatta fan, Mark, so good. He's used to having his spirit crushed. I'm a Titans fan. I'm used to having my spirit crushed. That's a single there for Alex Carey. So he's in the 60 Slammers, baby. He's in the 60 Slammers. 60 Slammers. When you're a Parramatta fan, mate, you've got to be very, very used to having your heart and soul crushed. So just join the party. Roosters, people come here for the banter more than the cricket. I think the reason people come here is actually for my mic muting. That's what happens. Yeah, they're a sucker for punishment in regards to the mic muting and sucker for punishment in regards to the mic muting, the VPN freezing, the Fiji internet problems. You're a sucker for punishment, you lot. You're a sucker for punishment. Fakunda says, where are you from? I'm from the Gold Coast in Australia. I'm currently in Fiji. I'll be in Vietnam in January. I literally am just a gypsy, eh? I'm a gypsy. I'm always here, there, and everywhere. Just make sure that we're back on, guys. Comment when we are back on. I can see that my voice looks like it's back on, but every time that we do have that voice outage and I have to take it out and put it back in, that's what she said. I'll put it in brackets just to make sure you guys know, mate, I'm making a sexual joke there. Like entertain us, but whenever that happens, just comment in the chat so that I know that everything is sweet, even though it looks like it's good on my end. Carl says they'll remember Carey. Wasn't he the guy who ran Bairstow out? Yeah, no, Robbo was right. Bairstow ran himself out. Bairstow did run himself out. Well, he walked himself out, really, Robbo. He walked himself out. People, I think what's beneficial, Mark says I'm learning to lip read. See? It's a benefit. Maybe that's the whole point of what I'm doing. Maybe that's the whole point of what I'm doing here, to teach you. Oh, no, the fielding is just god-awful, England. Oh, no, the fielding is just god-awful, England. And now they're showing us the England bowling practice when I think we've just gone and hit a 4, did we? They're not... Or maybe it was just the 2. I don't know. But either way, we didn't get to see the actual... This game has gotten to such a state that instead of showing us the actual batting... They're showing us the England bowling practice this morning. They don't show us the 2 runs Travis Head just got. They show us the England damn well bowling practice. It's going well. There's a single ever Travis Head to be on 157. Bruce says, we know not all palms are insufferable, but we absolutely love slapping up the ones that are, Carl. Oh, absolutely. Carl says, you can't judge us off our press or Harrison. We aren't all that bad. So the thing is, Carl, as you would know through the streams and the way that we talk, I'm very well aware that not all English are bad. And at the end of the day, we all have a beer afterwards. But it's people that are delusional that do let you down, and this happens with all of society and different factors. Just the minority speaks the loudest, and that's going to be it's going to be just a single left hours carry, so if you're on 61. The minority speaks the loudest. They're always the ones that are the most emphatic with their opinions in a lot of ways, because they know they're not the majority. So being the minority, they have to really make sure everyone knows about it. And unfortunately, because of that minority being so loud, people very quickly think that that's the majority, or they very quickly only hear that from English fans. So they're like, okay, well, you guys are just stupid, like obviously you being here on the streams, that's going to be a 4 here for Travis Head. He'll be on 160. Unbelievable. you being here and a couple of guys here, Jacko and Tad and whatnot, can understand and get where your team is at. But there is a lot of clowns out there who don't get where their team is at and choose to go a different route. So whilst it's unfortunate that you get lumped in with the party, you get lumped in with the crew, it makes sense why it happens. Jacko says, out of all BBL games, he doesn't stream. Yeah, I had a few private things on last night, Jacko. Obviously a little bit of FOMO, but at the end of the day, sometimes you do have to focus on your personal life. And I had it's another 4 for Travis Head. 164. Yeah, I couldn't do it, Jacko. If I could have, I would have, but I just had a few things, and tonight I have to do the same thing. So tomorrow or Monday is when we'll start back up again, and then we'll be consistent with it. But yeah, sometimes you got to really focus on your own private life. Chris Hendry says $8 million a year in wages. This England team, bargain that. I think it's even more, bro. I think it's more because we did the search yesterday, and it was they get £15,000 per test match. So we calculate, and it said like a minimum of £800,000 of a salary base a year. So that means that, say for example, Ollie Pope. That's going to be a single there for Travis. He'll be on 165. That means for, say, a guy like Ollie Pope, he's played 3 test matches. So that's 15, 30, 45,000 plus, let's say, the minimum base salary of 800,000. That's 845,000 pounds he has made this year alone, Ollie Pope. And what's he done to show for it? Then it's frustrating. It's frustrating. So stupid. It's because it's a decent microphone. I don't understand why it does that. Did it carry? At a glance, it looked like it did. Dropped on 99. Oh, yeah, no, it was dropped. Travis Head was dropped on 99. Australia definitely Travis Head was definitely dropped on 99. Harry Brook, as Bruce said, no chance in hell Harry Brook didn't have Travis Head in his nightmares. And Travis Head again slaps that out of the boundaries. That'll be a single. So he'll be on 168. Now his Carey will come back on strike. Advis says Head is cooking. Head is cooking. Alex Carey is cooking. England are getting absolutely cooked. They're getting absolutely cooked. Like, it's sad. It is. Fun fact, the Gilchrist family's from Lismore. Oh, really, Brenton? Is that right? Get around the Gilchrist family. How do England break through here? How do England stop themselves from just standing here at the moment? How do they what do they do here? And it says, let's keep batting, send them in an hour after tea. Yeah, I think Australia will bat to, at very least, 500, 550. Right now they lead 4 for 307, but right now they lead by 392. England are not getting to 550. I think we could get to 550 by tea. And if we keep batting like this, within the second session. Chasing 257, wicket down on the first ball, and your third in gets injured. How did that happen? No idea. That's crazy, bro. And against Perth Scorchers, who, killed the Sixers in the first game, but also are the second favourite team to win the BBL this year. And the funniest thing is that the Hobart Hurricanes, the favourites, got thumped the other day by the Adelaide, not by the Adelaide Strikers. Who was it that they got thumped by? Melbourne Stars. They got thumped. So both the two teams at the top of the predictions had embarrassing losses. Because that is embarrassing. It's great for Perth to get 255, but they also gave them a loss. So it is embarrassing. Oh, that's actually a good bowl there from Stokes. I don't know if they can do anything. Yeah, but that's the problem. You know, we're trying to find something just to keep the English with some hope of just getting out of this. Not to win, just to get out of this. Just get out of this, please. What if Australia's still batting until the 5th day? They won't do that. Wouldn't surprise me, Patrick Cummins, but there's no way they would be doing that. There's no way they should be doing that. Wow, 133, 138, 138, 141, 113. Big drop off there. Easy shot there for Travis Head, and he's going to get to 169. Oh, he's close. Oh, he's close, lads. Oh, he's close. Ooh. Ooh. Will you come over for the next Ashes in England? Maybe, mate. I don't know where I'll be then. I think I might be in Asia, Middle Eastern area. Maybe I could potentially think about it. I'd get roasted, bro. Carl, if I went to those games, I would get roasted by you lot. I would get absolutely put on a bloody damn well pig roast if I went to one of those games. God help us. Roosters, it should be the burn ashes of wicket balls. Well, Travis Head high scores. This is his second highest score ever. The highest score he got was 175 against the West Indies, and you name it, you guessed it, in Adelaide. And also his third highest was against India, 163, and you guessed it, it was in Adelaide. His three highest scores have come from Adelaide, and he's currently 6 runs away from his highest ever score. So first change of bowling, and Josh Tongue is in. Travis Head, 169. No run. Green only scored 7 runs. Advith, I have put that man in a blender on this channel over the last 24 hours. I'm very well aware of the clown show that was. Another hour till Bintang, Mark says. Another hour? What do you think this is? We're here on a Saturday, mate. We're here on a Saturday, Mark, and you're waiting another hour. What time is it in Bali right now? Probably about 4 hours behind us, 5 hours behind me. Oh, what time will it be for you? Like 7 a.m. or something like that? How dare you? Nice shot single for Travis Head. Mark, listen, you've got buddy Sean over here who's been smacking him down since 3 in the morning. That's the Shauno way. Wait, is it Friday? No, it's not. Oh, it's Saturday. I can't say it's Friday here. I'm in America, yeah? But this isn't in America, and Mark's not in America. Yeah, start at 9 a.m. Yeah, look, it makes sense. That does make sense. It's a good number for it. I'd be disappointed if I only got 169. Well, don't worry, because he got 170. Alex Carey. No run. It's 5 p.m. somewhere. Get on it. Where would it be 5 p.m.? Maybe like LA? LA time is... Oh, it's 4:05 p.m. I was going to say Chicago time, which actually could be correct. Chicago time, 6:05 p.m., so it wasn't correct. Also, like maybe... Is it Mountain time? Like Arizona time? It's 5 p.m. in Arizona, mate. It's 5 p.m. in damn well Arizona. Come on. Come on, you know? What are we doing here? Yeah, 5:30 p.m. in Texas. It's 5 p.m. in Arizona, though, so Mark needs to realise it's 5 p.m. somewhere, and it's 5 p.m. in Arizona. Highest 5th wicket partnership in Test career is 405 runs. Well, I think it's well away from that at the moment. I think it's still pretty well away from that. Nevada. Well, Nevada's the same time as LA, no? I think at Nevada time. I think Nevada's the same time as LA. Yeah, it is 4:06 p.m. Bruce Springsteen, Nevada. 6:06 p.m. in Texas. Yeah, but we're talking about 5 p.m. We know you're in Texas. We're talking about 5 p.m. now. That's the time we're looking for. Mark deliveries. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. 5 p.m. It is actually 5 p.m. in Vegas, always Wizards of Oz. No matter what time you need it to be, Vegas is it. Travis Head up in the air. This could be him gone, or it could be a 6. He's gone. Oh, he's gone. He's got him. So Travis Head, he's out on 170. It's a massive knock there from Travis Head. Massive knock. All right, England comeback is on. We're in trouble now, Carl. Oh, the Aussies are in trouble now, son. We are in trouble now. I'm scared now. Let's declare England aren't getting more than 250. We aren't declaring until, at the very least, 2. At the very least. Australia lead by 396. What an absolute performance there from Travis Head. It's on 170. Chris says, I'm glad we got him early in this innings. Yeah, exactly right. Well, you know, it's too bad that you've now got to face, Stark on the not now, but Stark will come in very soon, who loves hitting 50 against you. Let's see Josh Inglis do something. Logan says, England, it took you a while to get one on your father. That would have been difficult to catch, though, in the sun. It would have been difficult to catch, but he got it. Basically, Alex says, Sydney Harbour Bridge is falling down. Sydney Harbour Bridge is well intact, actually. Yeah, no, I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking and looks completely fine. Tell you what, though, looking over there at the London Bridge, and that is an absolute rabble right now. That London Bridge, by golly, gee whiz. It's gone, mate. It's gone. It's gone. Even though Head is gone, just gives way for Carey Shine. Yeah, but 1 wicket can usually turn to 2 wickets, can turn to 3 wickets. So I don't think that'll happen. But Carey, if he can get another hunch, which is 37 more runs away, that's 200s in this Test match. So he's incredible. Chris says Sydney Opera House is falling in the sea. No. I think can you guys in Sydney? I'm not in Sydney right now. Can you guys in Sydney just confirm for me the Opera House is still alive and well? It's still absolutely just kicking it on the Sydney Harbour. I'm pretty certain it's still completely sweet and fine and intact. I just want to really confirm with the Sydney folk here. That'll be a dot ball for Carey. Highest successful run chase at the Adelaide Oval is the 6 for 315 made by the Australia side in 1902 featuring Victor Trumper. What a name. The next highest is the West Indies. So there you go. Victor Trumper. He must have been a big Donald Trump fan. Tony says, fun fact that the code word for when the Queen died was London Bridge has fallen down, just saying. Thanks a lot, Miss No, Travis. You don't know how that benefits our life knowing that, but at least you've told us it at the very least. Yeah, it looks good to you, Ruse. Yeah, nice. Good stuff. And the Opera House is still powering on. Oh, the Opera is still powering on. Beautiful. Yeah, I can't hear no opera from the London Bridge. I don't know if we've ever heard opera from the London Bridge. Definitely can't hear about it now with it completely in tatters. If he had dropped him there, I think I think that's it. We'd pack it up. We'd pack the stream up. We would have gone. If he couldn't see that ball and he dropped that catch, I think we would have just packed it up and that would have been us done. Oz landmarks shouldn't be used for shit that goes on outside of Oz. What are you talking about? So 5 for 311 right now. And Carey knocks that one for a 4. That, my friends, is a boundary for Alex Carey, and he is on 6-7. 6-7. You'll hear plenty of morning from the London Bridge, I'll tell you that. Yeah, no, well, the London Bridge is not there. You can't hear morning because the bridge is gone. It's gone. Michael Murray says Australia's 2000 Ashes Test team wouldn't lose a game today. You know what? It would, like, that Australian team would beat this Australian team, but it would be a decent match because these guys are super underrated. They really are. Our team is super underrated. Just add in Stevie Schmidt, but 68 for Carey, who's obviously been out here. Again, England, I need to really reiterate this. We are a 34% win percentage when Stevie Smith is not playing. 34. We are 66% with him in. We're 34 with him out. He's not playing this game. All right, so you should time yourself out for saying 6-7. Robbo, we're going to time you out for a minute just because you suggested me getting timed out. How about that? How about that, Robbo? You like that one? You like that little curveball there? Like that little curveball? Because don't worry. Don't worry. It happened. Oh, we didn't get to say 180. We didn't get to say that for Travie Head. Basically, he says Shane Warne would have them all out before morning tea. Yeah, Warning's pretty good. But Starkey, fantastic, man. Paddy Cummins, he can bowl. Nathan Lyon, he can bowl. Scotty B. Could see that one coming a mile away. I don't think this Australian team would get humiliated, but the previous Australian team would win for sure. Australia A team back in 2007 will lose the game today. Mate, our Australian B team probably still wins this test match. Now, Bubba Vars, the original London Bridge is actually in Arizona now where it's 5 p.m. No, there's no way. There's no way, Bubba Vars. Hold on. There's no way. Where is the original London Bridge? This could be the stupidest thing I'm Googling. It is actually currently in. He's right. That's crazy. The original London Bridge, built. I thought you were trying to send me there. Built in the 1830s and later deemed unstable for modern traffic, was dismantled and sold with its granite blocks reassembled in Lake Havasu City in Arizona. That's a crazy turn of events. See, Mark, it's all coming together for you, mate. It's all coming together. This is what we're saying. London Bridge falling down. Literally fell down, and they sold the pieces to bloody Arizona, where it's 5 p.m. right now. Bing bong, ding dong. This is what we're talking about. See, this is a channel where you come to learn about how you try to force a way into drinking. Carlos, I don't think you need any more help beating us. Well, it'd be nice if we had Stevie Smith here. We might actually have won by about 900. Gary's strike rate's pretty damn good. It's pretty good. Ruth says, I think it's safe to say the English cricket is dead. It may actually have been dead for a while now. Funnily enough, this English cricket team is actually still better than what they kind of had in the late 2010s. This English cricket team is actually still better statistically than what they had. I'm not surprised England are known for stealing. What? Did you hear what we said? It had nothing to do with stealing, lagging. There's nothing to do with England stealing. I get you trying to make a joke about England stealing and valid, but that had nothing to do with what that had nothing to do with stealing. It had nothing to do with stealing at all. They sold their pieces to Arizona when the bridge became defunct, essentially. Would have been amazing if it actually went over the Grand Canyon too. Do you know how big the Grand Canyon is? Grand Canyon's massive. I've been to Grand Canyon on a helicopter tour. Saw coyotes, saw little squirrels. Got told about all the rattlesnakes that would be around. Next ball. And good shot there from Alex Carey. Maybe two. Just a singles. Alex Carey on 69. In bracket, 69. Bracket that up. Bracket the old 69 up. Jake Paul gets through the first round with Anthony Joshua. I'm never watching boxing again. Yeah, look, we spoke about it yesterday. I'll always have my doubts on Jake Paul events. I'll always have my doubts. Anthony Joshua should rampage him. I think that fight starts in about 3.5 hours. I would have streamed it had I not had the Ashes. I would have streamed it. I was thinking this just before, Brenton, over and unders for when Jay wakes up. I'm going to say today, yesterday we gave over and under of 11 a.m. He woke up at 10:43 a.m. So if you had the under, you won. Today, I reckon he's going to have a bit of a sleepy sleep. I'm going to say over and under. You know what? We're going to stay at 11 a.m. Yeah, we're going to say 11 a.m. So get your bets in over and under. Mr. Jay Hayes joining the stream under 11 a.m. or over 11 a.m. No run. Carlos, did you know a group of owls is called a parliament? Yes, I did. Just thought I would continue the random comments that appear to be happening today. Yeah, but I did actually know that. That's actually a very, very important fact in life. I don't know how I would actually get through life if I didn't know that. Really intriguing fact there. Boxing matches with Paul are definitely fixed. Travis says, how do you not think all his wins are fixed and paid for? I think probably most of them are, but I can't really confirm any of that. It's already 11 a.m. here, so I've definitely taken the over. No, we're saying local time in Perth. That's why we said local time. That's why we said local time. Local time in Perth is 11 a.m. Yesterday it was 10:43 a.m. So Carey's on 69 from 122. Jeez, what a performance by the lad. Extras, total of 18, 4 buys, 7 wides, all from Brighton Cars. It's in like 2 hours, I think. Roughly, yeah. I think they're like 3 hours, 4 hours behind me. Ooh, no run. Do you need a coke? I haven't had a coffee today. We've still got another hour and 10 minutes until lunch break. I'll wait for it. If there's a wicket, then I'll go make myself a quick coffee in between the wickets. The undercards have started on the fight already. Yeah, keep us up. Actually, doesn't Andrew Tate fight that Chase Moore cat today? Andrew will kill him, surely. I'm pretty certain that Andrew Tate and Chase Moore fight is on today as well. Chase is such a clown, dude. Such a clown. I hope Andrew rocks him, and Andrew should rock him. Both cats. I'll listen to it. Jacka said, head's overrated anyway. Tongue's better. I only got 170. Didn't Tongue get out for a duck? Hold on 1 second. Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but oh no, he got 7. Only 163 less. It's not bad. That's not bad. Marks is Jake Paul is to boxing what Peter Dinklage is to high jump. That's unbelievable. That comment. That is unbelievable. We're gonna pin it. That's a pinned comment right now. That is 100%. I nearly just accidentally timed you out. That's a pinned comment. Carl says, I know Cars has managed to get wickets in this test. In this series, is the highest wicket taker for England. Do you think we would have we would done any better with Gus? I don't think so, really. I really don't think so. England are in a mess. I just don't know what saves them right now. I don't know. Tugger says, how many wickets has Head got today? It's a great point. Look, it's a great point. But see, well, actually one. One is the answer to your question there, Jacko. How much has Josh Tongue got today? How much has Josh Tongue got today? And the answer is 1. So they've both got 1. Josh Tongue got Travis Head, and Travis Head got Travis Head got Travis Head himself. That was his wicket, so he threw it away. So ultimately, they've both got a wicket each. So they're tied in that regards. But where I think maybe Travis Head does lead up there is by the 163 runs, but it's very close. Seven runs to 170 is pretty close. Pretty close. Definitely is a pin coming at. Smith or Cummins should have the captain. I prefer Smith, but the Cummins is the captain. Jay prefers Camo. Definitely loves Camo. But I would say that I prefer when Steve's there. But Paddy Cummins is the captain regardless. Hello, Brocky. Hello. So run rate of 4.22 right now. Josh Inglis is on strike with 2. Next bolt. And single. Carlos, I prefer Head. Well, it's a good duo, Head and Tongue brackets. It's a good duo. It's a great duo. Jagger says Cummins, kind of a captain that cries on the telly. Yeah, but you can have a captain that scores the winning runs on the telly and is one of the greatest players of all time on the telly. And also, I'm pretty certain that Cummins has cried on the telly before, just not with cricket, with his social justice warrior stuff. I think he has. I could be wrong. I'm guaranteeing you that he's cried when he hasn't gotten the latte corrected with his almond frappuccino with a spliced twist caramel almond latte in Bondi. I hate that, man. I hate what's happened to Bondi, mate, because now when you even think about saying the word Bondi, you just immediately go to that thought process, and that's what they want. Oh, my gosh, it really annoys me. You know, you can't even make a Bondi latte sipping joke anymore because you feel bad about it because of what happened last week. You know, I just want to be able to make fun of the latte sippers and Rooster fans. And now I got these absolute clowns who go and do this shit and now make us feel bad for it. Unbelievable. I just want to insult Roosters fans. Oh, that might be out. Yep, Inglis is gone. Inglis is gone on 3. LBW. He's going to review it. I think this might be missing, to be fair. This has been reviewed by English pretty much straight away. I think this actually may be missing. Excuse me, latte's very nice. Lattes are very nice, like, and I agree with you. No, lattes are amazing. Amazing, Lagan, amazing. Especially if you have an almond with a twist. All right, so review coming up. Oh, no, I think he's definitely gone unless... Oh, he's nicked it. Yeah, no, there's there's definitely bat there. There's definitely bat there. That's what I was calling. I wasn't calling that it was missing the stump, so I was calling that he's nicked it. That, my friends, is not going to be a wicket, England. You thought for 1 second you got a wicket? Oh, no. You thought. Oh, no. England thought. You can't think. Stop thinking. You thought you got a wicket. He's saying Cummins is posh. Cummins is an eclectic mix of the human race. He's a very interesting character. No, I do like Cummo, but he is very polarizing in regards to, you know, social issues and stuff like that. But with that being said, he's entitled to his opinion. No, he shouldn't have cried. He should have said we should have used wet and dry. That's a bigger mistake. Oh, boy. What a shit show that was. This ump has not had a good game. When does the ump have a good game, Carl? Can you imagine Mark Taylor, Alan Border, Steve Waugh crying on the television? No, I cannot, to be fair, Michael. No, I cannot. But I also say Steve Smith's one of the greats of all time. But no, I don't mind a nice little almond latte lacking. I don't mind it, but I own it. I used to just love mockers, and now chocolate's just too much for me. That's a single there. So, by the way, England's not out, mind you. You thought for 1 second. Wicket, no. No wicket, mate. No wicket, champion. The umps have good games when you don't notice them. Yeah, if you notice that the ump is there, you know he's not having a good game. Soy caramel is a go-to, even Nutella latte. Okay, now that's getting real fruity. That's getting different. Mate, what you mean, Lagan? As a Bulldogs fan, I love Lebanese coffee. I love the brew. Vietnamese coffee is very good. But, you know, a Lebanese brew, you're a Bulldogs fan. You should love that. And I love it. It's very different. Very, very different. What do you mean? I reckon you'd get bashed in Belmore if you're drinking sweet caramel. Did you say caramel or caramel? Because Americans say caramel. Some caramel? What are you going to say next, Lagan? Yeah, Biscoff lattes. That is actually what he's going to say next, Ruse. Yeah, no, that is very much a lagging train of thought. Oat milk matcha twist nearly deserves a timeout for that atrocity. Nearly deserves a timeout, Jacko, but you will survive today. That is an atrocious comment. Oat milk. I don't even like oat milk for starters, but matcha twist. What the hell is that? That is a Bondi drink if I ever did hear one. No, that's like a Manly drink. Manly is a place in Sydney for people who don't know Sydney geography. That's like a Manly drink. You know, oat milk matcha twist sounds like a Burley Heads on the Gold Coast, actually. No, but they'll either they'd have soy or almond, to be fair. No, see, that's wrong. My first coffee this morning ever with almond milk. You had your first coffee this morning ever. Well, things are just lining up here on the channel, aren't they? London Bridge, Arizona. You, first coffee ever. Why'd you choose this morning? Tedesco would love that, to be fair. James, I know James is a really close friend with one of my cousins. He would love that. That was a really relevant fact, but I just brought it up. What has happened to just a coffee? Well, I'm gonna go make myself just a coffee with low-fat milk, but like, who cares? It's not almond. Okay, that's not almond with a kind of twist. But no, I'll go make myself a hot coffee. When I'm on my keto and losing weight and stuff like that, obviously almond latte is actually amazing. But for the most part, I'll have a normal coffee. Normal being no twists in it. That'll be a single for English. It'll be on 6. So it says milk with real milk in it. Well, I just want milk that tastes like real milk, really. Can't handle some full cream milk? Well, I can handle some full cream milk, but for some reason, I'm back here at home with Mum, so it's the end of the over here. Australia currently, we'll talk about some cricket for a second here for the first time. Currently, Australia lead by a measly 413 runs. Alex Carey's in the sexy 70s, by the way. When I'm back here living with Mum is very pedantic in regards to we can't use the tap water to put into the jug. It has to be a certain type of milk and all this type of stuff. It's just ludicrous. It's just all over the shop. But she is thinking health wise and all that kind of jazz. But give her a couple of Instagram reels and she'll be on something else. She'll get something else going. So yeah, no, we don't have full cream milk here, but I don't mind full cream milk at all. I'd slap it. All right, so Alex Carey on strike. Stokes is bowling. Next bowl, and yeah, I think he's gone. I think Carey's gone for 72. Yep, Carey is gone on 72. Unfortunately, he has nicked that one in behind. And it is 7 for 329. Guys, this game might end today. This game may in fact end today. It may in fact end today. Alex Carey gets to 72. What a knock, but make a coffee, mate. Oh, yeah, I should. Look, to be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if there's another wicket that comes very, very soon. Paddy Cummins is coming in. I should quickly. No, I'll leave it. Well, there's an hour until lunch anyway. Stokes best bowler of all time. Best bowler of all time, Jacko, just without the best part, but he is technically a bowler. Oh, it's a drinks break. I will go make a coffee. All right, guys, I'll be back. I'll be back. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe, keep getting involved in the chat. I'll be back in a second. What do you guys want? Want some cricket commentary? Well, I'm back and Cummins already on one. Oh my gosh, it's too good. It's too good. We're back. Well, Ben Stokes on fire. Jeez, it's hot out there. Next bolt. And will be a single for Josh Inglis on 8 now. On 8. Jacker says, Stokes, best ball of all time. I hope there isn't a wicket. Let them bat till day 5. I would like to see day 5. That would be nice. That would be nice. To be fair, though, if this ended today, it would mean I'd be able to do the BBL tomorrow because I get my stuff sorted tomorrow during the day. Just get through one. There's no way, England. You couldn't do it to us. There's no way England could do it to us. Surely not. Surely we're not going to see a world where England do that to us, where we get bowled out by T or whatever, and then surely not. You know, like you've got to be able to survive the day. He's on fire. Hair is flaming. He's on fire, mate. He's on fire. The old Ben Stokes. Unbelievable stuff. Without him, where would you be? And yet people still have the audacity to blame him. I'm just getting the KO back up. People still have the audacity. That's the first time in this innings you could see England's plan to try and get a wicket. It's crazy. It's crazy seeing them have a plan. I've never seen the day. I never thought I'd see the day where England actually had a plan to get a wicket, just not just lucking into a wicket. Very surprised by it. Super surprised by it. But, well done to them. They got Travis Head and Alex Carey, and I'm just getting this back up now. Now we've got Inglis and Cummins in here, but I still wouldn't be surprised if these guys still went and got a monster of runs. Second new ball is available after this over. Second new ball will be available, and then you'll see Joff come back out. So what are we up by now? We're up by 417 runs. You feeling positive, England fans? Are you feeling positive right now? Travis says, screw it, I'm going black pod coffee with dash lemon if it's drinks break. What's this dash lemon? What are we doing? What's this dash lemon? I don't know what black pod coffee. Is pod coffee those little those little things that you chuck into it? I've never been able to work that machine. I was at a hotel this year and I wanted to have a coffee and it was one of those pod things and I didn't know how to work it. Tried everything. It ended up getting stuck in the machine. And there'll be a single there for Josh Inglis. He'll be on 9. So Australia lead by 419 runs now. I'm back on KO, not 7. Yeah, I was in Jaipur in India at one of the elite hotels. I was staying at a beautiful 5-star place where you had what are they? Not flamingos. What are those? Peacocks. They had peacocks roaming around out front of your room and all that type of stuff. It was an amazing hotel, expensive, and they had pod coffee because buying coffee was the equivalent of paying $20 Australian. It's cheap in India unless you're at one of those places. Then when you're at one of those places, not cheap. So there'll be 2 there for Australia. England will be on 10. But yeah, I tried to make one of those pod coffees myself, and I've never used it before. And I had too much pride and too much ego to ask the workers, even though I'm paying to ask the workers. But I had too much pride and ego to ask the workers. Jeez. So I went without a coffee and I made myself a tea. Fit in with the older generation English lot. No run. 50 minutes until lunch break. 50 minutes. Josh Tongue, 70 runs given up off of 17.4. It's pretty good. He's got 3 wickets as well. He does have 3 wickets. Rue says they just want to try and make the most complicated coffee orders ever. Can't convince me otherwise. Who wanted? Oh, he's gone. Inglis is gone. Josh Tongue's having a good bowling session here. Josh Tongue, guys, we might be done today. We may see this game end today. Oh, God help us. Cricket Australia right now is having heart palpitations. 7 for 335. Australia lead by 420. Josh Tongue does get Inglis. And another wicket goes down. Another wicket goes down. Mark says, damn. Yeah, I hope England can get through the day, but right now it's looking very, very tempting that this game could be done within an hour of the final, within an hour or within the last half hour of today's day. Basically, this is 420. Shauno's loving this. 420 runs, lead boy. Lovely bit of tongue action. Massive. Lovely bit of tongue action. All right, well, Mitchell Starc comes in now. He's pretty poor with the bat. He only got 54 in the first innings. Salmon and cucumber Sammies are awesome. I'm not huge into the old cucumber. I love the salmon. Not huge into the old cucumber. Wizard of Oz says Starc and Cummins is about to get a million partnership. That's what he said. That is what he said. Coffee and cones. And that's why Sean loves the old 420. Well, England, I reckon you win from here. I reckon that's it. I reckon Australia are done for. I reckon Australia's only going to lead by about 500 runs, and Australia's done for. England's got the win. I reckon pack it up, really. I reckon pack it up. What a performance by England. England, 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 England. England needs to survive till the end, being 6 down or better to get to day 5. England will need to not have given up 10 wickets by the stumps today to get to day 5. Basic Reality says, I'm worried for Australia. This ain't a big enough lead. I'm very worried, you know. First innings for Mitchell Starc, Perth, it was 12. First innings, Mitchell Starc, Brisbane was 77. First innings, Adelaide, Mitchell Starc, 54. So, pretty handy. You know, pretty handy, the old Starc Meister. Look, we might as well shake hands now, Kyle. There's no way any Australian is confident right now being up by 420 runs with a whole day and a half to play and still 3 wickets in hand. You just couldn't. You couldn't see it. Maybe this was Pat Cummins' plan all along. Maybe he wants to not have to declare. Maybe he doesn't want to declare. So he said to everyone, just get out quickly. I don't want to have to be the one to declare. I reckon that's it. That's the reason. AFL Legend says, because if they are 7 down, we'll take the final half an hour and probably win it tonight. But am I wrong in what I said? As long as they don't get 10 wickets today, they will be seen day 5. You don't know how England will cop a bunch of drunk Boxing Day Victorians to remind them of their awesome effort. Yeah, the MCG will be lively for the fans. Crawley and Duckett going to bat like Wildermuth and Renshaw. 2 centuries at a 200 strike rate. We win tonight. So you're telling me that you get to 255, and that's it. Game over. Because the game finished when they got to 255 or 256 last night. So if you're going to replicate those innings, it's all done then. It's all done. I reckon you declare at 250. Oh my gosh. The commentary is saying this next half an hour will tell us if England's a chance to win. Oh my gosh. The commentary is currently saying the next half an hour will dictate if England have a chance to win. I've heard it all, folks. I've heard it all. Australia leads by 421 runs, which is 100 more runs than they've got in their biggest total so far this series. I've heard it all, folks. Draw? I'd listen to. Win? Shut up. Chris says England are going to go for the win, big Bazball style and lose. If they do that, I think we do pack it up this stream. I think we all pack it up if they genuinely come out and attack. Ashton Stokes the Cats, Jacko. 255 for 0, you wish. That's New Zealand versus the West Indies. Was there something on that? No, there was nothing on that. Someone tell the commentators England have to chase a world record 4th inning totals already. The funny thing is that they know. Oh, they're going to review this. They are going to review it. I'm going to review it. Stokes to come in at 3 and lock down one end. I'm all for it, Favava. I'm all for it, but I'm just, at this point, I'm already ready to start seeing the London Bridge has fallen down. I just want to start bowling. I just want to see and sing Scotty bowling. Do you know what you're worth? This is hitting his shirt. That is a lost review, England. You've lost your review there, buddy. So with reviews, England, you're meant to be able to get them right. And if you don't get them right, you're meant to get them right. And unfortunately for you, are you going to blame this on Snicko too, lads? We're going to hear the Snicko complaints about this one too. The Snicko pops off when it's going past his pocket. Do you reckon that's like Snicko's fault? Or Jesse says, I just want to see Pierre's prediction correct. 4-0 or 5-0 series. Looks very tough to get a 5-0 series win, Jesse, when they're down 2-0. Now that would be just scenes. That would be something no one's ever seen before. So it's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him. Ollie Pope convinced it was out. Must be out. What a tool. Oh, was it Ollie Pope who was arguing the most there for that to be a wicket? I think we all knew very quickly, pretty much immediately, that wasn't a wicket before, and then they still reviewed it. So they've got one review remaining, by the way. And they're going to get a single. They will get a single. Is Snicko being powered by Vegemite? Here's a great question for everyone here. How much Vegemite do you put on your toast? How much Vegemite do you put on? Second new ball has been taken, by the way. 3 balls left to the over here for Jofra Archer. For me personally, I'm going lots of butter, light to medium. Light to medium out of Vegemite. Trader says Vegemite isn't Australian anymore. Semantics. Vegemite is always Australian. Jacko says none. That's a disgrace. You're never getting a citizenship here, mate. Not even if someone steals a loaf of bread, you're not getting a citizenship here, mate. And it's going to be a single there. I think that's off his foot, so it'll be leg buys, but a single for Cummer. Light veg and sliced cheese. Yeah, that's beautiful. Yeah, it was leg buys. That's beautiful. Shitloads of veg. Nah, not for me. Don't want one. Jacko, you want one. You definitely want an Australian citizenship. You all do. You all do. Why are you lying to yourself? I know you're not going to admit it here on this stream and on this channel, but you know you want an Australian citizenship. The whole world wants an Australian citizenship, mate. Your ancestors, our ancestors, stole just to be able to experience the beautiful beaches of Australia and also be able to support the absolute beautiful man that is Mitchell Starc, as he went for a big 6 there, but he only gets the 2 in the end. So Australia lead by a measly 425 runs. Free piece of bread. Free loaf of bread for the family. You're the hero of the family. And then you're not only the hero there, but you're the hero because you get to take them all to the Gold Coast. Again, Chaco, I asked you one question. Would you rather be on the beautiful beaches of Burleigh Heads, Coolangatta, Gold Coast, or would you rather be on the beautiful beaches of Brighton? Beautiful. Beautiful beaches of Brighton. No run. Light medium and 4 times more butter. Yeah, the butter has to be just smashed. The butter has to be smashed and then light to medium. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I do based on reality. That's the first based on reality. That's the first realistic comment that makes sense with your name based on reality. It's the first one. Maybe you can keep that name for the future. Maybe you can. Got to tell you though, Josh Tongue at the very least, he's been able to get some wickets. Sean says that is why I don't listen to bullshit on the TV. Yeah, well, you hear it with me when we're talking, we're listening to them, and with the NRL all the time, I'm always complaining about the narrative and agenda they push when very clearly it's not true. When they really dumb it down for the casual audience, but by dumbing it down, they actually tell things that aren't necessarily true, and then the casual audience will run with it, and I just hate that. I hate it because then you get people come here, or you get people on Instagram and socials, Facebook, and all that sort of stuff who are speaking about something that they don't actually have any clue what's going on, because they heard Blocker Danwell Roach talk about it. They think that he's the epitome of understanding the game because he played the game. It's like, you can play the game and you have a player's perspective of the game, but that doesn't mean that it is 100% right all the time too. A player's perspective, a fan's perspective, and a management perspective is all going to be three separate sections. That doesn't mean the fans are wrong just because the players think otherwise, and it doesn't mean the players are wrong because the fans think otherwise. You're just looking at it from a different viewpoint and a different perspective. All three of them have their place, and all three of them are valid in regards to their opinions. It's just a different way of looking at the game. Unless there's a fan trying to say something niche about like a something niche about, say, like, there are certain instances where the fans can be wrong compared to the players, but when it comes to like, this player's playing like shit, and then people are like, and then players will be like, no, he's not, or he's very good. It's like, well, he's still a professional player, so he's very good, so you're not wrong. But he's also playing like shit because he's not playing well. It's pretty simple as that. Like, those two things can align with each other. Steve says, Pummers will not make 200. This is the worst English team that I've seen to come down under. I don't disagree with you, Steve. Maybe they should be able to get to over 200. You could be right, though, Steve. I'm not going to completely go against you there, but I will say that I'm not going to disagree with you in regards to, this is one of the worst English teams, if not the worst English team I've seen come over. I will agree. But then again, you got to remember the last time that England came over, Joe Root was captain. We bowled Rory Burns on the very first ball of the series. Next ball from Cast, no run. Very first ball of the series, we bowled him for a duck. Hamid Hasib, what was his name? Hasib Hamid? I don't know, some cat. It was awful. I think this is a toss-up between this one and the last one. Base and reality says Rook make 200 line. Okay, now get rid of the name. You know, we started to respect the name for 2 seconds here, and you've already gone back on it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Cast 1 for 74 is the greatest bowler of all time. Next bowl from the South African man will be a no run. Robs has just had spaghetti on toast. Could Snicko be out by the width of a piece of toast? Ask the English, they'd be agreeing with that. Bintang time. Mark, hey, listen, what time is it in Bali? It's 12:52 here. I don't know. Time in Bali. You said 9 a.m. It's 8:53 a.m. Mark, 7 minutes, mate. Come on. Don't be silly now. What do you think? This is like an alcohol consumption channel? You said 9 a.m. It's 8:53 a.m. Let's not be silly. Let's not be rash. Come on. We've been trying to prevent you from drinking all day. And that's going to be a single for Paddy Cummins. He'll be on 5. Chris says some of the 90s England teams were even worse. They couldn't get 100, let alone 200. Different game, though. You know, different game. I'm not going to disagree with you, but it's a different game now. There's no excuse for what we're seeing here. I'm not saying there was an excuse then, but there's definitely no excuse for what we're seeing here. With that being said, though, we're all speaking from a recency bias in a lot of ways too. I didn't see how England played in the 1940s, right? Probably a bad time frame to use just then, but didn't see how the English played in 1960s. And I have seen England play since the 90s. Out of all decades, I chose the 1940s. He says, lucky we're on Arizona time. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Hey, Mark, how is the London Bridge in Arizona? Is it up and running? Is it up and running? Or has it fallen down again? And there's going to be some leg buys. Wow, Archer's giving a lot of the leg buys. Jacko says England played really good in the 40s. A real... 7 for 342. He's a nutter, that Jacko play. He's a nutter. Omar says, how many of the English will get in the Aussie team? This is the interesting conversation that happened before the series started. I will ask you English. You know what, Aussies? Sit back for 1 second. I want to ask the English fans here on the channel, what would be your Ashes XI? What would be your Ashes 11? I want to hear the English, and then we can ask the Australians. I want to hear the English. Put it out there. Give me your Ashes combined 11 right now. And if you think about putting Bryden Cast in, I'm timing you out. If you even think about even uttering Bryden Cast's name, that's a single there for start. 10 apparently. Cummins at 4. Cummins at 5. Stark on 3. Couple of bowlers about ton up here. Jesse says NRL commentators need to get off their knees for superstars making like one decent play. It's because they're told to act like that. Favas says Root. I'm going to assume you've only said Root. I'm going to assume you're saying Root doesn't make it. So that would mean 11 Australians. Are you saying that Root's the only one who makes it out of the entire team? I'll give you my 11 in a second. That's a no run. I'll give you my 11 whilst you guys type out yours. I would open with... I think the openers are hard. I'm not taking Crawley or Duckett. I'm not doing it. I refuse. I will take Travis Head, and I'm gonna go Uzi. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go Travis Head and Uzi to try and fit Joe Root in later. I'll go Travis Head and Uzi. Sorry, Jake. Next bowl, no run. So Travis Head and Uzi. 3. Marn's form has not been good, but I'm probably still putting Marnie in at 3. 4, I'd have Stevie Smith. No. There's a world where you actually drop Marn still and put Steve Smith into the 3, Joe Root into the 4, or you put Joe Root into the 3 and Steve Smith into the 4. I do want to find a world for Ben Stokes. I'm trying to find a world for Ben Stokes. I wouldn't take anybody else. I would only take Stokes and Root. If you think I'm putting Archer in, you wish over Mitchell Stark and Paddy Cummins and stuff. Brooke doesn't make it. What's he done? You have to go with Root. You have to go with Brooke or Travis Head. Who do you go? How do you fit Brooke in? I don't think you can fit Brooke in. Mark's just not picking Pope as captain. Look, I don't think I'm going to pick Pope as captain, Mark. And no, I can't put Archer in. So which bowler are you dropping for Archer from Australia's side? Which bowler are you dropping from Australia's side? That's going to be a single for Cummins. He's on 6. There's no way, Brooke. You can't put Brooke in over Travis Head. Travis Head or Brooke, it's either or, and there's not even close for mine. Stokes, I would have to force a way in, and Root, I would have to force a way in. Outside of that, I couldn't do it. Sam says, do you see England scoring 400 plus for the win? I could see myself timing you out 400 plus minutes just for suggesting that, Sam. There's that option. Carl says, Pope would be a great 12th man. Pope would be a great orange peeler. An unbelievable orange peeler. Archer over Boland. Who's got more wickets this series? I reckon it'd be close. To be fair, though, I'm even considering Joshie Hazlewood there too, even though he's injured. So in the first test, Joffre got 2 in the first and then 0 in the second innings. Oh, gone. Cummins is gone for 6. So 8 for 344. Australia by 429 runs. So Joff got 2 in the first test, while Scott Boland got 4. So 4-2 Boland way right now. Test 2. Add in another 1 for Scott Boland in the first innings. So that's 5-2. And then Joffre got 1. So that's 5-3. Scott Boland away. And then England's second innings. Scott Boland got 2. So that's 7-3. I know Archer's got 8. So it'll be interesting to see Scott right now. That's 7-3. And then Archer got no wickets in the second innings of that second test. And then here in Adelaide, the first innings, Archer got 5. So that's 8-7 Archer way. But the issue here is that Scotty Boland got 3 wickets in the first innings of this test. So that means that it's actually 10-8 Scott Boland right now, and he hasn't bowled yet. And Archer hasn't got a wicket in this innings right now. I think it's more of a conversation than people think. I can understand why some people would do it, but in this test series right now, Scott Boland's got more wickets than him. You're not putting Archer in over Paddy Cummins or Stark, so the only conversation would come down to Scott Boland, and then it would come down to whether you believe the 8 wickets trumps the 8. Economy-wise, you'd go Archer. Wickets-wise, you'd go Boland. If you're probably combining, you probably actually do go Archer, so you may consider it. I'd actually, if you do it that way, wickets-wise, you take Boland. Economy-wise, you're taking Archer. But then again, mentality and attitude-wise, I prefer Scott Boland every day of the week. It's a hard one. That's a very difficult one. Very difficult one. Base Reality says this is better from England. Still a chance. I think this could be a wicket. Yeah, Line's gone. Line is gone here. Carter's got 3 wickets, lads. Carl, enough with the hate, lads. You got enough with the hate. Enough with the hate of Bryden Cars. We're reviewing this. I wasn't even really watching. Sean O says, well, one Englishman can be the water boy. Wouldn't have any of them play for us. That's Ollie Pope, mate. That's Ollie Pope. No, I would have, if you're combining the two, I'd have Bruton Stokes. Controversial. I think that's close. That's really close. That might be Ump's call here. That may be Ump's call here. No, I think it's gone. You know, he's missing. Oh, no, he's gone. Yeah. Yep, he's gone. 8 plus all the runs he made. Sure. Sam says Monty Panesar is going to make a comeback of the ages. On hindsight, you pick Head. Before the series, I pick Brook. No way. Why? Based off of what? Travis Head has been the bit. In what? I would love to listen to this. Why on earth before the series are you picking Harry Brook over Travis Head? I think that is very much English bias, because I think if you're going based off of experience, I think you're going based off of proven quality, and I think if you're going based off of form, I'm always taking Travis Head over Harry Brook before the series. I don't even think that was a debate. I think most English were actually selecting Travis Head before the series. Yeah, the talented should have done better than this. Why? I think the Australians have become complacent with the 429 run lead. I think they have. Wyman said, oh, that's right. What if we put Boland in a gold chain? If we put Boland in a gold chain, maybe they do select him. I think Boland Archer is actually a good conversation to have. I think you can make arguments for both sides. Honestly, I love Scotty, but yeah, if we're even contemplating any of our bowlers to go for Archer and Scotty, if we were going to, that's what I'm saying. If we're going to contemplate it, then yeah, it would be Scotty. But I do think it's a genuine conversation between the two. Before the series, you'd take Archer over Boland. I would agree with that. Yes. I would agree with that. I don't doubt that one. I disagree completely with before. I disagree like a million times out of a million that anybody was taking Harry Brook above Travis Head before the series started, and definitely not now. But I absolutely agree. Before the series, you take Archer over Boland. Chris says, yeah, agreed. Really poor show from Aussie's backhanders. Open the door for England. Mate, it's on. England win this game from here. It's game over. It's game over. Pack it up, Australians. We're done. We're finished. At least this is making... You know what? This could play into the worst kind of hands for England. And this could force them to attack. This could force them. England fans, you didn't want England to think that they have any chance in this game. You wanted a draw because you can't win from you. You didn't want them to think that. If they think they have a sniff, they will attack. They will go for every shot possible. They will try and swing at quite literally everything. You've got to hope that Australia can put on like another 50-odd runs here and make it, undeniable. Undeniable, because England's going to come out and attack. You know it. You know they will. They're going to come out and they're going to try and just... they're going to come out and try and win this. Yeah, it's a clever ploy by Shaw to ensure Carter's picked in the next test. Mate, he's the greatest of all time. He is the greatest of all time. Jesse says, Travis would be the first pick in. He's been in form for well over 12 months. I'm surprised that Usman has only just come in. He's been in good form for a couple of years. Sort of. I wouldn't necessarily agree with that. But in regards to Travis Head, Alex Carey actually should be Alex Carey should be the first pick. He's got the highest batting average this year for Australia with 54. Steve Smith at 52. Travis Head at 42. And also is best wiki in the world, you would argue, right now, form-wise. Who's a better wiki right now, form-wise, than Alex Carey? 100 in the first innings. 70 here in the second innings. 5 catches in the first innings. Next bowl here. Stark slaps that one down. Could be a 4. Does it have the power? Does it have the rhythm? Does it have the power? Oh, you better damn well believe it, baby. Believe it, son. Get that one right into your rocker. That's a 4 for Mitchy Stark, and he's on here. They will believe him full hard. Jagger says, that's definitely not what I was saying since 6 down. Nah, mate, we'll chance this in a session. Yeah, no, you'll get this done in a session. Sam says, it's Josh Tongue, Alan's nephew. None of the English lads here will understand that reference. I don't even know if a lot of the Aussies will understand that reference. That's old school. That's old school rugby league reference. I loved Alan for the Raiders. There was a chance there. Get a wicket. All the Indians are saying Pant is clear of Carey. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. So, 9 for 349, Australia lead by 434 runs. Hey, Sam, are you looking forward to the Australia versus New Zealand test next year? Do you remember the last time? Were you alive? The last time New Zealand won it? Because you're an old man. You're a really old man. Were you alive when New Zealand won a series against us, Sam? It says, no one is better than Carey. At the moment, Carey has better stats than the all-time greats for the amount of games he's played in terms of keeping. Yep. And again, he's the highest amount of runs for Australia this year. I think there's an argument for him getting Player of the Year for Australia, but I'm sure it will go to Mitchell Stark. Scott Boland on strike. Jofra Archer. He's in for a bowl. Wasn't Pant the wanker who whacked it up in the air to get the breakthrough last year? Who whacked it up in the air to get head the breakthrough? I can't remember. Can't remember. Oh, yeah, I think I remember what you're talking about. Where he was like going for 6 galore, and he was playing T20 style, and then he got out very quickly. Is that the moment you're talking about? Maybe vaguely, I remember it. Vaguely. Stark this series, he's averaging 50, by the way. Runs 150 over 3 tests. He's played 3 innings. This is his 4th innings. He's got 50 on average, and he's currently at 7. Most runs the Ashes series. Head, Carey, Root, Stokes, Labuschagne, Stark. Head has an average of 63. Carey has an average of 66. Carey is averaging the highest amount of runs this series. I might be the Alex Carey circle jerker of the lot. I might be the biggest Alex Carey circle jerker that ever did circle jerk. If you were to ask me who my favourite Australian player is right now, I'd say Carey. Boxing Day, India were looking really good. Then Head took Pants' wicket because he played a bad shot and they collapsed. Yeah, I'm pretty certain that's the moment I'm thinking. But I think Rishabh was playing. I think he was going like massive, like he was going for big 6. And I think he ended up getting to 50 and then gone. But yeah, or maybe it was like 20, 30 and then gone. Like he was going big shots. But you're right, yeah, that was the change. Next bolt. Up in the air. And Archer's got him. So there we go, guys. England will be chasing 434 runs. Stark not out on 7. England will be chasing 434 runs. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. All right, England, can you do it? 20 minutes to go until lunch. So you're going to have to survive like 5 minutes. You're going to survive like 5 minutes here before we go for lunch for 45. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Stark, no doubt, man of the series at the moment. Yeah, but Alex Carey is man of the match currently for mine. And then Stark got man of the match in the first 2. So it's 2-1, 2. And Travis Head's so unlucky. So unlucky currently. to not have one. 434 easy, mate. Yeah, basic reality, look, this is an easy chase here for England. I think Australia lose by the end of the second session. Maybe the end of the first session for all we know. Might be all done and dusted. Peter Andrew says the only way England can win is for Root to get 200 plus. England not winning, Jackie. They're not winning, Jack. Ollie Pope's going to be done before the bloody lunch. And it says Aiden doesn't need to attack that much. They only got to score at 3 runs in over. The problem is Nathan on a very turning wicket. Aiden? Who's Aiden? I don't know. Aiden doesn't need to attack that much. They only got to score at 3 runs and over. Are you saying England? If you're saying England, we all know how England play. This is 100 runs more than their highest total this series. Travis says, oh, so easy, England, so easy peasy. So easy peasy. Very easy. But says, head test average this year 42, Brook average this year 45. Yeah, tell me where those matches have been played. I don't even know why you're arguing with this, considering that all the English fans before this series even started had Travis Head in the team over Harry Brook. So I don't know why you would even argue this. There's a very clear difference between who they were playing and where they were playing as well, mind you. But we can go and have a look at these stats if you would really like to see Harry Brook. Was all of that at home? Where did England play this year for the most part? Let me have a look. England Test cricket results. Because there's no world. Even if I look at these stats, there's absolutely no world that anyone before the series was saying Harry Brook over Travis Head. There's no world. Like, even the most biased list of all time that had like 8 England players in still had Travis Head in over Harry Brook. They probably featured, some of them might have featured Harry Brook inside a lot of it, but Harry Brook hasn't proven shit comparatively to Travis Head. It's not even a debatable conversation there in regards to the two. Travis Head has proven himself time and time again beforehand. He's done on the big stage. Harry Brook has not done anything with his career yet. He's done absolutely nothing with his career yet. Even if that is true in regards to the averages. What has he done in his career to deserve a spot over Travis Head? That is it's appalling. I actually find it quite a disgraceful comparison. I think that to compare Travis Head and his selection to Harry Brook, this guy, experienced, done it all, been there on the big stage, has got multiple hundreds in this series, mind you, whilst Harry Brook, young, lots of potential, hasn't got 100 in this series, has had 2 good innings in this series. The highest was, I think, 56, was it, for Harry Brook? But before the series, I'm astounded that we're even having this conversation. Like, this is a legitimate conversation between the two. Okay, so this year you've played in England. So you played India in England, and you played Zimbabwe in England. And very, very early on, you played in New Zealand. So what we're doing? Like, most of this is in England. I'm sorry, but I find it a ludicrous comparison. I find that this is where the delusion starts. This is where the delusion starts, blah. Travis Head or Harry Brook. This is where the delusion starts. If we're genuinely comparing those two, and you genuinely believe that Harry Brook, prior to this series, definitely not now, but prior to this series, would have been selected in an XI over Travis Head, I find that a disgraceful comparison. Chris says, I'm not feeling too confident about this run chase, if I'm honest. Look, valid, mate. Valid. But you're entitled to your opinion, mate. So don't think that my passionate response to you means that, like, I'm not trying to have a crack at you per se. But I am trying to say that it is a ludicrous comparison. And I am trying to say this is where the delusion starts. That doesn't mean that you're not entitled to have said opinion. I just vehemently disagree with your opinion. But you are entitled to your opinion nonetheless. Shatish says, how about 110 without loss? 110 without loss? What do you mean? England will lose 5 wickets before tea. Wouldn't surprise you. Well, they've got to get through about 5-10 minutes here before the lunch break. So we've got We're just waiting for them to come back out. Obviously, guys, hit thumbs up button, subscribe. You know what? I'll ask the English fans here. English fans, please tell me, prior to this series, we're not talking about it now because we know the answer is Head. Would you select Harry Brook over Travis Head? And now we've got Tatted. You know what? I'm fucking sick of the English fans at this point. Now we've got Tatted saying Leech is better than a Head. You are a leech, Tatted. How about that? You are a leech. When we invented the game, we should have said it's a game that can only be played in England as a rule. You still haven't beaten us there in over 10 years either. But at least you won Test there, though. 350 will be easy on a 600 run ground. That's a valid point-based reality. And Carl says, nah, I'd take Pope. I'm sick of you lot, eh? I'm sick of I was going to... Oh, you're right. It's probably English bias. Again, like, if you genuinely believe what you're saying, don't stand down to me. Like, honestly, go back and you can 100% go back and tell me how I'm wrong. I'm eager to see how I'm wrong. I don't think I am, but I'm eager to hear it. So if you genuinely believe it, I'm here to listen to it. I will give you a passionate response, and the passionate response can make you believe like I'm getting angry at you. I'm not getting angry at you at all. It's just this is, sport. This is how we talk. When we're trying to, voice our opinion in a lot of ways. But no, I find it, I personally, and as you guys know, I will tell you how I feel. I personally find that a disrespectful comparison between the two. Do I think that Harry Brook couldn't get to where Travis Head is at in his career or will be in his career? No, I think Harry Brook has a load of potential, but I don't think he's anywhere close to it right now. Like, if we go and compare the two, like, Travis Head is up and down. Travis Head and Harry Brook are the same kind of player. It's just Travis Head's got that experience and has the bigger ability for the bigger runs. For example, Travis Head, in the first innings for Australia, in the first test, got 21 runs. Harry Brook got 52. So huge advantage there to Harry Brook. You'd think he'd go on with it, gets out for a duck, and then in the second innings, Travis Head goes for 123 and individually wins the game for Australia. Individually pulled them across the line for Australia in that game. In Test 2, we'll compare the two of them here. And again, I know this is before the series, but this is in the match that we're talking about, which is why I'm comparing the two currently, right? And then you go and have a look at Test 2. First innings, Harry Brook 31, Travis Head 33. So similar there. And then you go to the second innings, Harry Brook 15, Travis Head 22, relatively similar there. So they both are the same kind of player, but with Travis Head having the more experience to have that big game ability. And then, I don't even think I need to mention in regards to this game, Travis Head gets 10, and then Harry Brook goes out and gets 45, which is solid, but then Travis Head gets 170. So again, Harry Brook and Travis Head are very similar, and if there's a player that compares the most with Travis Head, it would be Harry Brook, but he's nowhere close to being there yet. Talk to me in 2-4 years' time. If you talk to me in 2 to 4 years' time, then maybe we can have this discussion on a legitimate level. I don't think that Harry Brook even is in the same conversation as the experience of what we've seen from Travis Head right this current second. Do you understand what I'm saying? Satir says, England should put up a show here, at least for the sake of Ashes and not for themselves. I want them to. I'm begging. Seriously, this debate is so lame. There's only one, maybe two, Root and Archer. That is being kind. Let's go back to Vegas. I need to put Stokes in. I think he's tough. I'd need to put Stokes in, dude. And then Archer and Bolton's a good conversation. If you're talking pre-series, you're taking Archer easily. If you're talking this series, you'd probably be taking Boland, but you're also forgetting about Hazelwood, but Hazelwood was injured, so we remove him from the conversation. You're definitely having Paddy Cummins, and you're definitely having Mitchie Stark. Nathan Lyon is the only big-time spinner across the two nations, so you're definitely taking Nathan Lyon, unless you want Will Jacks. Tatted says, I think Monty Panesar or Phil Tufnell clear Travis Head, to be honest. Yeah, that's done, mate. We'll see you in 1 minute, Tatted. We'll give you a minute, not 5 minutes, because I know you deserve it. You've earned it. You've earned the right to it. You've earned the right for a timeout. Stokes for who? It's hard, Wizards of Oz. It's very, very difficult. This is what I was trying to say before. I personally would be going Travis Head and Ashley Usman as the opener, even though I would question But I would take the experience of Usman over Weatherall, even though Weatherall's, I'd put him over Crawley or Duckett. So, like, for the sake of the argument, I'd be putting Usman and Travis Head, and then in 3, you could argue, I'd genuinely say, series form this series, I'd probably put in Stokes and Mann. From this series individually, I would probably say Stokes in for Mann. I think that pushes up maybe Joe Root to 3, Steve Smith to 4, Ben Stokes to 5. But this series, I'd be putting him in for Mann. Or Green there too. All right, here we go. First over, lads. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. We've got about 10 minutes until the lunch break. England require 435 runs. They've got 10 wickets in their hands. Now is the countdown, folks. Now is the countdown. Mitchell Starc, first bowl. And no run. Ooh, big swing late there. Seriously, this debate... Oh, I reread that comment. Carl says, I saw you let us make this game interesting and swap Pope out for a chair. Oh, I say you let us make this game interesting and swap Pope out for a chair. I reckon that's still... I think that gives you too much of an advantage. That gives you too much of an advantage with the chair. With the Voz says, Cummins, Starc, Hazelwood, Nathan, and you have now Archer. I'm taking Hazelwood out of the conversation because of his injury for the entire series. That's the reason why I'm not including him in the conversation. On form, yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Next bolt. Ooh, dodgy. Dodgy. Slow underarm bowling only, please. No, Chris, we only do that with the Kiwis, mate. We only do the underarm bowling with the Kiwis. We don't do that with you. Kiwis whinging meant that we're not allowed to do the old underarm bowl anymore. Sounds like sooks to me. Sounds like good tactics to me. I don't want to give up a 6, so have an underarm bowl and you're never going to eat it. I reckon they should have been sanctioned for throwing the bat at us, actually. Kiwis still talk about that, by the way. Even people who weren't born. And it's going to be a no run. Let me just update the scorecard. At what point would you actually start to get nervous England could pull this off? I would say, one second, let me just update this scorecard and put it over to the England team. It's an interesting question, actually, because I can't ever really trust England. You know what I mean? Like, I can't ever really fully trust them, even when they do good stuff. Oh, hold on. I don't know why this is taking a little bit. There we go. I don't know why that was flickering just then. I don't know why it's flickering. Good bowl. Good bowl. I don't know what's happening here with this. I'm going to refresh it. Hold on. I'm going to refresh that because that's just going schizo. I would say if England get to 300 and still have 5 wickets, maybe I'd start to get concerned. Yeah. Stark still bowling here. Cricket.com.au is having a bit of a mare right now. 234 for 2, maybe manifesting the score. Oh, get off it. Get your hands off it. England's highest score this series has been 334 in total, and we're talking 234 for 2. We're talking Crawley or Duckett going for a ton here. Lads, have we watched the same England team this series? Have we watched the same England team? Like, we saw Crawley get out for like 1 in the previous. And we've seen Duckett go for 29 and a miraculous 29. In the first innings, we saw Crawley go for 9. We saw Duckett go for 29. We saw Olipop go for 3 and Joe Root for 19. And we're currently talking about 234 for 2, which is 100 less than their highest score this entire series so far. You know what? Like, we just see Australia get bowled out. Now, apparently, Australia have just fallen down the shitter or something. No run. Maiden over. Will we get a result by the end of the day? I don't think so, Edward. I don't think so, but it's a big chance. Let's just see if England can get through this next 5 minutes before lunch. If we got to 435 without losing 10 wickets, then I'd worry. Yeah, that'd be concerning. That'd be concerning, Carl. I think that's when I'd really start to get concerned. 435 without losing 10 wickets, and I'd worry. I think if you're at 435 with 9 wickets, I'd probably be concerned too, though, to be fair. The Ben Duckett coming on strike. Maybe Stokes will save the day again. Basin Reality says, yeah, but we're playing good today. Oh, my gosh. God bless me, eh? God bless me getting through this. You know, we see this all the time. We see England do well. We see England look like they're going to do something. They're going to do nothing. None for 41 turns into 5 for 74. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? You guys are setting yourself up. You guys are setting yourself up for disappointment. You're setting yourself up for disappointment. Next ball. And, whoa, good shot from Duckett. Good shot from Duckett. Wicket looked great this morning. Well, didn't look great with the Aussies. Didn't look great with the Aussies. However, 430 for 1 and we could still lose. Exactly. Yeah, that's a good point. She's still a flat deck, mate. Kevin Peterson has called this deck the flattest. Well, then why did we see 6 wickets in the first session of today? If it is the flattest deck that's ever existed on the planet of the Earth, why have we seen 6 wickets today? Up in the air, gone. See you later. Get the fuck off the flat pitch, baby. Duckett's gone for 4. 9 more to go. Oh, brother. How we feeling, lads? How we feeling? Keep it coming at us. How's your 234 for 2 going now, baby? London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. The London Bridge is falling down. Get off my flat pitch. Lads, we've seen 7 wickets today. Do you reckon the pitch is extremely flat? I'm having a wonderful time, Carl says. Oh, boy. Shatin says Duckett should find a bucket with all those eggs and tomatoes coming his way. Hey, guys, Ollie Pope is on. We love you, Ollie Pope. Oh, we love you. We love you, Ollie Pope. Oh, we love you. We love you, Ollie Pope. Ollie Pope, we love you. Go, Ollie Pope. How's he look walking off? He looks very good, Chris. Looked very elegant walking off there, Ben Duckett. I think that was the whole purpose of him coming out of the field. Nicked off to slip, and 9 to go, baby. Tick it up. I don't know if we're getting through today, lads. Cricket Australia losing another $1 million. Brendan says, we really gave these English some false hope with the runs we made, Calm Bazball. Hey, the chat was getting lively behind the English just then. They were getting lively behind the English in the chat. Fighting them off with a stick, son. I'm just like, get away from me, son. An hour ago, we're taking a piss. The next minute, England going to win. Next minute, we get 234 for 2. It's the flattest pitch on the planet, despite the fact that we've seen 7 wickets today already. Next bowl here, and it's going to be a single. England series opening partnership 0-0, 5, 48, 37 and 4. Play's still fresh. Have as much chance as a one-legged frog in a snake pit. It's pretty tough living for that frog, to be honest with you. To be fair, though, I don't even think a full-legged, fully fit and healthy frog is going to survive a snake pit, Mark. You just made it even worse. But, like, I think that... Oh, by the way, that's already... I forgot that we're about to go to lunch. But, like, you just made it even worse, Mark. Why don't you give the frog a chance at the very least? Yeah, Pope did hit the ball, Carl. He did hit the ball. Deary me. A one-legged frog. The frog's dead anyway, even with a fully fit. You can have 30 legs. The frog and it's still gone. Yeah, still waiting, Harrison. Yeah, how's Duckett's 100 going for Harrison? Yeah, next bolt. And no run. I think this is the last over before lunch. Yeah, Harris had just lost money on another duck a ton. Cheers, that was a harmless delivery, and Ducker had a poker on that. But that's what this pitch has been doing all series, all test. It's a balanced wicket where it absolutely is a batter's paradise, but also has enough in it where bowlers are getting good, like a good opportunity at it. Like it's not like this is just bat friendly. It very much is still having enough in it for the bowlers to have a crack. There's enough in this, which is why you've seen 6 wickets in the Australians' first session, plus the wicket then of Ben Duckett, which is why you still saw plenty of wickets, even when it was looking very bat friendly, and England media was saying it's a 600-run pitch. It says, what has more of a chance of happening, Arsenal winning the Champions League or England winning this Test match? Harrison has more likely a chance of winning an individual bet in his lifetime than either of those two happening. This will be the last ball here. Oh, and now Pat Cummins. He's playing a few games there. He's taking a piss out of him. Next ball. Ah, Crawley, have a look at yourself. There's some gamesmanship here between Paddy Cummins and Crawley. Yeah, 2 days of batting and Duckett is acting like the T20, 2020. That's what I was saying based on reality. By this score, it makes them think they've got a sniff, so it could actually work against them where they go and attack. He's pulled out really late there, but... All right, final ball of the first session. 1 for 5 England, and... Oh my gosh, and Camo's laughing. That gamesmanship was so funny. That gamesmanship was so funny, man. It's a joke, man. I don't know what you're referring to there based on reality, but there we go, guys. It is lunch for day 4. I doubt we're making it through the day if that's the case of what we just seen just then. England 1 for 5. They're chasing 435, so they've got 9 wickets to get 430 more runs. There's still a day and a half left of this test, but like we'll be lucky to get through the day, to be fair. Obviously, Australia fell pretty quickly here in this first session, and Duckett fell pretty even quicker, to be honest. But, guys, we're jumping off for lunch. We'll be back in 45 minutes' time. We'll put up on the screen that what time we'll be back, which will be 12:15 p.m. local time. No, it's 12:45 p.m. local time is when we'll be back for the second session of the day. Hope you guys are having a good time. I'm enjoying it. I'm loving it. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here, and we will see you after lunch. And don't forget, the London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. The London Bridge is falling down all the way in Arizona. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. It is time, English. Come here, son. Come here. We're ready to rock and roll. Well, we're underway for the second session. It's been a crazy day so far. Very typical of Ben Duckett getting out for... did he even get a run? What did he get? What did he get? I was so focused on celebrating the wicket. He did get 4 runs. Yeah, he's the only one with runs. Ollie Pope's got 1 single. But all right, second session, 9 wickets for Australia to win, 430 runs for the English to win. They have got a sniff. They've got a sniff of it. It's extremely unlikely because it is 100 runs more than their highest total so far this series. But all right, here we go. We're underway. Stark bowling to Ollie Pope, and no, that's going to be a bad bowl there, which ultimately ends up in a boundary. All right, England, you've got your sniff. This is going to be an interesting. This is what we want. This is what we want. We want the sniff. We want them to feel like they have a chance. We want to have a good game here. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Bit of cricket action, a little bit of something in the air right now. It would be a miracle. But, you know, it is Christmas. It is Christmas, so maybe the miracle does happen. God help us, I'd get slaughtered in this chat if we ended up finding a way. Oh, no. I know the English is into me. I know them into me. But all right. Next bowl here from Mitchy Stark to Ollie Pope. And that will be a nice little hit there for 2 runs. So that'll be 1 for 11. Again, the way this is, England need 425 runs to win. They've got a day and a half. Australia need 9 wickets to win. So let's see how England play. You know, are they going to go out? They've got so much time. They don't need to play attacking cricket. They've just got to play normal cricket here. And there is that chance, but at least there's a little bit of excitement in the air, you know? This is what we haven't had this series so far. We haven't had any excitement in the air. Well, here's the excitement in the air right now. So Stark, next ball here to Ollie Pope. And no run. Dot ball. I feel it in my fingers. I feel it in my toes. Feel it in my toes. Yeah. Cricket all around us. Finally England shows. Finally England shows. Yeah. Oh, should teach no lateral movement off the deck as of now. But we've seen 7 wickets today. We've seen 7 wickets today, man. All right, so Starkey here. He's bowled 3 so far. He gave up that the 4 byes and the 2 runs, and that's going to be a no run. Dot ball. Dot ball. 139, 140, 141, and 141.3. So pretty consistent around that very late 130s to the early 140s. Give us a game here, England. Give us a game. Geez, that was right up there towards a bad area of the bat, though. You don't want to be seeing too many of that. That was in a really, really awkward area there. Oh, I'm going to have to change it over to my to 7+ because KO has gone quickly down. Jeez, that was that was in a rough little area there. That was a rough area that could have popped up anywhere. Luckily for England, it doesn't pop up though. Luckily for England, it doesn't pop up. Jeez, it got close though. Oh, 7's actually a little bit behind. 7 is a tad bit behind. Always remember, guys, wait until you hear me commentate in the chat. I did see that 4 mark from you before it came through for me. So just wait until you hear me commentate, obviously. Run rate of 4.40 right now. Now 4.12. Obviously only early doors, so you don't really care too much about what that run rate says immediately. For them to win this game, realistically, you want to be looking at them going around that 3 to 3.30 run rate for mine, where it's patient but enough. That's what you really want to be seeing from England as we speak. You know, you don't have pressure in regards to time. There is no time pressure here. You have a full day plus 2 sessions to try and get it done. You've got plenty of time. You do. You've got plenty of time here. And next ball. Oh, no run. Good bowl, though. Good bowl to Shaggy. Shaggy! He's knocking. He's knocking on the door there. Yeah, just a little bit of late seam there. All right. So 3 dot balls after that early worry. I'm actually so happy that we're watching a game here that England worked their way back into it. They have. Don't disappoint now. Give us the game we deserve. Give us the game the English fans deserve. Some of them do. Next ball. No run. No run. No run. So Mr. 3T says, sir, today is the anniversary of South Africa's historic 435 run chase versus Australia. Hold on a second. South Africa 435 run chase. When was this? At Johannesburg in 2006. Fair enough. South Africa won by 1 wicket with 1 ball remaining. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is horrific. I was 12 years old at the time. Jeez, Ricky Ponting went for 164. They lost. Why you say that? Why do you have to bring that into the air? Why do you have to put that into the open air? All right, next ball here from Paddy Cummins. And, good bowl, but draw is out of the equation now, Mashoud. Yeah, a draw should be out of the equation here now. It should be, unless there is rain. I should check the weather for tomorrow. It does. It's good now, but it was meant to rain tomorrow. It does still have rain forecast for tomorrow. And it's not necessarily out of the equation. It should be, but until now it's until 1 p.m. So it's meant to rain all morning tomorrow until about 1 p.m. So that probably that might take out that first session, but obviously we'll try and make up for it as much as we can. Good bowl, Paddy. Gee whiz. Look, it's not out of the equation, but it's extremely unlikely. Yeah, it's extremely unlikely. For a draw to be a possibility, you would have had to be seeing Australia get to 550, of a lead, 550, 600 of a lead, and then England would just sit it out. But 435, whilst extremely high, the draw is unlikely unless that rain does kind of hamper us tomorrow for day 5. Either way, though, if England can hold true with the bat, we'll definitely get to day 5. So that Cricket Australia won't lose that million, and they will get a single there. Single for England. Every run counts right now. Every run matters. You don't need to do it too fast. And this is the best part of Test cricket, because whilst it's amazing fun for England in regards to the chase and the what is, every wicket is just massive. Every ball is just massive from this point. And you will get over excited. You'll get extremely excited for every single wicket. Chris says, was that spots of rain in the air? Everyone off, protect the wicket and all that? It's meant to be... Oh my gosh, you're lucky you're not 2 wickets down. Massive outside edge is going to go for a 4. Oh my goodness me. That would have taken a screamer of a catch, though. It would have taken an absolute screamer of a catch, but geez. Massive edge here, just in between the slips there. Oh, he's gotten lucky there. Oh, just in between the slips. Luckily, it finds that gap. Deary me, that was close. Good dive there from Inglis. There's meant to be a bit of rain tomorrow morning, but I hope it stays away so we can get a good game here. Why is there booze in the crowd right now? Why is there booze in the crowd? What's happening? I don't understand. I don't know what the boos in the crowd were about. Maybe because, and that was Pope too, mind you. That was he needs to have a big innings here, Ollie Pope. He does because he is getting slanted to oblivion right now by everyone. No run, dot ball, dot ball. Yeah, there is tension in the air. How good's cricket? How good's Test cricket? Tension in the air. That is a great effort from Josh Inglis. Yeah, the more this is going on, the more you just like Australia falling away from with those 6 wickets early today is just brutal to see. It's like they got super complacent. They just got super complacent this morning. Next bowler from Camo. Oh, swing and a miss. Ooh, he's asking questions though, Camo. He's getting close. He's getting real close. Where did they play Stokes and Joff? Well, they're going to be in their normal position until we find out otherwise. Until we find out otherwise, they're currently in their normal positions. Stokes is in after Harry Brook and Joffrey is after Brian Cast. Until we see a change, we can't tell you what the change is. We don't know. Not too sure. All right, change the bowler. Is it Scotty B or is it Mitchy Starkey? Is it Scotty B or Mitchy Stark? It is Mitchy Stark. Oh, he just gave away a 4-leg buys, but 7 was playing an ad, so we didn't get to see it. No run. So 1 for 20 right now. That's the problem with 7 is that you can miss some balls because they play a stupid ad. It's showing that wicket from just before lunch with Duckett. It would have been massive for them to just get through that session without giving it up. Waking up early morning here in India just to see England putting a no-show has been highly disappointing. Yeah, well, it's even worse for the English, Atish. Like, in England, this game, for them, starts at 11:30 p.m. at night. It goes all the way through the night into the ridiculous hours of the morning. So, they know how you feel, mate. They're disappointed too. And look, us Australians, it's a beautiful time for us, but, you want to see a good series. I want to see a good test match here. And whilst I will always support my nation and I'll always be proud of Australia and I'll back us in and all that kind of jazz, like at the end of the day, I want to see a good test match. And I want to see Australia I want to see England put up a good fight. English time it starts. No, they're 12 hours behind me and it starts at 11:30 a.m. my time in Fiji. So they're 12 hours behind me. So that'd be 11:30 p.m. for them. I'll quickly make sure of that because it's 2:24 p.m. for me here, time in England. It is 2:24 a.m. So 12 hours. No, so the game every day in Adelaide starts at 11:30 p.m. So Starks, they're just sorting out this pitch at the moment. We have seen this a lot with both Australia and England. They've been complaining about the bowlers and crease. Stark is getting warnings for running on the pitch. Dangerous signs. No, he's not getting warnings for that. He's complaining about the... Oh, was it a warning? Oh, it was. Sorry, you're right, Shatish. It was a warning there. But Stark is complaining about the actual... he's complaining about the foot mark there. And we have seen this throughout this test so far. We have seen this. Where both sets of bowlers have been complaining about the foot mark. So run rate of 4.29 for England right now. Again, I think a perfect run rate for them right now would be about 3.3 going forward. You don't want it to be too high because there's no pressure in regards to the pace. Yeah, his ankle just falls weirdly there. All right, next bowl here from Stark. And no run. Dot ball. The biggest issue with England, and that's throughout this entire series so far, is that they'll go through periods where they do look strong and they do look like they're either coming back into it or they're fighting hard, and you're starting to have those questions again whether maybe they can do it, and then there'll just be one wicket that completely collapses them all. And once that one wicket comes, they just don't know how to show the resilience to fight through that moment. They don't know how they don't have the ability to fight through the tough periods. That's a dot ball. It's like you get Stokes and you get a couple of lads that'll be able to sit in and have a bit of a crack, but it's always just one wicket turns into two, it turns into three, sometimes even turns into four. Again, they were 0 for 41, 0 for 41 in the first innings of this test, and next minute they're 4 for 73. They lose 4 wickets very, very quickly, and it just was diabolical. And that's been the way their entire series has gone so far. They just never seem to be able to show the resilience to fight through and show the adversity, man. So that's why, like, even when they look good here, I need them to go and I need to see it. I need to see it before I believe it. Oh, swing and a miss. Cummins has been bowling really well, man. Cummo has been getting super close. He's already got 1 wicket of Duckett. He's getting super close. Really close. Oh, just past the outside edge. I wonder they want to cut World Cup on boundary counts. Yeah, don't tell the Kiwis about that. Don't mind them. Don't mind the Kiwis. So Paddy Cummins, second bowl of the over. Come on, Paddy. Come on, Paddy. Top ball. I think when I'll start to get legitimately, genuinely nervous might be when, if they're at 200 runs for like 4 wickets, I would be not concerned, but I would be considering the question. So basically another 180 runs for less than 3 wickets. I don't know if that happens, but that's when I would start to really consider. And that's going to be a single for Ollie Pope. He'll be on 8. He will be on 8. 3.94, so it's coming 3.82 run rate. It's coming down to kind of where I was expecting it to go. Chris says we need to stop hiring toffs and get our council estate boys in. That would show some fight at least. Took me a little bit to understand what you were getting at there, but I understand. Brenton says put Gaz into 2 good pitch for him. Is it a newish ball still? Yeah, it's still very new, mate. Very new. Oh my gosh! And Paddy Cummins is bowling well. Now we still got Mitchie Stark in, so we're only 5.4 overs into the English innings. Well, only 21% with an exclamation mark, and the Palms will forget it in a second when it happens. I think it's because they've got a sniff, so English fans might feel like there's a bit of an opportunity. But I don't really think it's an opportunity until they're let fall for 200. Smithster, don't do it, mate. Smithster, what we feeling here? What we doing here, Smithster? Last night, Big Bash was a thriller. Saw 258 being chased. Big Bash is drawing more audience than the Ashes might say. No way. Absolutely no. What? In Australia, no one watches the BBL. I like the BBL. In Australia, no one cares about the BBL. People watched it when they found out about what was happening last night, but the BBL is not a big sport in Australia. No one cares in Australia really about the BBL. Last night was amazing. That was amazing for cricket watchers, but in no world is it getting more views than the Ashes. In no chance. No chance. And it'll be a no run, especially not in Australia. The only cricket Australians watch is Test cricket, and it's the Ashes. That's why you look at the crowds, bro. They're dismal. The BBL crowds are dismal. Maybe you guys watch it, and I obviously watch a bit of it. I wasn't able to stream last night, but I was watching it. But it's not big in Australia. Here in India, there's mad following for the BBL. It'd be even bigger if they contractually allowed Indian players to play in it. Like, imagine how big it would be if they had, Pant get in there, or once again, Adelaide Test, highest attendances, always against England, because that's the only one Australians care about, and also there's a lot of English there. No, but it'd be massive if they did. I still don't get it. It's not a direct competition with it. It's a dot ball. It's not in direct competition with the IPL. It makes no sense. Smithster, I want you to wash your mouth out with soap, mate. I want you to wash it out with soap, deep and thorough. Wash that mouth out. Beautiful day in Adelaide. 22 degrees. Sunny as all sun. But Indians will watch any kind of cricket, man. Like, they'll be a mad following for any cricket. They're obsessed with cricket in India, as you know, as an Indian in India. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's more Indians. No, I'd probably still say Indians are more so watching the... Oh, that's a great bowl from Stark, but it misses. I'd still probably say that more Indians are watching the Ashes still, because still two big teams, and especially with Australia being... as good as they are, and just coming off a series against India where Australia won, I definitely think that there's probably more people still watching the Ashes. But the BBL would have a significant following because it's cricket. It's because you love us English so much, isn't it? We draw all the crowds. It's because we're all just trying to put you in one place so that we can go and enjoy the beautiful city for the day. Get all the annoying pommy. Oh, good bowling, but Starkey. We're just trying to really hurdle you. We're just trying to get you into the stadium, lock the stadium doors, and then people are going to go and enjoy their day without having to deal with the English, With what it says, I rarely watch it. It's sometimes a dad will take his son to, as it's out the way in a short time, perfect for a dad on schedule, and 100% a mum pleaser, not so much a mum having an affair so much. That comment was a little bit of a shot, but yeah, it is definitely like a night out at the BBL kind of deal, but there's not many people who will lose sleep over BBL. Oh, to the test games you're talking. I thought you were talking the BBL. And good shot. Good shot there from Ollie Pope. So he will go to 12. That is a boundary. Ollie Pope getting some runs. Taking the kids to the BBL on Boxing Day. Boxing Day. Well, who's playing? It's Scorchers Hurricanes and Stars Thunder? Are they the two games? I know Scorchers Hurricanes is a definite. And then, Stars Sixers. I got one of them right, just the opposite Sydney team. Just the wrong Sydney team. So Pope on 12, Crawley on 1, Pope on strike. And there'll be a single. Would be a single. So now Pope on 13. There'll be 1 for 26. 1 for 26. Casual viewers will watch their team play, not watch every game. Might just be me, but I only watch Brizzy and then just highlights the rest of the BBL. I think pretty much everybody is a casual viewer of the BBL, mate. I think pretty much everybody is. Like, if Australia lose to England this Ashes test, people would lose sleep over it. But if the Gold Coast Titans lose sleep over it. Brisbane Heat lose, not really losing sleep on it, and that's most people. It's not everyone, but it's most people. Next bowl. Ooh, nowhere close that. I'm going to chuck the KO back on because 7 keeps pausing a little bit. I'm going to try and chuck the old KO back on. We haven't heard from in a while. Gary, hope he's doing okay. He's on holiday in Australia, that's why. The old Gaz, actually, he replied to one of my Instagram comments 2 days ago. because I mentioned the Johnny Bairstow incident because someone was saying get Bairstow in. I said only if he stays in his crease, and Gaz replied saying give it a rest. No, I think he's just in Australia. He told us about going to visit his son in Manly for the whole year about 1 million times. So I'm pretty certain that's where he is. England requires 409 runs. Australia requires 9 wickets. Paddy Cummins, he's been bowling well. He's in. No run. He's been bowling real well. I think NBL is in a very similar way to BBL in a lot of ways, Smithster. You know, the NBL is very gimmicky. I think it lost a lot of traction with the stupid TikTok timeout shit that it was doing. So all the mature audiences were like, well, this is just stupid. I think the NBL has a lot of promise because Australians don't mind a little bit of basketball. You know, they love their NBA and they get around that, but yeah, it's not really that big overall, but it is growing. But it is very gimmicky in a lot of ways, like the BBL, and that's going to be a single there for Ollie Pope to be on 14. You know that loose shot from Pope is coming. Live and Justin, this is why I keep saying, whenever England look good, they find a way to really tank it up and stink it up. So whilst they may be looking okay as we currently speak, there'll come a time. There will come a time. The NBL is targeting kids, Smithster, but by targeting kids, you lose the older fan. Like, you're seeing a lot of people, they're targeting kids with 6, 7 and shit. Like, they are, but I just don't think it's going to be able to. You need to have a mix of all the different generations and all the different fans. You do need to have a mix. You're not going to get anyone over the age of 15 wanting to go watch something of a TikTok timeout, you know? NBA has more personality compared to the NBL. Well, they shouldn't be compared, those two, at all, whatsoever. They shouldn't even be in the same bracket of discussion. The NBL and NBA, like, yeah, sure, the only thing that's similar is the fact that they're a basketball league. They're absolutely nothing alike, and there's no real comparison there whatsoever. One's been going on for, 100 years, over 100 years. The other one is a minnow sport in Australia, and the other one's one of the major sports in America. Very different. Next bolt, no run. Going roast chicken and potato salad for lunch. That sounds good. That sounds mad, actually. That sounds real good. Shit, yeah. That's like comparing the NRL and the local league in Zimbabwe. Comparing the NBA and the NBL. All right, so next bowl here from Cummins to Crawley. No run. We missed the boat in the 90s. Jordan sent the world on fire. Brisbane Bullets would sell out Boondall Entertainment Centre every home game, not big sport now. Yeah, maybe. I don't really know about where the NBL went wrong. I was too young around that time. Yeah, basketball was it. Cricket and rugby union were our big sports then. Like, league and AFL were obviously kicking, but our big national sports were cricket and rugby union with the Wallabies. And then the Wallabies, we all know their story. And cricket's just kind of plugged along, but social media, kind of short attention span has been its own worst enemy. Same thing with baseball in America, but baseball's seeing a resurgence. Baseball is starting to see a resurgence in numbers again, which is great to see. And I don't think cricket really in Australia will see too much of a resurgence. We did see it against India. There was a no ball there from Cummins. We did see it against India, but that was because of all the Indian fans just insulting everyone's mother in Australia. So people felt the need to defend their country and come and watch the game, and obviously we won. But yeah, you're seeing a resurgence of baseball, but overall social media and the online world has affected people's attention span so much that it's been a massive detractor to sports like cricket and to sports like baseball. Next bowl. Ooh, good bowl. I doubt the NBL would be even that big. Basketball isn't really that popular here. I disagree. I think basketball is really popular. People love the NBA, but the NBA is just on at a weird time where people are usually working or it's too early in the morning. You know, games usually start between 5 a.m. and 11:30 a.m. So it's not like it's an awful time slot, but that's usually when people are either at work or they're going to work or they're just waking up kind of deal, and they've got other things to do. If if we were like next door neighbours to say the NBA and that was in New Zealand kind of deal, I know it's a ridiculous thought process, but if it was, I think that basketball would be a really big sport here. It'd be massive. I don't think it would be number one because Australians do love that physical contact, but it would be massive. Chris says England has a basketball league. We're crap at that as well. We're not too bad at basketball. I think we came third in one of the more recent Olympics. I don't know if the most recent, but in one of the more recent Olympics we came third. Not too bad. And now we've got Kyrie playing for us in the next Olympics. That's a dot ball. Kyrie Irving playing for us. God help us with Ben Simmons. Gone are the days of the GOAT Paddy Mills. Ah, Mr. J. What time is it? I gave him 11 over and under. Time in Perth. The time in Perth is currently same time as yesterday. You're 1 minute earlier, Jay. It was 10:43 a.m. Perth time yesterday. Now it's 10:42 a.m. You're getting up earlier. You're flying, mate. You're flying. You are flying. You missed out a lot of wickets this morning, but 10:42 a.m., mate. That's 1 minute earlier than yesterday at 10:43 a.m. You just keep on getting earlier and earlier and earlier. Was Australia had a chance to change the rules for the NBA rule back then, the key, and Oz was like, "Oh no, we'll stick to our rules. Thanks." Now they have ship has sailed. I don't necessarily think it's always ship has sailed, but it's definitely a large portion has become unattainable of what it could have been with potential. That's a dot ball. Could have had a lot more potential for sure. I don't think anything has ever sailed. It maybe is sailed in your lifetime and my generation's lifetime, but that doesn't mean the younger generation don't go that way. You could easily see sports in Australia swing in different directions over the next 50 years with the increasing knowledge behind, concussions and the way the tackles in rugby league and union and AFL and all that type of stuff, the way that the media has really spun the negativity in regard, and fair and valid too, but has really spun the emphasis on the head contact. I wouldn't be surprised if in 50, 60 years you do see a major realignment of significant sports in Australia. They'll go through for probably 2 there for Ollie Pope, so he'll be on 16. Yep. Maybe 3. They will go 3. So Ollie Pope will be on 17. Ruse says, my issue with basketball is the flopping. It's just as bad as football sometimes. I don't know if the NBL is like that, but I know the NBA is similar. Chris is England. That's right, I read that. Kyrie Irving knows where the real deal is. Well, he's born in Melbourne. Kyrie was born in Melbourne. They didn't run back for 3. I don't know what the commentary's talking about there. He only got 2. He only got 2 there. So England requires 405 runs. This is Test cricket, folks. This is the prime time of Test cricket right now, actually. This is the prime time. Next bowl. Oh! Seems back massively, but that will be a dot ball. Well, listen to you from the temple first time. You listening to me while you're in a Thai temple, Shauna? What a time to be alive. Mixing culture with Australian cricket. Mixing Thai culture with Australian culture. This is the way to live life, Shauna. This is the way. You should chuck it up on the... You should get everyone at the temple into the Australian cricket. Just tell them, Pat Cummins good, Ollie Pope no good. Next ball from Starkey. And, oh, gee whiz. That'll be a single. Gee whiz. Stark this series, 19 wickets, 17 average. Come on, one more wicket for the Twez. For the 20. Basketball is a high participation sport. It is, same with football, as in soccer, for people who call it that. Football, basketball, they're high participation sports. Doesn't mean that they're highly watched sports, but they're high participation sports. But they've always been relatively... Football has always been a high participation sport for a very long time. So Crawley 1 for 27. England requires 404 runs. How's that poll doing? No is 54%. No with an exclamation mark is 22%. Yes is 23%. You English. Silly, silly. Oh! Oh, it got caught in his pads. Oh, it got caught in his pads, dude. Oh, got caught in his pads. Jeez, we just keep getting super close, man. Caught in the pads, you don't see that often. You do not see that often at all. Pad saved him because if that pad didn't catch it, well, it's not a guarantee, but it was a good shout that it could have been hitting the old stumps. Basically, he says football/soccer is the best game to watch live on TV. In your opinion, different countries will have their different opinions. In your part of the world, everyone will agree with that. In Asia, for the most part, they do look towards the cricket. In America, they'd say the best one to watch on TV is probably America's got so many timeouts and shit. Oh, dude, he beats him again. Cummins. So close. In Australia, they'd say best for TV statistically is rugby league because you can see the entire field of it. And nationally, it is the most watched nationally. But in-game attendance is better for AFL by a long way too. As reality is the whole game can change in seconds. Yeah, but you can argue that in every single sport, mate. Like from your viewpoint, your perspective, sure, but the whole game can change in rugby league in seconds. The whole game in AFL can change in seconds. The whole game in cricket can change in seconds. The whole game in rugby union can change in seconds. NFL can't really change in seconds immediately. Baseball can change with one swing of the bat. Basketball can change pretty quick, very quickly. You can see like a 15 point run. Yeah, every game can change in seconds, man. So next bowl here from Cummins. And no run. Cummins has just been knocking. I've been here for 10 minutes and have already had to have a shot of white whiskey. This might get messy with my spelling. Good. We wouldn't have you any other way, Shauno. We would not have you any other way. If you spell a full sentence correctly on these streams, I'd think you've been kidnapped. I think you'd be held ransom somewhere. Since I'm an AFL man, I'm both. Like rugby league is my main sport because I grew up on the Gold Coast, but I'm both. I love both. Next bolt. Oh, dude. Made into the helmet there. Big swing, big miss. Midget versus camel racing is the most exciting sport, actually. Does sound like a pretty exciting sport, to be fair. It does sound exciting. Nabs is hello, Nab. Get around yourself. Oh, big swing, big miss. I was into the upper arm of Ollie Pope. Are you saying midget camel racing like they're on the camels? Is that what it is? Yeah, bounce off of his upper arm into his the front of his helmet. So Pope on 17 from 28. Crawley, that's a good strike rate for what they're currently doing. 1 for 28. I'm not happy with it. I'm not unhappy with it. Oh! Hey, more to go, baby. That's a screamer. It's a screamer. It's a screamer. Do women, baby. Oh, do women, baby. Do women, baby. That's a screamer. That's a screamer from the old man. That's a screamer from the old man. Oh, my gosh. Oh, sing it with me now. Ladies and gentlemen, Ollie Pope nicks it off back to Marnie Love. Oh, it's a screamer. Oh, it's a screamer. It makes me sick how good it is. And you guess what that means, lads? Guess what that means? The London Bridge is falling down. Falling down. Falling down. The London Bridge is falling down. Get off my flat pitch. Get off Muffler pitch. Ollie Pope out for 17. 8 wickets to go. You're going to get done. What time are you alive? Money. Big Marnus. Huge, son. Huge. 8 wickets to go, lads. 8 wickets to go. 8 wickets to go. Oh, Ollie Pope's going to be getting ravaged on the Instagram of the England cricket right now. That is a huge catch from Marn. Well, guess what? Marn's come back into my 11. He's come back into my 11 with his fielding because he's got a good... Actually, is he caught both? I think he has caught both. Yeah, both of them have been Paddy Cummins to Marn. Both of them been bowled. Cummins caught Marn and Cummo. Now 2 wickets. Jay, mate, you've got to tell us right now how much you love Paddy Cummins. Jay, come on. You got to tell us. Was that a 6? So, Chris, unfortunately, mate, listen. So, when I celebrate, so I'm Australian, as you may know, I'm Australian. 6 means it goes over the boundary, not into the hands of Marnus Labuschagne. So, I'm going to have to take an educated guess here and say that that wasn't a 6. And that it was actually a wicket. I'm going to take an educated guess here. Tell me I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, please. Educated guess. Pretty certain that was out. No run. No run, Joe. Rudy Scooty. Rudy Scooty's in. Getting 350 calling. It'd be huge. Popped home. And we get a wicket. It will be messy. 8 wickets to go, sir. 8 wickets to go. No way Pope plays next test. He can't, Mark. He just can't. But a lot of the English have been talking about this guy called Tribe. Tribe is apparently this guy's name that is very good. Marnus Angel Hands Labuschagne. Well, he's got two catches so far. Final ball of Cummins over. No run. Cummins to root and test. 12 decimals, average of 24.3. And look, Cummo deserves it. He's been our best bowler so far. He's been incredible stuff. Stark's going to give up a 4 there off the first ball of the over. So Crawley will get to 5 runs there. But Stark's been just incredible to start off this day. He's got those 2 wickets and honestly could have had more. Like, it's been such good bowling. Such good bowling from Cummo. I wonder when they think to bring in Scotty Boland instead of Mitch Stark, because Stark's not really getting it going as we currently speak. Mark says, I'll miss putting shit on the old Popestar. I would not be surprised if he's still there. I don't think he should be at all. But knowing Brendan McCullum, they have full faith in their team. Full faith, mate. The utmost faith in their team, son. Crawley is finally playing proper test. He is, Arnab. He is. 5 for 29. I was saying this before. He was 1 for 28. I was actually happy with that. You know, England have got to remember, there is a day and basically 2 sessions. You know, well, a session and a half. Like, you've got so much time here. You've got so much time to get the job done. But they just don't. Honestly, what are we doing out there? Can't even put up a half-decent fight to give the fans a slight bit of hope. Yeah, it's weird. It is weird. But I think that them having a sniff is actually a little bit of their ultimate downfall in a lot of ways. Because with them having a sniff, it's meant that they've still had a little bit of a crack. Crawley has not. He's doing what he should do. Aside of that, no. Don't worry, Mark Cast will still be in the team. He definitely will be in the team. Cast, they will bring Cast for sure. He's got England's most wickets. Thanks, Elaborate. How you doing? Going all right, mate. Australia need 8 wickets to win the test and win the series. 8 wickets to win the series. England need about 430 odd runs, 400 runs or so. 399 runs to be precise. They're fixing the foot mark again. They need Root to get a hunch. If they want any chance, they need Root to stay in for a hunch. Yeah, he's a little off balance here with that foot mark. Carl says, great catch from Oh, incredible catch, Carl. Yeah, no, that was a screamer. It was a screamer. Yeah, because of the fact of this foot mark, he keeps going into that danger area in the middle of the pitch. And I've says, mate, what would be your Aussie 11 for Boxing Day? It's a difficult one because I do feel like you've got to figure out a way to get Usman in. Steve Smith obviously comes back in. I would go. My 11 would be still Jake Weatherall and Travis Head. I would put Uzi in third. I would put Marn in fourth. I would have Steve Smith in 5, which is super low, but I wouldn't be surprised if I'd actually even nearly put Steve Smith at 4 and Marn at 5 with his batting form. And then Alex Carey up into 6. I would send a message to Cameron Green, and I would put Bo Webster in for Green, even if it's just for this test. I'd send a message to him that it just hasn't been good enough from you, mate. So I would probably put Bo. I think they do keep Green in the team, though. And there'll be a 4 there for Joe Root. Yes, it will. A 4 for Joe Root. He's off the mark. So, yeah, Alex Carey, and then I would have Bo. I would send a message to Cameron Green. And then, obviously, we go down to Mitchy Stark. Paddy Cummins, Nathan Lyon, Scotty B. Is the rumor true Jake Paul has advertising on the soles of his shoes when he gets knocked out? It wouldn't surprise me. That is a smart play. Webster deserves a chance. His test record is solid. Yeah, but I don't think they drop Green, even though they probably should. Send him a message. The $4.2 million man. No run. Dot ball. Yeah, Stark's finding trouble with his feet here. Yeah, man, saw BBL match yesterday, and that was big. I had a few personal and private things I had to do, so that's why I couldn't stream it. I won't be able to stream today either. I'll probably stream tomorrow and definitely stream Monday onwards. But, yeah, no, I saw it massive. We spoke about it before. I would bring Scotty B in for a slap. I'd bring in Scotty B after this. Like Paddy Cummins and then Scotty B. 2 for 40. And 395 runs, England. And they will get a single. We'll get a single. End of the Stark over. It gives up 9. I would give Scotty B the next bowl after Cummins' next over. And then they might even bring in a little bit of Nathan Lyon soon. I wouldn't even be surprised if they actually brought in Nathan Lyon now. Well, after Cummins, I wouldn't be surprised if they brought Nathan Lyon in. Yeah, I think Lyon probably does have a bowl mark. He got 2 wickets early on day 2. Oh, okay. Let me go back to 7+ because the KO just popped off. It's good I'm able to interchange between the two. When the KO falls away, then I'm able to put 7 on. And then when 7 falls away, I can chuck the KO on. 400 runs to go. Just give us a couple of extra innings. We might get there. Mate, we'll give you 7 extra days. Well, that's the end of the Stark. They're so far behind 7. 7 is so far behind. It's just ending the over. Just ending the over there. You need a couple extra innings. You know what? How about we just combine? Let's combine your Adelaide and... Yeah, let's combine your Adelaide and MCG test score for your MCG result. That's what we'll do. That'll make a game of it. That will make a game of it. Okay, Cummins, he's 2 for 13 through 5. I'd like to see Nathan Lyon come in next after this. Lyon's been getting enough on this. The runs are very limited with Nathan Lyon too. So Crawley 6 for 30, Root 5 for 6. First ball from Cummins. Oh, beats him. And let us be in charge of Snicko. We still going about Snicko? We're still getting on about Snicko? Is that what we're still doing? We're still getting on about Snicko. Carl says, I can only assume Archer is next man in for us. Should already be in, Archer. Robert says, Sam, I go do some stuff and I was all out. Mate, Oz were all out within an hour of the first session. They lost 6 wickets in the first hour. No, sorry. It was an hour and 40 minutes or so, and then we got a wicket of Ben Duckett within 10 minutes before lunch. Like, they started 10 minutes before lunch, and then we got a wicket in that 10-minute span, and then we've already got a wicket of Ollie Pope as well. It is Rubbo's fault, Mark. It is all Rubbo's fault. I've never seen someone more to blame than Rubbo before in my life, actually. But you missed out on an absolutely spectacular catch from Marn. A spectacular catch. Ollie Pope, I don't know how this guy... He's received £15,000 for this match. He's received $100,000 as a base pay this year. He's got 15, 30, 45,000 from match fees. Oh my gosh. How? You know? Has bowling a spell? Not yet, mate, but I would like Nathan Lyon to be next in, and then when they take Cummins out of it, then I'd put Nathan Lyon in. And Green needs to make it up to us as well. He's not coming in for a bowl anytime now, but Green needs to make it up to us with at least a wicket. At least a wicket. Green needs to come in and do his job there. Oh, jeez, I love a good nick behind. Pope is worse than a dole bludger at Centrelink. Centrelink catching strays. Have to pop the old ears when you have these on for ages. Okay, fourth bowl. Paddy Cummins, double. Brisbane needs pretty good, Michael. Pretty good. I did say they were a good batting team. It's just their bowling's awful. And that was proven last night. Catch rate this Ashes 100% for Marnus. 100%. I would really like to see what Uzi's made of though in the slips. I would really like to see that doesn't drop a catch. Haynes getting a tattoo of what? What's he getting a tattoo? Next bowl from Paddy Cummins. In the air. Good shot and great fielding. Oh, fantastic fielding out there. Fantastic fielding. It will just be 2 rather than 4. Should pay them £10 per run scored. Hey, that's actually a great idea. That's actually a fantastic idea. Maybe £50 per run scored. 10 runs, 500. 20 runs. You know, like with professional sport, make it £100. So that would make the most sense. So you get 10 runs, you get 1,000. You get 100 runs, you're on 10k. You get 200 runs, 20k for one game. You're not complaining. Pope would, yeah, he would starve. Pope would be done. He would be dusted. Pope would be absolutely dusted if that was the case. Gee whiz. He's getting Matt Renshaw tattoo after betting on the comeback. Did he actually bet on the comeback, did he? Carl says he would owe us money. Yep. Yeah, no, he would. Yeah, he would owe you money. Did Hazy bet on the comeback? Jeez, that would have been paying like 500 1-to-1 to win. That would have been paying a ridiculous amount at the halfway point last night. It would have been. Jeez. Was he at the game? Scotty Boland is bowling, by the way. Oh, my gosh. He's nearly got him first ball. Oh, my goodness me. That's close. Scotty B. He knows. He's got it going on. Nathan Lyon will come in when Cummo's gone. But first bowl, he's nearly got root. He nearly rooted him. And that's going to be a no run. Nearly slapped him. Geez, that, like, I know he's a Brisbane Heat fan, but still, that takes some cojones to still bet on it. He would have only put like $10 on it. Seen on his stories. Have a look. Have a look. Let's go see what Ainsley's story's got going on. And no run. Scotty Bone, do you know what you're worth? Hainsey. Let's go look. Gabba, he was there. If the Heat chase this down, I'll pick one of the responses. I don't think he bet on it. No, he didn't bet on it. He just said, if the Heat chase this down, I'll pick one of the responses. He didn't bet on it. And it was, yeah, get Matt Renshaw tattooed on you. Well, well, they did chase it down. It looks like a tattoo's coming. That's going to be probably 3. No, just the 2 there for Root. Renshaw tons up and gets us home done. Oh, dude. Highest run chase in video history up the neck. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. He's actually getting the tattoo. Dude, that's wild, Brendan. That is, I'm going to voice message him. Hold on. So England require 389 runs to win. Shane need 8 wickets. And great fielding. Good fielding by Green. You need to make up to us. Hello, sir. We're talking about you currently on stream. We are currently talking about you, and we had someone in the chat tell me about your tattoo that you're apparently getting. You're a madman. You know? You're a madman. Then I've just seen on your story that you're actually at the tattoo place. Are you actually getting Matt Renshaw tattooed on you? England are only 11 for 1 to win. Who's taking that bet? Apart from Harrison. Harrison's taking that bet. But apart from Harrison, it's probably Harrison's alter ego. Oh, it didn't carry. Oh, it didn't carry. That should have gone. Oh, Root survived. Oh, it didn't carry, but he is so close to being gone. That was close. So England have the same odds of winning as Jake Paul. Embarrassing. When you put it in like that, when you put it that way, that's quite funny. Oh, Scotty, do you know what you're worth? Slapped bomb, he's back to hell on earth. I like that song better. Slap the bomb, he's back to hell on earth. So who comes in now? Is it going to be Camo, or are they bringing in Nathan Lyon? I think they're going to bring in Paddy Cummins again. I think he's still going. Bring in a Gaz. Bring in a Goat. That catch, you just keep getting the replay of Marn's catch. It's such a spectacular catch. So Cummins 2 for 16. He is having another over. Then we'll get Bowl, and then hopefully we see the Gaz. All I know about Hainsey was that from the punters and dribblers last year when it blew up about his ex-girlfriend, something like that. Yeah, Joss, yeah. I had to help him a lot through that time. You know, that was a rough time for him. Fair enough, too. He was getting obliterated. That'll be a single. But live by the sword, die by the sword, and he's now aware of that. But yeah, that was a pretty wild time in that group. England requires 388 runs. Come on, Paddy. Paddy Camo. Oh, Paddy Camo. Oh. Geez, that 8 to 7 meter length, we have really been pumping bowls in, eh? So Joe Root on strike. Paddy Cummins in next bowl. No run. What time's the fight? I think the fight's meant to be on in like an hour. I think my mate Jesse, Best Ball 2.0, was telling me last night that he might be doing some fight streams on the channel actually soon. When I'm doing a sport and I can't do a big fight or whatever, he might be coming on here to do it. But I think it's 11 p.m. Miami time. So what time is it in Miami time. It is currently 10:10. So yeah, I was right, about 50 minutes. Jay, wait. Yeah, he was here before. I think he might be here now. He might be just kicking back. Yeah. Jay was 1 minute earlier today, Brenton. He was at 10:42 rather than 10:43 a.m. per time. He's flying, mate. He never sleeps. That's a no ball from Paddy Cummo. And now that I mentioned Paddy Cummo no ball, you watch Shay will come. There he is. There he is. As soon as Paddy Cummo bowls a no ball, Jay pops up. Jay pops up right as he bowls the no ball. By 387. Okay, next bowl from Paddy. And single, maybe two. They're going to push for two. And they will not get the single. Shock, you bowl a decent line and length, and it puts batters under pressure. Stokes should be taking notice and telling our bowlers. Yep. Yeah, well, Australia have been pretty. Oh, it was Bo Webster. Webster with some good fielding there. Good fielding as the stand-in. Flying Jay, he had us on our toes with the over and unders today. He did, but he was 1 minute earlier today. Yesterday was 10:43 a.m. Today was 10:42 a.m. Tomorrow, geez, I might have to set the over and under at 10:42 a.m. Heard on the radio, Cummins dropped next test. Done nothing this test. Bowled a bag full of no balls. Yeah, Jay, look, the radio, I think you might have been listening to a pretty faulty radio there. He's the only one. Ooh, good bowl. He's the only one with wickets in this innings so far. Are you got a mate, Jay? You got a mate, mate? He's your mate. So Cummins 2 for 19. Good bowl. Just got away from him. How long till tea? Tea will be... So tea will be, I think, in an hour? An hour or so? No run. No, tea will be... I'm going to put 7 plus back on. I can't even remember. When's tea, lads? What time is tea? 3 p.m? Or is it 2? No, I think it's 3 p.m. their time. So that means, would that be an hour and 15 minutes? No, it would be 15, 1:45. I think it is still an hour away. I think tea is still. I think it is. Carl says, they say on the radio that England were going to win as well. Yeah, the same radio... Yeah, the same radio that was talking about Paddy Cummins getting dropped for the next test is the same one that said England are going to win this and score 600 runs on this flat pitch. That is the same place. Yep, that would be the one. Oh, reconnecting. Is it okay now? Going through problems here, lads. We're going through the waters. The English, they're trying to screw the stream. The English are trying to screw the stream, guys. The English are trying to screw the stream. I don't understand. All good. Oh, it's all good. Okay, thanks, Mark. Okay, sweet. Guys, refresh the stream to get live with me because you might be a little bit behind because of that little lag. Not even lag, just the just the falling away of my life, really, essentially. Falling away of everything. I'm just getting my KO back up now. At least everything's smoothly. So Nathan Lyon is, Scotty Boland is bowling. There's a single there. Single for Joe Root. ExpressVPN is the best. Definitely not, Brenton. No, I don't even blame ExpressVPN there, actually. I don't even, give me 1 second here. I don't even blame ExpressVPN. That was just Streamlabs. All right. Let's go. My internet is just performing like England is actually. Fiji internet is awful, bro. Fiji is a island country, so the internet's not fantastic. That's a no run, double. But that is also valid. Just Fiji internet in general is performing like England every Ashes. Starlink. Yeah, it is Starlink, but Starlink is the best kind of internet here in Fiji. Oh, Mark, don't get him started, mate. Don't get him started. Is your VPN the same mob in charge of Snicko? Probably, but don't get him started. You're going to get based in reality started on Snicko. You're going to set him off. You're going to set Carl them all off. Oh, he did actually get the... Oh, that's a good bowl. He did actually get it tatted on him. He did. He sent me the photo. He actually just sent... He got his signature and 102 off 61 tattooed on his leg. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. That's wild work, Brendan. Gee whiz. Crawley on 9. Always whinging about Snicko, Wizard of Oz. Base in reality says that phone case is disgusting. Don't know about that, champion. Don't know about that. We always win at home and we always win away. We won last week and we won today. Oh, that one? I like that one better than what we were singing 20 years back. Great work, Hansy. Who do you support based in reality? It's better than losing to Derby County. 3-1. Don't like losing to the Derby County. Derby. Yeah, it's going to be... Oh, good effort there from the Aussies, but we single for England. And Boland gives up 4 runs for the over. No, sorry, 4 runs in total. So he's got 2 runs in that one and 2 runs in his first one. Bring the Gaz in. Get the Gaz going. Get the spin. We want to see the spin. Get the spin rocking and rolling here. Oh, geez. Every time I look at that Marn catch, it's just so... It's like a Stevie Smith reminiscent. Base in reality with the $5 redo donation. Get around here. Base in reality. He says, buy yourself with a good team on it. Look, Nathan Liney's coming in for a bowl. Here he is, the GOAT, the Gaz. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of that one and I'm going to buy one with Manchester City on it. How about that? Man City, a pretty good team. Man City, Man City. The only football team that come from Manchester. Oh, Man City. Oh, Man City. Greatest football team to come from Manchester. The first ball from Nathan Lyon. Here we go. Swing. Fielding. Fielding, Scotty B. Thanks for the dono, Base Reality. Appreciate it, man. Nathan Lyon's getting a wicket first over here. He's turning into the Mitchell Stark of first overs. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. And... Oh! Has he caught him? Has he caught him? Oh, no. Is it off his pad? Oh, jeez. It was a half celebration for everyone. Great take from Travis Head, but apparently not. Yeah, just off pad. Great catch, though, from Travis Head. Next ball. Oh! Dude, this is brilliant from Nathan, dude. He's getting so close. This is huge stuff here from Nathan. He is probing, son. He is probing. He is probing Crawley at the moment. Come on, guys. And that's a good hit. That will just be a single, though. So Root will come on strike. Scooty Rudy. 32 likes. Hit the button. Yeah, hit the like button. Let's get Fitty. Let's get Fitty likes. Guys have gotten sweating here. He's got me sweating. Got us all sweating. Reverse sweep. Just for the single, though. Line to Root and Test. 8 dismissals. Average of 55.1. 8 dismissals is a decent amount, bro. So Root knows how to play line, but Blind has got 8 dismissals. This is a good battle here. And he will go for the sweep in behind. And that's what I was saying. He does know how to play line. And he hits him for a 4. So England 2 for 56. Two for 56. So who do you support based on reality? Which football team do you support? Football. If you say Man United, I'm going to time you out, son. I'll time you out forever. Line with a 5-er. Yeah, the next over. All 5. 1 now, and then he's going to get 5 straight the next. That'll be 6. Might even be 7. He might just get them all out in a row in the next 2 overs. Next ball. Oh. Root knows how to play Nathan Lyon, and that will be another 4 there for Joe Root. He'll get to 18. They need him to get a hunch. They need Joe Root to get a hunch to make it interesting. Best team in England, basically, he says. See, you're a Man City fan then. If you, please, for the love of all that is mighty, don't let the next thing that comes out of your mouth after best team in England be Arsenal. Please don't let that be the case. Root bowls off spin 2, doesn't he? Yep, he does. All right, so Scott Boland for his next over. I really hope that you're not like one of those delusional Arsenal fans based on reality, especially considering you've already got an endless amount of criticism for the current name that you have as a YouTube channel. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, based on reality. Oh, dear, dear, meh. Dear, dear, meh. If it's Arsenal, time out. it should be time for that too. England requires 375. Best team in England. Didn't you lot come 16th last year? You lot came like 16th. Who did you have a 3-0 a few weeks back? And no run. Oxford United. Up the Ox. Up the Ox. Seriously, like, are you actually like an Oxford United? No, Man United. Gee whiz. Well, you've made it even easier to slap me now in this chat. You've made it even easier. Even easier. Zach Crawley this series, 0-0 first, second innings. Got out for like 11 in the first innings of this third test. Scott Boland coming in. And no run. No run. Imagine having the audacity to type the kind of best team in England and then put United after it. Over 60. It's been a rough decade. It's been a beautiful decade based on reality. Beautiful. It's been unbelievable, actually. I think it's been the greatest decade of all time, nearly. Okay, so Scott Boland into Crawley. And that's going to be a good shot there just for a single, I'd say. Good work from Pat Cummins to keep him to a single. Root fourth innings in test, runs 1857, average of 44.2, 300. Well, he needs a hunch here. He really does. He needs a big old score. Even an 80 will do. At minimum 50 plus. And you need everyone else to pull through as well. Next ball here from Scotty. And fielding. Greeny. Fielding. Oh, no, they've got Charlie Chaplin back on the screen. They love this bloke. They love the Charlie Chaplin bloke. He must be hot, though, every day. Oh, he travels with the Barmy Army for 12 years straight. He's at every game. Fair enough. Fair play to him. Carl says, I love it how Man United fans think they know what a rough decade is. Try supporting a lower league team. Yeah, try supporting City before the takeover in 2007-8. Try supporting a team like, like a Millwall. Or even try supporting a team like Rotherham. Imagine being a Rotherham fan. I know we got Beetlejuice there. What's this bloke doing? We got Charlie Chaplin on the same screen as Beetlejuice. Did you ever think you'd see the day? Charlie Chaplin and Beetlejuice. Don't know if I've ever thought that I would see the day that Charlie Chaplin and Beetlejuice would be on the same screen together. Try supporting Norwich. We haven't been shit since '93. Hey, you chose that poison. It's such a weird selection. I've never seen a human being willingly select Norwich in my life. With all due respect, it's the most random thing I've ever heard for an Australian to be supporting Norwich. And look, fair play that you support a team that is weird, but it's like, are you looking forward to going to Norwich one day? Like, is that your life goal and achievement to get to Norwich? Lovely players. Lovely, beautiful players, mate. Beautiful. It's like the Gold Coast of England. Norwich is like the Burleigh Heads of England. I also support United. Yeah, bad enough for you. Yeah. Had bad enough of that. Had bad enough of that. Had really bad enough of that. That's like having a T-shirt with Pope on it. I mean, Pope's real good, mate. He's enjoying a nice little brewski right now. He doesn't have to come out again. Try to put the Knights. Oh, yeah, Brenton, because my rugby league team is far superior. Well, to be fair, this year we were far superior, so beat you twice. Claiming a premiership off it. So Lyon back in for his next bowl. That's what Aston Villa. They never let you down. Hey, look, you should be actually quite happy with them. They're very good. And got a good win against Arsenal a couple of weeks back. Helped us dramatically. What's this guy? Oh, he's wearing the urn. He's literally wearing a full suit of the urn. Come on, Nathan. Oh, my gosh. Just as the bowl is about to get underway is when it cuts out. Let me go over to 7+. Try it over there. Come on, Nath. He was getting super close to Crawley, but then he comes on against Joe Root, and Root just slapped him around a little bit. He slapped him around a tad. So I want Lyon to be facing Crawley the most. All right. Ball up in the air. Oh, my gosh. That's going to go for 2 at a minimum. No, it will be 2. Oh, it's a good bowl from Nath. He is going to Crawley. I do want Crawley on strike against Nath. I did say to you guys, I'd start to get relatively nervous if it's 4 for 200. They're 137 runs away from it, 2 wickets away from it. I'd start to get worried at 4 for 200. But for the time being, I'm not too concerned. Next ball. And they will get a single. Single. Sydney Singles are here. Sydney Singles. Next ball. Oh, sweet. He just knows how to play Gaz with those sweeps. It's going to be a dot ball, but he just knows how to get those sweeps going against him. Yeah, you've got Uzi for like a top edge. Interesting field placement. Up in the air. And again, reverse sweep. We'll get a single. So it's going to bring Crawley back on strike. I'd prefer that. Let's see Crawley go for a reverse sweep. Come on. You won't, you cat. You won't. I think it's about 40-odd minutes until the tea break. Next ball. And there's the reverse sweep. Jeez, it was close again, though. Just a single. I think statistically, Fulham are the worst club in terms of trophies and age of club. They've never won anything and got founded in the 1800s. You know, it wouldn't surprise me. I think Crystal Palace would have been quite up there as well until they won the FA Cup. In Australia, you support your local team, but you have glory hunters. That's the way football is going in England now more than ever. I would say no one really cares about the A-League, but if you do support an A-League team, it is your local. Most people in Australia do have a Prem team, and mostly everyone is Arsenal, Liverpool, United, not as many Chelsea, not as many City, but for the most part, United, Arsenal, Liverpool, yeah. Because of the early 2000s and stuff like that. You've increasingly seen a lot more City fans and stuff, but you're not usually going to see fans supporting Birmingham or Millwall or even really West Ham, but you get quite a few West Ham actually. Back in the day, there was quite actually a lot of Fulham fans in Australia because of Marky Schwarzer, who used to play for Fulham as their goalkeeper. He was the Australian keeper, and then quite a few got on Liverpool with Harry Kewell, and because of the Glory Hunter. They'll tell you Harry Kewell, but a lot of them would have got on because of the Glory. United, just because they used to be the only team anybody even knew back in the day, really. And now City because of the success. Chelsea used to get quite a few, but nothing too significant. Maybe when like Didier Drogba was kicking around. But yeah, it is definitely more of the bandwagon-y kind of thing. It is definitely more. Tried going to Raw games, but I just can't. Even went to watch them in Melbourne once, and there was about 10 of us in the away section, and we lost. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I used to go to Raw games all the time, dude. I used to go there all the time, and then I just fell out of love with the A-League, mate. I really did. I just fell out of love with the A-League. Lots of Aussie Brightons fan back in the day. I wouldn't say lots. There'd be a few, but that was because of Matt Ryan, their keeper. I wouldn't say lots, though. There was a couple. If guys can get a top edge off the sweep, that's what we're looking for. Everton was because of Tim Cahill, yeah. I wouldn't say there was actually a lot of Everton fans. I'd say more Aussies got behind Millwall when Tim Cahill was at Millwall than Everton. But people didn't mind Everton. I wouldn't say that I know many at all Everton fans in Australia. Again, they got behind it because of Timmy Cahill, but I wouldn't say it was a lot at all. I don't know. I don't know any Everton fans right now. It's a better atmosphere going to pubs in Brisbane to watch United play. Yeah, it was great. I was there for the City versus. I know you're talking about the Pig and Whistle. I was at the Pig and Whistle for the City versus United. I was there for City versus United as well when Company scored. That was at 6 a.m. our time. It was really early. But I was there when Sergio Aguero and Zeko linked up and Kolarov for the first goal. I was there for the QPR game. The United fans had the outside area, and all the City fans, we had the inside area, and it was nuts, bro. It was nuts. That Pig and Whistle went absolutely through the roof, son, when Aguero scored that goal. I can't even explain it. You just can't. For people who don't know what happened or didn't know the context of that season, you just can't physically, you can't explain that moment and what that pub was like at the time and what the stadium was like at the time. And then even when with the Aston Villa game, we came back from 2-0 down and went 3-2 and beat out Liverpool. It's so it's impossible to explain unless you know. 40 years have been spoken down to from a bloody scum dog club from down the road, not even from Manchester. And to do it and for it to be based off a points difference from the 6-1. I went down for the United Brentford game. The Liverpool game was on after, and both clubs were there. Good night. No, it's good. It's usually pretty sweet there. I also went and watched the Man City vs Wigan FA Cup final match there, which was when Wigan won 1-0 in the 90th minute of the FA Cup. That was brutal. But I'll never hate Wigan because without Wigan, we wouldn't have won in 2011-12 because I think they tied 4-4 at Old Trafford. No, it might have been at the DW. They tied 4-4 with United, which held them to that with the 8-point comeback for City. It was nice to see a new team get it. So England requires 367 runs here, 2 for 68. Root and Crawley. Root is on strike right now, and Nathan Lyon's back in. He's been giving up 7 runs and over going against Root because Root just keeps playing him with this sweep. No sweep there, but we get a... Don't even think they... Oh, they do get a single. Do get a single. Was the Aguero moment the same year as the Deeney moment, or was Deeney a year after? I think it might have been the year after with Deeney. Here's Hog. Deeney! That was unreal, but they didn't even get promoted. Next ball. Oh! Oh, dude. Good bowling. He beats Crawley, but obviously not to be. Reverse sweep. Comes back into him. Next ball. Dot ball. Well, this is a good sign for a 5th day. This is a really good sign for a 5th day right now. Awesome sign. 20 minutes to that fight, by the way. Next bowl from Lion. In the air. But that's going to be whacked out for a boundary. That's a huge shot there from Crawley. He'll get to 20. 2 for 73. 2 for 73. Do you go pick and whistle Riverside, or do you go pick and whistle West End? I always preferred a Riverside. I went to a City United game once and we won 2-1, and we did it at West End. Didn't think that was as good. I wasn't as big of a fan of West End as I am of the Riverside location. Okay, so next bowl here from Nathan Lyon. Dot ball. It's a really good innings here from Crawley at the moment. 20 for 60. Yeah, Riverside, much better. Third test stats. Wickets 32, runs 1,079. Final ball of the over. And, oh, geez, they've told him to get back. Ooh, that was scary stuff. Scary stuff. End of the over. Travel by 362. It's 2 for 73. I need to keep these guys in till tea. You don't want to see many collapse in this next half up. About 35 minutes to go until a tea break. .42 partnership from 63 deliveries here. It's pretty steady at the moment. It'll just get a little bit nervy for them, obviously, the later the day goes, but it's pretty steady at the moment. It's always that last 15 minutes. This time is when Australia really need to target. Because if they can get a wicket before tea, I reckon they can get 2. I reckon they do get 2 if they get a wicket here. Okay, next bowl here from Scotty Boland. And dot ball. Straight to green. Alex Carey at the stumps here too. Joe Root, that wicket. If we get Joe Root, that would be just such a massive wicket. Yeah, Usman's field positioning right now is really odd. I agree with the commentary here. He's like immediately behind. I think they should be spread a little bit more to the right. Well, like, how is that even possibly going to happen there? I don't really know how that's really going to be a catch there for Uz, because it would... Oh, jeez, good bowl. That would have to go over the top of Carey, who's already there. I think they need to spread a little bit to the right here. Why are they immediately behind? From mine, that's a bit of a pointless position there for Scott Boland. Because if that pops right up in the air, then Carey is going to call for it anyway. That would have to be a very, very specific nick off the top of the bat for that to get to Kawaja. Right now, it seems kind of pointless, that positioning. Next bolt. No run. But they know. I guess they know more than me. I just hope their ball doesn't go through those two slips there because they probably should push out to the right. And if anything, I'd go further back. Yes. Oh, that's where you'd like him. I thought he'd moved. There's just no point. Like, just go back. Cameron Green's starting to warm up the shoulders. Either go back or go right. Next bolt here from Scotty Boland. And dot ball. No run. Bit of a lull in the game at the moment. A little bit of a lull. They keep moving the slips around on the commentary. Pat Cummins, fix the slips, bro. Fix the slip positioning. Fix the slip positioning, bro. Fifth ball of the over. No run. Give me 1 second. He'll be back. 1 sec. Two for 73. One more ball here at the over for Scotty Boland. This is Test cricket, folks. This is what happens. Scott Boland, next ball. Top ball. Maiden over there for Scott Boland. Just lull him into a false sense of security. Nathan Lyon will come out to go against Crawley. Early doors, he was getting some real close ones. But then Joe Ruth obviously told him, play the reverse sweep, because that's how you beat Lyon, because Root has been getting some Scooty Rudy runs off him. No, I would like to see the A-League much better in Australia, but every time it started to build momentum after like a World Cup, every time it started to build a little bit of support, it just killed itself, man, whether it be through the FFA or the APL or whatever. Oh! I don't know. I think you could review that. This might be review. I'm not sure they'll review. That was so good. That was so good. Oh, there's a lot of time in the game. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Oh, they won't review. That would have been very interesting. Oh. Look at Nath go up. That would have been super interesting, man. Okay, maybe a bit of confidence from that, though. Maybe a little bit of confidence from that. Dot ball. Okay, here we go. It would have been... Oh, it was missing. Yeah, geez. Good call up. Great call up. And great call not to review, too. Great call, buddy up. Great choice not to review. It's a good shot there from Crawley. That should go for 4. And we'll go for 4. So England requires 358. That's the 9th for England Vit, 2 for 77. Like I said, I'm not getting too worried until they're 4 for 200 or less. And even then, they still need another 230 odd runs, but... Next bowl here from Lyon. Reverse sweep. Out the back. And that will just be a single. This is a super interesting battle at the moment. That looked out. They review it. No, they didn't review it. It definitely wasn't out. It was going over. Like it looked out originally, but no, it had plenty going over the top. And oh, they're gonna get a single out of that. Jeez, they got lucky. Root on 22. He's given up about 7 runs and over though, Nath. Last ball over. No run. All right. Good battle there. 6 from the over still, though. He's still leaking a few runs. Scotty Boland to come up. Partnership of 48 right now. Wicket before tee with this partnership would be massive. This is a very interesting battle in this middle part of the day. Geez, apparently this bloke goes to every single Australian match with the Australian flag right now. He's been going for like decades. Wow, good on him. That's true blue. That's a true blue man right there for the Australians. Oh, so it's actually Cameron Green coming in for a bowl. Okay, Greeny, make it up to us with a wicket, mate. Make up your awful batting with a wicket, please. He usually will do something quite early if he does get something going. And that'll be nicely played through for just for a single there for Root. So Crawley come back on strike. Crawley now on strike. 2 for 80. Generates extra bounce from fuller length. Swings ball away from right-hander. Variations, bouncer, off cutter, wobble seam. Yeah, he was pumping Joe Root before he got his 100 in Brisbane. Second bowl of the over. Oh! Geez, that extra bounce from Green nearly just beat out Crawley. Nearly just beat him out. Oh, it's a good bowl. How hasn't he gotten him there? 25 minutes till 2. I wonder once they move on from Nathan, I wonder who they're going to. Next bolt. And that'll be shot for just a single. So Root will come back on strike. I do actually fancy Green against Root. So 50 partnership comes up between the two. That's huge. That's good. I do fancy Greeny against Root. Compared to Crawley. Like he nearly got Crawley just then, but I do think Green worries Root. I'm really liking a day 5 here, lads. I'm really loving a day 5. I'm just worried about that rain in the morning. Fourth bowl of the over from Cameron Green. And fielding position. Nice. Travis Head. Yeah, Green did get that huge wicket of Harry Brook in the first innings. That was massive. But it has to be quite early for Green. He doesn't keep it going. Like he needs to get a wicket early if he's going to do something in this spell. 2 more balls the over. And wow, that goes through the gap. Wow, that will go for 4. Yeah, the rain is threatening on day 5. Yeah. It's meant to rain till about 1 p.m. I'll go have a look and see if it's still the same. Adelaide weather. So it's meant to start raining at like 3 in the morning and rain through till about 12. So not 1 anymore. And then we might see a little bit of rain again around the 3:30 mark. But more so definitely the beginning part of the day. And that's going to be just a single there for Roots. He'll be on 28. Need to break this partnership here, lads. Need to break this partnership here. They've been nicely measured. They've been doing what they've needed to do. Can't complain with how they've been going, and you've got to appreciate Crawley as we currently speak. Man, there's not much going on right now. $23 overs in. Okay, so Nathan Lyon back in for his 5th over. England require 349 runs. You can't let both these guys still be in there. Give me one sec. You can't let both these guys still be in there with under 300 runs to go. Single. Next ball from Nath. Good ball. No run. I'm going to go chance of rain in Adelaide tomorrow. Where is it? Okay. It's not meant to be too bad, though. But we all know that umps love to call it off at the drop of a single raindrop. Single for Crawley. So Root will come back on strike. At least this has been a less costly over so far for Nath. Oh, we got the Barmy Army song again, if you haven't heard that before. Geez, they're just getting those sweeps on Gary. He's got to find a way to prevent them getting free sweeps. He keeps giving them the same bowl. He nearly got Crawley before, but he keeps giving them the same bowl, and they're getting freebie runs off it. That's another 4 there for Joe Root on 33. It's just too easy for Root right now. Nathan Lyon is just playing right into his hands, and it's just so easy for him. And the field positioning, yeah, we've had basically no rain here the past 2 weeks. Adelaide won't get much at all, I reckon. Well, I hope you're right, but finally was a good bowl. I hope you're right, but it does say it's meant to rain until about 1 p.m. tomorrow. Partnership at 61. Next bowl. And again, no run. 6 more from it. Jeez, he's been giving up runs, but good, like 5.9 runs and over. No, about 6 runs and over. 6, 12, 18, 24, 30. Just over 6 runs and over. Probably about 6.1. 343 needed. 15 minutes to go until the tea break. Be huge if they can get through without getting a wicket into the tea. You do not need a wicket now, because then you've got to survive, a good 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes of just slap bowling. So Cameron Green back in for a bowl to Crawley. And his second over, got 7 runs in the first over. And Yorker, he tried to go right at him, but that'll be a single for Crawley. 2 for 93. Look at Charlie Chaplin getting amongst it. Look at him go. Fair play to the dude. And then you've got this dude with the urn. He's all over the shop. And that's going to be a dot ball here. So second. Come on, get something going here, Australia. Nothing's really happening right now. The runs aren't really ticking along too much. Is that Starkey warming up? Yeah, they're going to bowl Starkey to punch the end of the session, I reckon. Maybe. Yeah, it was actually really good. I did see something on Instagram about how they actually clean up all their rubbish, the English. Fair play to them. Next ball from Greeny. In the air. And that will go down just for a single there for Roos to be on 34. Yeah, really good to see that the English, they once the day's over, they actually clean up all their rubbish in the Barmy Army section. It's really good to see. You know, you've really got to say fair play to you. You got to be impressed by it. Australians aren't doing it. I wish I could say they would, but I can't lie. Australians aren't doing it. Look at them. They're all clean up at the end of the day there on the screen. $15 minutes left. Next ball. The ball. At least this has been a limited runs over from Green so far. Look at Charlie Chaplin going off. He's going off. He's going off. I'd really like a wicket in the next 41 runs. Really like a wicket in the next 41 runs. He's up and about. Next ball. No run. Skeletal Sons, we are the Barmy Army crying for our mummy. Well, they love that Barmy Army song. Just takes one wicket. Oh, no, I definitely know. It just takes one wicket, Andrew. Like, Australia is still a very, very bang chance to win this game. Like, they're 84%, England 12%, draw 4%. You know, like this game is absolutely still in Australia's favour. The only time I'd get nervous if it's less than 2 wickets in the next 106 runs. And, they get a single there. I'd be still putting England around that 9%, 8% kind of area. It does just take one wicket, and we all know that this is what England do, where they do look strong, they do look solid, and then they fall apart, and it does take one wicket, and then they're 4 wickets down, just like that. And I feel like one wicket will bring a couple here for us. This is a good holdout spell, but it's very reminiscent of what like Stokes and that does. I feel like this could be. I feel like I'm predicting a downer from Stokes and more of an upper here from, Root and Crawley. I feel like this could be their holdout session. Australia needs a tea break to regroup. Yeah. Yeah, but we'd like a wicket the next 13 minutes. Poms are singing the Barmy Army song again, Roos, if you haven't heard it before. Lion back in. We just need him to not concentrate one time. It's just the same old repetitive dribble, bro. I love you singing. Sing something different once, please. First bowl of the over. Reverse sweep. And that will go back for a single. So Crawley will be on 30. Root will be on 34. Cummins will make all the boys lattes at tea. Well, look, if lattes get them over the line, Jay, and they get some wickets, I hope he puts a caramel splice in them. Chuck them in. Chuck in some caramel splice if it can get our bowlers some wickets. I reckon if Root was captain, he'd put them on his back and do better. It's like Steve Smith back in the day. He just wasn't the same batter after losing the captaincy. Well, Root's doing pretty well right now, and he did have that 130 knock in Brisbane. And they will go single. Daly wished his partnership to go for another 100 runs and see how the Aussies react under pressure. Fuck that. I don't want to see another 100 runs out of these two. I want to see one of these guys get out in the next 38 runs. 2 for 97. I don't want these guys to be here after 38 more runs. Next bowl here from Nathan Lyon. And single for Crawley. He'll be on 31. Still good, but yeah, dipped the last couple of years, I mean. Yeah, Steve Smith's had a career that you can look at a few variables. You can definitely look at a few variables for that. Partnership of 67. And no run. At least there's only 3 runs so far from Nathan this over. Yeah, look, Australia haven't had pressure at all this series. But I think if you put pressure on them, they'll thrive. I did think that they were extremely complacent in that first session today. No run. They got extremely complacent. Realistically, they should have been getting to 550. They led by 350 with 6 wickets remaining and then end up leading by 450 or whatever. Like, they really should have been getting to that 500 mark at minimum. Morning from sunny Sleaford, Lincolnshire. That's a light. The English and Australians drinking lattes. Never thought I'd see the day. Oh, Paddy Cummins is. And that'll be a single there for Joe Root. He'll be on 36. End of the over. So only 4 runs there from Nathan Lyon that over. I'll take that. Basically 6 runs. Basically 6 runs and over. Not a fan of this field setup where 5 men on the boundary line when you have another 335 runs in the tank. Oh, I don't mind it. I just wish the slips were in a better field position. I wish that, before it was very confusing with Usman Khawaja directly behind Alex Carey. It would have taken a very niche and specific shot that just dinked above Alex Carey to go there. It was kind of a pointless positioning on the field for Khawaja in a lot of ways. All right, so are they still bowling Greeny? Or have they decided to bring Stark back yet? Because he was warming up. There's 10 minutes to go until the tea break. So Cameron Green is bowling. And they will get a single. So they will knock the 100. So it's 2 for 100 here. 2 for 100. Partnership is 69. Just under 4 and over on the run rate for England. They're actually playing cricket, though. They're not playing baseball. This is the thing. They're actually playing cricket. Next ball. And no run. No run. Bowl enough good balls and they'll take the catches when they come. It's an interesting switch between these two at the moment, the way that they are. .2 overs bowled. All right, Green to Crawley. And that is a good shot. That's going to go for a 4. That is going to go for a 4, so Crawley be on 35. So 2 for 104. They're just not really getting close as we currently speak. Super comfortable for him. 7 minutes to go until tea. Next bowl. Ooh. There's a good bowl. Yeah, Duckett needs to be checked. The commentary knew exactly how we get out playing at everything. You can't be doing that and getting out of the way. You did this innings. Yeah, Duckett got Duckett and Pope. Duckett and Pope, just disastrous stuff. Disastrous stuff. But right now, I'm pretty much guaranteeing a day 5, which I love. Next bowl, Greeny. It looks like Head's about to have a bowl. Buzzball's just sort of tampering with the Test cricket, which Pakistanis did with the ball at the Oval a few years back. I love a good ball tamper. So Green's got one more ball over. 45 seconds remaining, actually. So I thought it was 5 minutes to go. There's actually only 45 seconds. So we maybe see another over. Probably not. This probably is the last ball. Probably is the last ball. Oh! Oh, Green's going up for this. This might be a review. Oh, he gets a lot of bounce, though. It might be going over. It was an awful angle for us to see here. I don't actually have a good view of this. I don't think they're going to review this. I don't know if they're going to review this. And they will not review it. Oh, it's close. Oh, it would have been missing. Jeez, it would have been missing. I think they're getting one more over in. Or is that it? Oh, and then they've decided that's the last over. All right, guys. Well, there you go. The final over before tea break is done. 2 for 106. Target 435. They still trail by about 335 or something like that, I think it is. How many is it? 329 runs to win for England. 8 wickets to go here for Australia. I'm going to make myself a coffee, guys, and then I'll be back here for the final session of the day. It looks pretty guaranteed that we are going to be here tomorrow. So we've got a good cricket match going on here. Very interesting cricket match going on here. And England, they're holding out. And it'll be interesting because they've actually got a bit of a sniff right now. But Australia obviously still quite comfortable in the lead. So very interesting finish coming up. Obviously, guys, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. And I will be back in about 10 minutos time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting underway here for the third session of the day. We are in an interesting point of this game where there is a pretty good partnership forming here for the English. They're 2 for 106, chasing like 323 right now. Hold on, let me have a look. It is 329 runs is what they're chasing currently. They've been doing well against Nathan Lyon. They've been holding their own against some pretty good. Australian bowling wasn't exactly spectacular in a lot of those points. There was some close. There were some close calls, but overall, these two guys are holding in well at the moment. And look, it's an interesting period where maybe England are able to fight really red hot back into this game. I wouldn't say they're completely back into it just yet, but if they keep on with this partnership and they can fire up for if they can get to another 50 runs in this partnership to take it to about a 125, then we're really talking, because then it would be 2 for 275 needed. And whilst that's still a long way to go, you'd start to be feeling a lot better about this being a really, really tight one and really going down to the wire. So, look, I'm still confident in Australia here, but the questions are being asked, and it is a frustrating period, and every wicket is so crucial at the moment. Every single ball is so crucial. They've got to keep that focus. They've got to keep that momentum that they pulled from that second session. But Chris Elty says 4 for 300 and they are in the money. If they're 4 for 300, they'd be in great stead. We did see Australia at 6 wickets remaining, and they got out with 38 runs. Like, that wasn't great from Australia in the first session today, but look, I think they're in the money realistically if they're still 2 for 200, or even if they're 3 for 200. I said that I'd start to consider it if they get to 4 for 2, if it's less than 4 for 200. And Travis Head's gonna have a bowl here in the first over. Oh my goodness me! I started to say that I'd start to have questions if it was 4 for 200. Right now it's 2 for 106, so they still need 94 runs, but they've still got those 2 wickets there, and they'll get a single from that. Evelyn says this has been a good day for England so far. It's been fine so far. There's nothing like the first session was definitely in England's favour because they were able to get the wickets, but in the same sense, Australia up by a significant amount, like a very, very significant amount. This is a very difficult chase here. We did see a gigantic chase last night at the Gabba for the Brisbane Heat against the Perth Scorchers. And this is the anniversary of a 436 chase that South Africa got against Australia about 20 years ago. So just over 20 years ago. Look, it's as the ball is still being bowled, there is still chances for this English team to get back into it. But with the bats so far, England have done reasonably well. It's just the thing is that with England throughout this series so far, they have done this many times and then collapse out of nowhere, which is the concern for them for sure. Out of nowhere, they usually they fall apart when they've had some pretty strong points of the series. Like, there has been some strong points. The second day of the first test was a prime example at lunch, and then they threw it away. And wait a second! Oh, they may review this. Head was really up and about. There is a potential here of root. There is a potential 6 seconds left in the DRS5. They're going to review it. Okay, here we go. This is huge. Chris says, look, Root is the rock. The rest just need to play how they came here to play. Well, Root is a little bit nervous. He's 50-50. He doesn't know. This is close for WW. He doesn't look too confident here, Joe Root. He looks a little bit nervous. It's going to be interesting, though. This is going to be super interesting to see what they call. Come on, Travis Head. This would be massive. Oh, dude. Oh, it might be just missing. This is going to be close. It might even be ump's call. I don't know if it comes back far enough. Oh, it's umpire's call, bro. Get fucked, bro. Oh, this ump, bro. Oh, it's so frustrating. It's so close. Oh, dude. Yeah, ump is allergic to raising the finger in this test, man. It's been like this the entire time. It's hitting the stumps. This ump has done this many times for both teams here. Australia and England. He's had an awful test for both teams, the ump, and that's so frustrating, umpire's call there. Oh, dude. And you could tell Root was nervous there. A good bowl from Travis Head. Oh, man, that was so good. Umpire saves the day yet again, man. It was just like with that, what was that one yesterday? Oh, Paddy Cummins coming in for a bowl now. Geez, that's frustrating. And that's going to be a dot ball. Like, it was close, don't get me wrong, but like at the end of the day, it's the umpire's call is just so consistently against the bowling team in this game. Yeah, ump has screwed us there, Brenton. Travis Head, he called him not out. The Aussies really went up for that. Oh yeah, he's pushed that away. Oh, dude, that's so frustrating. Review retains. We've still got a review, but very frustrating. Aussie's gonna be pissed now. Yeah, Ruse. Very frustrating that. Like, it's hitting the stumps, but it just didn't have enough ball on it. Oh, and then that piece. Oh, and then he's smiling too. You're a knob, bruh. Oh, dude, he finds it funny, does he? Finds it hilarious. If the umpire had called that out and field, it would have remained out. But I don't think Joe Root would have reviewed it, because you could see he was quite nervous when it was getting reviewed. No point playing Test cricket now. They should be playing Premier League. They're getting nowhere, not playing their game. Well, Chris, I definitely don't think they should be playing. Are you suggesting they go back to playing Bazball? I really hope you're not suggesting that. If they played Bazball, they'd be out within the next before the end of the day. Oh, this is actually really good to see from England right now, that they're actually sitting in. They're doing what Ben Stokes did the other day when I called it, I said he needs to get 50 from 150, 200, and he got 50 from about 160 odd balls. Next bowler from Cummins. They need to play like this. There's a long way to go in this game. There's still a whole day plus this session. A whole day plus this session. This is exactly how they need to play. What choice they have, though, like you got line holding. You got line holding the other end down if we want, and rotating 3 of our best fast bowlers of all time. Like, you got line holding the other end down if we want, and rotating 3 of our best fast bowlers. Oh, dude, I'm still my brain's still just so frustrated at the ump for not calling that. And dot ball. So 5 dot balls in the over. The biggest issue, though, is that this ump has not called anything for the bowlers all tests so far. Like, for England or for Australia, like, he just isn't really calling anything. And you're seeing quite frequently the bowling team get dudded by the umpire's call. So I guess it's fair that he's doing against the bowlers of both teams, but he's having a mare, dude. Okay, next bowl here from Cummins, and yes! Come on! Come on! Root's gone, baby. Root's gone. Come on with 3. Come the fuck on. Come on. Huge wicket. Huge wicket. Shove that one up, ya. Shove that one up, ya. Bang. Bang. That's huge. That's huge there. Joe Root gone. Nicked back to Alex Carey. Carey catches him. Ball don't lie, Ruse. Ball don't lie, Ruse. Come on, Paddy Cummins. Come on. 3 wickets and Paddy Cummo. Hayden, by the way, bro, I know you don't watch all the time, so I'm going to give you a little bit of an update. I didn't see your comment, but it was before. I noticed that it was before I'd reacted to it. So a lot of people here, they watch the stream and whatnot to actually get the commentary for the game. Not everyone can actually watch it. So just wait to hear my reaction first before you do drop a comment like Bold Sun kind of deal. Luckily, I didn't see the comment beforehand, but because we're on a slight little delay with our stream and with the YouTube and whatnot, just wait until I commentate it. Otherwise, it can get ruined for me and also for the people here. So, but then once I do it, once I say it, get into him, son. Get into him. Huge wicket. No route in a Saturday night forecast. Let's off head, mate. Listen, route going. Route. No, you're all good, Hayden. You're all good. I understand. But don't do it again. 3 wickets down, 7 wickets to go here for Australia to win. England need about 320 odd. Go on, Paddy man. But come on, Stark. Now Paddy's back. I reckon he'll get 5 for 20 easy. Mate, Paddy Cummins back into the team. Harry Brook is now on strike here for England. 37 runs for Crawley. Oh, dude, we nearly just got Crawley back-to-back from Head. Head is bowling really well, by the way. Oh, sorry, this is Head. Head's bowling really well at the moment. Oh, dude, that's so unlucky. That gets away from the man in short. Yeah, definitely off bat. Oh, huge. Come on, Heady. And no run. 1 wicket usually becomes 2, lads. 1 wicket usually becomes 2. Remember that. Always remember that. Always remember that. By the way, Lagan, I did see your comment. I'm just not going to read it out because obviously we're in a pretty tense moment of the game, but I'm acknowledging your comment. Oh, dude, this is great bowling from Travie. This is great bowling from Travie. I tell you what, if we get Crawley, he's 37 for 85. He's batted really well here. If we get him, 3 for 109. I said I don't want to see us at 4 for 200. There'll be a single there, and Brook will come on strike. I don't want to see England at 4 for 200. They've got 91 runs to get there. They're at 3 wickets. To be fair, Root, you got lucky to be even in there because the umpires have a clown. Well, they are rooted now. Well, it's still a long way to go here, mate. Until Stokes is gone, I just can't give it in. Until Stokes is gone, because Stokes, we all know what he can do. He can sit in like we did the other day when he got out for 82, but like he sat in for about good 250 balls to get to 82. 82 here would take them to 190. 192, and then they would still need quite a few runs. That's without the runs previously and with other guys, but then they'd only need about 100. Still need quite a few runs to be fair, but like an 82 from just Stokes worries me until he goes. Top ball, good bowling, Travie. Apparently, one of the betting mobs had a $22,000 bet for England before the start of play today. Really? Oh, dude, that's dodge. That's dodge, eh? Like, who has the money to put 22,000? They would have been paying ridiculous, like 15 to 1 kind of deal. Yeah, no, I'm sick of this umpire, Duraz. Don't you worry. Duraz, I'll disagree with you on one thing though. You said dead set. This Nitish umpire just won't give us anything. I don't think he's given the bowlers of either team anything, man. I think he's really been against the bowlers throughout this entire series for both teams. There's been some moments for England. There's been some moments for Australia, and that one, and one happened yesterday. And there's been multiple times that this umpire keeps favouring the batting team. It's really odd, man. So. Very frustrating, but at the end of the day, ball don't lie and we get root. Like Brook just has to play how he normally plays. So they even watch highlights of Head and Carey. Question, can you tell me the last time you saw an English batter paddle one over slips? Off the top of my head, I can't think of exactly. But in regards to your Harry Brook comment, I think that Harry Brook needs to play exactly like he did in the first innings here. Of this test, where he got 45. I think 45 would be a huge total for him. I think that'd be really, really necessary to England here. I think it'd be really necessary to England. I think it's important that he does that. Joe Root dismissals by bowler. Cummins with 20. Cummins with 13 dismissals through 20 matches. Bumrah 11 dismissals through 17, and then Mitchie Stark 25 matches. I think it was 11. Yeah, makes you question the bet though, Stephen. Next bowl from Cummo. And, he's halfway to... be careful there, lads. Fair play, just in the moment, so pissed because you could see clearly no shot offered, and I've seen that many like that given. Absolutely. Absolutely. He's been too involved in this test, this ump. He doesn't need to play that. I don't know why Joe Root played that ball. I don't know why he played it that. Now, Harry Brook can't play. He can't play the way he usually plays, like a baseball tactic. He has to sit in like he has been, like he did with, I think it was Stokes in the first innings of this test for England. He needs to be calm and patient. He can't go crazy. England have got a whole day plus this session to chase this down. There's no rush in regards to time. They've got plenty of time, but are they patient enough is the question. That's the question. We shouldn't need time to give anything. You never want to rely on the official's call. You never do, but at the end of the day, the ump is there to be the ump. Like, the ump has to call. So it's like there's a reason. In this game, it's a game of inches, a game of centimeters. Like, ump's job is to make the call. And if he consistently makes a call that you get frustrated with, that quote doesn't really relate too much to cricket. Most sports, that quote really is correct. In regards to rugby league, for sure. Football, soccer, for sure. These kind of ones. But in cricket, it is a game of real close margins. So it's not really about not relying, it's not really relatable with that quote specifically. He averaged over 60 before the decent amount of innings behind him, Brook. He's got to know how to adjust surely. Yeah, but that's not in Australia. Australia's very different. Most of England's games this year have been in England. Next bolt. And good fielding. Really good bowler and everything else. He's in fairness to the ump, but as he said before, he has been quite consistent in favouring the batting team and not a side specifically. Yeah, I just don't believe correct. It's fair across the relatively poor decision making. It is fair across that for both teams. It's not like he's favouring one team, but it's very one-sided to just always be defensive of the batting team. No run. Very limited mindset for him to always side with the bat. Harry Brook has played on highways in Pakistan. He made 333, and as soon as Pakistan changed the deck to spin nature, England lost 2-1 after scoring 823 in the first test to win. They lose 2-1, did they? Yikes. Well, I agree, and that's why I said in their feed the English Prime Minister should not let them back into England. He shouldn't let himself back into England, but yeah, no, definitely not. Ollie Pope, he's not even getting an economy. He's being dragged he has to swim back to England. Ollie Pope needs to swim back. Brendan McCullum, he's never allowed in England again. Send him back to New Zealand. Next ball. And that is going to be a single. Mate, to stay here until they learn how to play baseball. Baseball's shit, bro. You don't want to learn baseball. They know how to play baseball. Baseball is shit. Baseball is shit cricket. It is literally just hitting and not protecting your wicket. It's no defense, all attack, and that's why they can get to 160 in the space of 20 overs. But they're 8 wickets down for 160. So baseball is shit. You don't want to learn to play baseball. Baseball needs to be done with. Everyone needs to forget about baseball. They need to throw that in the bin. The England players shouldn't be learning to play baseball. Their coach is awful. He's teaching them the wrong tactics, and baseball is just a spin-off of what Australia had 20 years ago, but Australia had a much better core of players, a much more significant, better group of players that had the ability to do that, whilst England don't have that kind of opportunity. So, no, they don't need to learn baseball. They need to get rid of that in their system. This is how you should be playing cricket. This is Test cricket right now, where you sit in, you're patient, it's about endurance, it's about stamina. Baseball sucks. Baseball will always suck. Baseball is a terminology given by the media that literally just replicates something we've seen before at a much higher value with the players that they did have. But no, there's no way that any of these English players should be learning baseball because they know baseball, and they're very good at baseball, and that baseball sucks. Brenton says, when do you think England will start to defend for a draw? I think the draw is pretty much out of the equation here, Brenton, unless the rain does happen tomorrow morning. It's predicted to rain till about 12, but maybe not too much. That's a single there for Brooke. He'll get a 2. It really depends on the rain. But if it doesn't rain too much, I think a draw is out of the equation. And then it's probably about Australia 84%, England at maybe about Australia 86%, England about maybe 10% at best, and then 4% of a draw or something like that right now. No one. Wyoming says, how do Australia keep producing better teams than England with a much smaller population? Thoughts? Because our culture is very much diverse in regards to sport. That's why we're able to produce at such a high rate across multiple different sports, whether it be rugby league, whether it be AFL, whether it be rugby union. We still made a World Cup final in 2015, despite how shit the Wallabies have been for about 20 years. You know, swimming, bloody cricket, basketball. We play everything, and we focus on everything. We have a heavier focus on rugby league and AFL, but with that being said, Australians love their sport so much that it's ingrained in our culture. So that's why you see Australia, like forget England and their population. Let's talk about India. You know, we have 26 million in our population, half of which are separate. Well, take away the real young kids and whatnot, half of which are split between rugby league and AFL. So there's that big split there, and then it really goes down and down and down into cricket. Whilst India only cares about cricket, and they've got 1.4 billion people in their country who only play cricket, really. I know there's hockey and whatnot, but they don't care. Cricket is the one. Hold on, next ball here from Camo. No run. We punch above our weight all the time, and I think it's because we have such an emphasis, and we have the ability to disperse funds across even the sports that don't get too much funding. We're very good in, because Australians, we just have sport ingrained in our culture. It's just the Australian way. It just is the Australian way. England can't even think trying to draw as well, or the Ashes is retained. Yeah, they can't. Exactly. They have to win this. 3 for 113. And that will be a single for Brooke. He'll go to 3. And that's exactly right. You know, there will be a point where if they feel like a draw is happening. Well, to be fair, I do think they would rather lose 4-0 than 5-0. Or even find a way to, win MCG and win SCG to tie the series, but we still get it, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think that happens. But the point is that would be better than losing 5-0. So Crawley 39 from 95. Brooke 3 from 7. England requires 321 runs. If they're down 5 down at stumps, I'll give them a 25%. That's way too high. 25% chance of winning. I grew up in nothing but sport-eyed. Indoor cricket, Monday, Tuesday, A's and B's, twilight hockey on a Wednesday night, baseball. Exactly. Thursday, they need either cricket or footy for the weekend. Exactly right. That's the culture. But 25% is way too high, man. If they're at 5 wickets, they'd probably be, 5 for maybe 2. The way they're playing, maybe 5 for 210, 220 at a max. So they still need over 200 runs with their final 5. Is it a chance? Sure, but 25% is way too high. You'd still be sitting around the 9-10% range. If they're 5 for 300, then I'd probably give them a 25% chance. But if they're 5 for 220 kind of deal over the next 2 hours, then yeah, it's still around that 9-10%, and it could even be lower, really. Okay, Paddy Cummins now. Bowl on to Crawley. And that's up in the air. It's a good shot, actually. It's going to go for 4. That's a good shot. So we'll get to 43. This is nice from Crawley. Brad says, I've already read that. It's a nice shot there from Crawley. I think Crawley's a bigger wicket than Brooke right now. The fact that Crawley's still in is impressive, considering he's usually gone well and truly before now. Next bowl here from Camo. No run. Not saying it will happen, but all of their reimagining batters Who do you think is the most likely to pop off and pull ahead special? If you want to directly compare to head, Brooke, I don't think he likes Australian soil too much, even though he went for 45 in the previous. Ben Stokes. Ben Stokes knows how to hold out, but I do actually expect Stokes to have a poor innings here and others to carry through. So, look, maybe Harry Brook or Crawley is currently doing it, really. No run. I have to lean with Crawley right now. But if my opinion, my feeling of Stokes being short in this innings is right, then I'd say Crawley or Brook. I don't think outside of that, really. I don't think Jamie Smith is going to have enough in him. I don't know about Joff. He's not going to have that big of a marker. I think Joff could have a bit of a disappointing one too. But, you could be in for a decent one here from Brook. Obviously one from Crawley. Potential of Bennett Stokes. I don't see Jamie Smith doing anything. Brighton Casters and melt, but maybe he gets a good. Maybe he gets 15 runs. Jake Paul knocked down twice in the 6th round. Is Anthony clearly winning? So Travis Head back in bowling. 317 runs required for England. They go up the. He walks up the pitch. If Brook doesn't pull ahead, there's only Stokes. Is he on field? Well, no, he's not on field. He's in the dressing room right now. He's not out yet. Brook is on field, but Stokes isn't there. Another knockdown against Paul. Okay, so Paul's pretty clear. Jake's clearly losing then. Logan. Hey, at least that shows pretty convincingly that that it's not rigged. Next bowl. Oh, good bowling, Heady. Dude, I tell you what, Head's been bowling well here. 7 runs off of 3.3. It's good. That's good. Next bowl from Head. He goes up the pitch and good bowling again from Head. Good bowling again. Dot ball. He's sitting at 83, 84, 88, 89. Slowly increasing the speed on the spin. Next bolt. And single. Jake Paul knocked out. Really? Actual knocked out? Like actually knocked out? Is he like knocked out cold, or is it called a KO? Because of how many times he was knocked down. Can only have 3 knockdowns. Actually, what if it's in my? I don't know the regulations of Florida, but 3 knockdowns is usually in 1 round is usually done. Anthony Josh was a hero. Usually 3 knockdowns is a knockout, and they're going to get maybe 2 here. Call for 2. They will get 2. So Crawley's going to be on 45. They may only get 3. Well, knocked down. It looked like he was in Disneyland. Ref counted 10. Okay. Did Jake win a single round? So 322. England requires 313 runs. I need to go get myself a Coke Zero. I've finished my coffee. Still 2 hours left of the day's play here, guys. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you're new around here. Thumbs up and subscribe if you are new. He won 1 round. There you go. Last just 6 rounds in. It obviously shows the fight isn't rigged. But so Michael Nice is going to come in as a sub. But Boland coming in for a strike. Here we go. Round 4, he only won. Okay, fair enough. Says, yeah, Kerry immediately moves up to the stumps here. Scotty Boland. Here we go. Big Scotty beat. But only because there was a low blow, but it actually wasn't. Fair enough. Come on, Scotty. Oh, Scotty, do you know what you're worth? So Crawley on 46 from 100. Scotty Boland coming in, charging in. And he knocks it away for a single, so Crawley be on 47. England requires 312 runs. Scotty will take a wicket these next 2 overs. Hope so, mate. We're not in a dangerous... Like, if Root was still in, you'd be pretty frustrated right now. We're back in the very confidence. Oh, geez, I'm going to have to put 7+ on because KO just shut itself. So it'll go behind by about 5 seconds. Give me 1 second here, guys. Just putting the 7+ on. Come on, Scotty Boland. Come on, Scotty P. Scotty P? Scotty B. What a beautiful man. Scotty B for beautiful. Scotty B for beautiful. Okay, we're back on now. Greg Crawley can't last much longer. He's punching above his weight now. This isn't his highest total yet, though. His highest total was in Brisbane with 72, I think. Oh, good bowl, Scotty. I think he got 72 in Brisbane. He got 2 ducks in Perth. Got like 9 in the first innings of this one. Got nothing really in the second innings of Brisbane, sorry. Definitely got nothing in the second innings of Perth. Literally nothing. Duck. But no, he's doing well here. You got to commend it. Wonder if Fury versus Joshua will ever happen. The one that we always wanted to see, the one that never happened, which should have happened, was Anthony Joshua versus Deontay Wilder. That was the one we all wanted at one stage. And then Fury kind of stole that, really, which was better because Fury is the better fighter. But Wilder versus Joshua is actually interesting because Joshua is technically, anyone's better technically than Deontay Wilder as a boxer. But the bigger punch power by far is Deontay Wilder. So if he connected with one, he's gone. Just like when he knocked Tyson Fury out before Tyson Fury woke up. If he connected with one, gone. But it was all about connecting with one because he's technically a shithouse boxer, Deontay. But he's just a very, very strong man. Next ball. Yeah, I would agree with that. Scotty's a second innings wizard. He's bound to take some poles. No, he is very good in the old second innings. Remember Perth, it was pretty poor in the first innings, the first test, and the second innings, he just powered him. Fury versus AJ is what we all want now, but I remember back before Deontay Wilder lost 3 to Tyson Fury, everyone wanted Wilder versus AJ. Next ball. And it's going to be a dot ball. Yeah, Mark, that we were talking about just then. Jake Paul finished round 6. On. I'm just happy that proves that fight wasn't rigged. And I think it's really good to see that he lasted to round 6. I think I respect him for that. But we all knew that a real result was going to end like this. And if it didn't, I would have had serious questions. Next ball. Top ball. Fury's not the same guy since the Usyk fights. He's taken those losses badly. I agree. Fury's a wild card dude. When he's on form, when he's fighting and he's in rhythm, that's a great over there from Bolton, only the 1 run. When Fury's in rhythm, he's the best in the world, but obviously he's in his head quite a lot. I'm going to insult him in his head because depression is a real thing and what he's gone through is a serious thing. But it is observant to note that he does get into his head too much, and I don't know where he's at mentally now. I don't know where he would be. AJ didn't start till round 5. That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me. So Nathan Lyon coming back in. So I've taken Travis Head out and put Lyon back in. I think he'd be happy with Root gone because Root, he was finding too much against him. Gaza. Next ball here from Nathan. And single coming on up. Oh, no, 2 should come up here. They may even get 3 from this. Paddy, I want to see you run a little bit harder than that to get the ball. Well, there you go. Crawley gets 50, guys. You got to respect it. 50 runs for Crawley. He's had a really disappointing series. Besides the first innings in Brisbane and this second innings here in Adelaide, he's had a disappointing series. But this is a very important knock at a very important time. So, well done to Zach Crawley. Very important knock at a very important time. 21st, 50 and 62 tests, 5th versus Australia. Next ball. Oh, maybe. Oh, dude. I would not be surprised if they reviewed this was umpire's call. The ump's never calling it. The ump doesn't call it unless it's literally plumb, dude. 5 seconds on the DRS. 4, 3, 2, 1. No, they don't review it. They don't review it. Oh, for the sake of the game, I really hope the umpire hasn't made this one up again. Here we go, and no, I think that probably is just missing. The ump's never calling it though. It doesn't hit the bat. There's no edge, but it probably is a little bit high. They'll show us in a second, and that'll be a single there for Brook to get to 5. They'll show us now. Okay, here we go. There's nothing there on the Snicko, so move past that. We want to see it, whether it hits the wicket or not. The stumps. Next bolt. Oh, dude, that was a lot of spin on that. Wow, that was a lot of spin there from Nathan Lyon. Jeez, there is no way you're ever hitting that. And well done, Alex Carey, to stop that. Wowee. Look at the spin. Jeez, that cuts right across him there. No chance you're ever hitting that ball. And then up in the air. Oh, but it was in the air, but it is safe. Should just be a single there. Yep. Nathan's knocking on the door, though. Show us the follow-through of that bowl. They're not showing us the follow-through here on 7. Reckon Camo gets more wickets. He can't be content with just a hat trick. He's bowling well, Camo. He is bowling well. Next bowl. Oh, single. 3 for 130. No, 3 for 129. Jeez, I love cricket. I love Test cricket, man. It just has you on the edge of your seat in moments like this. Even though Australia is still very, very, very confidently in front in this game, like it still has you on the edge of your seat. So good. So good, man. They don't show the follow-through. That ball from Gaz Def hit a divot in the pitch. Dude, that was just full on. Yeah, they didn't show the follow-through. Was it high? If you're watching on KO, did they show that it followed through? Yeah, the line's about to pounce, I feel. Mate, the line is about to pounce. Scotty Boland, though, he's on. I'm going to switch back over to KO. Hopefully now that's working. So Crawley not out, 51. I'm watching on 7 as well. It's so frustrating. It's like I just wanted to see the follow through just to see if it does hit stump or not, because I didn't see the Snicko wasn't showing it on. It wasn't showing that it nicked. It was showing that the noise came when it was hitting the pad. Next through from Boland, and that's just going to be another single. A single there. Okay, let's get KO back up. The old ears. It's all right. Come on, Aussie. Come on. Come on, Aussie. Come on. Come on. Come on, Aussie. Come on. Next ball from Scotty. And good fielding. Great fielding there. Great fielding. England requires 304 runs right now. 304 runs. Scotty Boland, though, 9 runs off of 6.3. You're pretty happy with that. 9 runs off 6.3 is massive stuff. Josh Inglis is a good fielder, to be honest, dude. He's a good fielder. Okay, I'm back on KO now. That's good fielding there from Josh Inglis, man. He loves that dive and roll. He loves the roll. Get him in the army. Get him in the camo roll army. Boland, 9 runs off 6.4. Freezes briefly as he's coming in for his bowl. Okay, here we go. Comes Scotty. Not freeze again. Okay. And oh, this ump is never giving anything, bro. They might review this. They may review this. I think we're going to have to review every single time. Every single person is up and at 'em here for Australia. We've got three. We've got 3, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, they don't review it. Dude, everyone was up for that one. Oh, dude. I'm surprised we didn't review that. Everyone was pretty confident. I'd love to see this again. Oh, dude. This might have been Ump's call. This might have been Ump's call there. It probably is missing just a little bit. Yeah, it is missing. That's actually a good call. Oh, geez. It just nipped outside. Ends up being a good call. That's a good call there from the ump. You've got to take when they make a rough call, you criticize. When they make a good call, you commend them, and that was a good call. Oh, AJ broke Paul's jaw. Wow. Why are people celebrating in the crowd? Nothing happened just then. Nothing happened on the next ball. Okay, it's 3 seconds behind even without ads. I feel like a Heineken. Yeah, 7's even worse. 7 is like a good 30 seconds behind KO. 7's definitely behind. Mark's just cool to the AJ breaking Paul's jaw. So Nathan Lyon back in for a bowl. England requires 304. Come on, Nath. And oh, he's gone. Oh no, he's not. Oh, dude, we're getting so close, bro. We're getting so close, bro. So close. It wasn't going to be out. It's a good bowl from Nath, though. Oh, dude, we're getting so close. Next bowl here from Lyon. Dude, we're right on the edge. Gaz is edging us right now. He's edging us. He's edging us right now. Might shut him up for a bit. Well, hopefully. Stop teasing me, Blaze. Hey, listen, I'm edging. Everyone's edging. You're edging. I'm edging. Gaz is edging the lot of us. Gaz is edging the country of Australia right now. We are just edging. Oh, catch it. Oh, no one was there. The edge. Just right there. Pulsating the edge. It's pulsating. Well, I'm in Adelaide and it's the opposite, believe it or not. What? Opposite of what? I don't even know what you're talking about. Nathan Lyon, next bowl. And, oh my gosh, he's bowling so good. Edging it that bad, we might come and... Well, that's the whole point of edging, son. That's the whole joke, lagging. You've literally just said the joke. That's the whole... It's like that's the whole point of edging. Gee whiz, lagging. Gee whiz. Dot ball. Jay, you here, by the way? And that'll be the end of the over. Scott Boland will come back in. Jeez, it's been a good pitch for cricket, this, though. Are you confused as I am, Jay? I think you know what I'm referring to. Do you know what's going on? I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Harrison. Just lost a little bit on that boxing match. Now, what's up with the Ashes, for heaven's sake? Have we lost it? Guys, we called it. He bet on Jake Paul. Mark, was it you or was it Carl who said about who's actually seriously betting on Jake Paul without it being Harrison? Except for Harrison, because we knew he knew that you were betting on it. And I said, well, besides Harrison, probably Harrison. There's no way you actually did bet on Jake Paul. There's no way. You didn't, seriously. You didn't, seriously. Did you know what I was referring to, by the way, Jay? Ruse says you bet on Paul. Why Harrison? Because he's Harrison. You are an absolute idiot. And it was you, Mark. There you go. You are an absolute idiot and moron for betting on Paul. Don't hold back, mate. Tell him how you really feel. Harrison says, bet on Paul most punches and go the length. Harrison, what are we doing? What are we doing at this point? What are we actually doing? Why did you think that if it was a legitimate fight, why would you think Jake Paul was going to win that? Or go the length at the very least? And get the most punches against a genuine heavyweight boxer. I don't think he gets it, Joe. Like says, whoever betting on Paul is just donating to the betting company. The only way, did you bet on Duckett ton again, Harrison? Yeah, Duckett's going well here, Harrison. He's going real well. Thought it would be a boring fight. AJ never actually throws punches. He fights like he's scared to lose, got it all wrong. Yeah, but he fights like he's scared to lose against genuine heavyweight boxers. Jake Paul is not a genuine heavyweight boxer. So, there is a reason to be nervous throwing punches against Tyson Fury. Deontay Wilder, I know he hasn't fought him, but these kind of guys, I know he hasn't fought either of those guys. Usyk. There's a genuine reason to be nervous about throwing punches for those fights. There isn't really a genuine reason to be too nervous in regards to Jake Paul. Now I'm up at something else. You are a Muppet Lagan. I will give you that. I will definitely give you that part. Definitely give you that part. So 304 runs is what England require. 7 wickets is what Australia need. We've gotten so close recently, bro. So close. Still an hour and 40 minutes to go here. And good fielding. Good fielding. Scotty Boland's economy is unbelievable right now. 9 runs off of 7.3. Shocking fight. Decent from Root and Crawley. Impossible chase, though. You're right. That's a realistic comment from you, Harrison. I applaud it. Crawley's done really well here. Root was okay. We need to see these guys stick in for a bit here. It's a very difficult chase, bro. But I think I would start to get nervous, and I've said this, if it's less than 4 for 200. But I'd even probably go and make the marker of I'd get nervous if it's 4 for 250, because 4 for 200 they're still having to. They've got 6 wickets, but they've still got to get over 230 runs with their tail enders. I won't be completely comfortable until Stokes is gone. When Stokes is gone, then I'll be comfortable. But until Stokes is gone, I won't be that comfortable. I'm comfortable, don't get me wrong, but I won't be completely riding it home. 5 or 6 down at stumps be nice. Yeah, that would be beautiful, Jay. Well, that's a guarantee then. That's all over Red Rover if it's 5 or 6 down at stumps. I wouldn't mind them being 4 down at stumps just so that we can get a decent bit of game tomorrow. Oh, he's gone. Harry Brook, bro. That is not the play, dude. Oh, my gosh, dude. You're off your rocker, Brooke. I actually need to stand up and walk for that. That is outrageous from Harry Brook. I can't believe he has tried to ramp. He has tried to ramp Scott Boland. He's just tried to ramp. That is some of the worst shit I've ever seen from Harry Brook. That is disgraceful. Nearly got run out too. You are down by 300 plus runs, and you are like, you need to be a savior for your country right now, and you're going to try and ramp? Are you off your head, son? That is outrageous. That is so stupid. Yeah, Scott Boland's laughing at him. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing, Brooke? That is crazy. Yeah, Ponting says that's the worst batting he's ever seen. That was awful stuff. That was awful. Give me 1 second here, guys. Gee whiz. That is outrageous. That annoys me. That annoys me, and I want you out. Oh, gee whiz. Oh, gee whiz, that was close. Oh, gee whiz, that was close. If I am the English, if I'm Stokes, when Harry Brook comes back in, I'm saying, are you serious? Oh, dude. Well, it's not like he's playing baseball hero for Legend. He's 7 for 31, but like that's just so stupid. It doesn't do really anything for you. You risk a wicket, which is so crucial right now. Every single wicket is so crucial as we speak. For what? For 1-4? Like, is that really what you're doing? You risk it for 1-4. You're gonna. It's too big of a risk. Like, just play cricket, bro. Like, going for a ramp is baseball, so I'll give you that. But that he's not playing baseball necessarily right now. But it's just a ridiculous risk in the circumstances. Just a ridiculous risk in the circumstances. All right, so Nathan Lyons coming in for. I'll have to go back to 7+. Nathan Lyons coming in here for his 9th over. He's given up 41 runs so far. That's what Shaheen Afridi gave up in 2 overs. Chris says, I'm getting too cynical now. I'm going down to the start to drop 20k on blackjack. I need to cheer up later. No. What you're going to do is you're going to give us 10% of your winnings. That's what's going to happen. You're going to donate 10% of your winnings. I look forward to you winning 100k and oh, geez. Stay in your... What is Harry Brook doing right now, bro? What's he doing? Bro, he's just waddling outside of his crease. Bro, has Johnny Bairstow not taught you anything? Give him an uppercut. Man, give him an uppercut. Slap him. Back in. Piss me off. Nathan Lyon next bolt. Oh, it's a sweep. And it will go for a single. Yeah, no, I saw on Instagram. Michael, I spoke to Brendan before. On Instagram. Did you hear about that, Jay? Were you here when we were talking about that? How Hainsey, because of the Renshaw knock last night, the Brisbane Heat comeback, he got Rennie's signature on his leg and 102 off of whatever. He tattooed it. This isn't T20. What are they doing? Well, what's Harry Brook doing? Based on reality, you can't complain about what Zach Crawley's done. He's been fantastic, Zach Crawley. But what's Harry Brook doing is a great question. Mark says, Harrison, have you got any good tips up your sleeve, mate? Oh, Harrison, mate. You make it easy, don't you? You do. And it's going to be a... Ooh, double. Harrison says, just keep playing these creative shots. I like them, Mark. What was that comment someone got you good with last night? Oh, was it you, Nate? I think Nate may have done it. Someone said fancy calling your daughter Harrison or something like that. Someone, I can't remember who said it, but someone said it, and I cracked up as I was leaving the stream. Surely you jinxed it again when Heat win the comp. Heat win everything. Yeah, I've already heard about the AJ and Jake fight. Don't know who Jack is, but I've heard about the AJ and Jake fight. All right, 3 for 135. Got me good in the stream, ended, couldn't do anything. Yeah, it really rocked you. It was Nath, yeah. But fair play to Harrison. If you give it, you got to take it. Just like if like England came back here, I give it, so I would have to take it. Like fair play, like you did say, you know, that was good crack. So next bowler from Scott Boland. Up in the air, and they will hit that for a 4. Well, Harry Brook is trying to open up here and get some runs. Okay. Sorry, play spot Jake wrong. My bad, chill. No, I will never chill, mate. Not when we've still got England out there at the bat. No, I will never chill, mate. No way. You get that shit together, son. You get that shit together right now. Don't disappoint your ancestors. They stole that piece of bread for you. They stole that loaf for you. He's the more inexperienced in the team. Shouldn't really be surprised he's trying to play baseball. Well, oh my goodness me. That was so close again. What do you mean the Brisbane Roar are bad? Brisbane Roar, I think, is sitting in 3rd right now in the A-League. Brisbane Roar are currently sitting in 3rd, yeah. Behind Auckland FC and Sydney FC. Oh, wait, there's an umpire's review for a stumping here. Wait, what? If Kara gets this, you've got to give him the man of the match. There's an umpire's review here for a stumping of Harry Brook. No, his foot's down. No, it's fine. His foot's down. His foot's down, so he's fine. Harry Brook, though, like, my gosh, dude. It's like he's just... It's like he's sitting in here so that he has earned the right to attack, but I don't think he's earned it yet, bro. He could go big. Like, don't get me wrong, I know what Harry Brook could do, but you're still down by 300 runs here. You don't want to put your team under more pressure with another wicket. 4 wickets down, it's huge. They still need another 300 runs. Harrison says, another ramp here, Brookie. Let's get our sauce back. Yeah, please go for it. Go for the ramp. Go for the ramp, bro, because then you'll be done by dinner. You'll be done by the end of the day if you keep going for ramps. You'll be done in 5 minutes if he keeps going for ramps. Next bolt. No run. Basin Reality's back with the snicko. Well, why don't you just take the umpire's call? How about that? Why don't you just parade umpire's call? It's got you through a couple. Performance between Crawley and Brook is night and day for why baseball is rubbish. Correct. Scott Boland into Harry Brook. He's earned the right to get out, that's for sure, Harry Brook. He's definitely earned the right to get out. And double. Who's the Muppet that said Brooks overhead? Breton says. It was blah, 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 but like, he did admit that it was probably English bias. He did admit that it was probably English bias. Carry this Ash is 100% catch rate. Beautiful. Best week in the world, baby. Best week in the world. Oh, guys, guess what? I don't know if you know this, but if you haven't heard it before, there's a song the Barmy Army sing. It's called We Are the Army, the Barmy Army. If you haven't heard it before, you should give it a listen because it's miraculous stuff. You'll hear it about 1 million times a day. Loads of talent in England, to be fair. Just bad strategy with the better teams. That's the moral ashes. Yep, that's a very English comment of you there, Harrison. I know you don't speak on behalf of everyone. You speak on behalf of the Muppets, so that's for sure. Yeah, loads of talent, mate. So before Bazball happened, why was England cricket worse than Bazball? And Bazball's bad, but why was England cricket prior to Bazball statistically worse than Bazball when we know how bad Bazball is? Do you know what I mean? Or what we're doing here? Statistically speaking, prior to Bazball, not obviously the early 2010s and the 2000s and whatnot, prior to Bazball, after that good period, why did it suck? But worse than Bazball when this is really bad. Mark says, I've got the album. Great song. A load of garbage. The previous comment. Which one, Chuck's man? Are you talking Harrison or Brenton? Bruce says, I reckon Brook is trying to make up for the extra runs he allowed by dropping head on 99. He's going about it the wrong way, though. Yeah, fair. Jeez, he would still be thinking about that, though. He would. Nathan Lyon, next bowl. Oh, my gosh. Oh, Nathan's half up. Oh, the keeping from Alex Carey is spectacular. Harrison, you're one of many who have criticised the old Harrison's comments. Chuck, don't you worry. One of many. That guy can't come into his... Like, this guy, he's good value. But he came in on our first stream, the Ashes, and this was for the first test. He told us about how England were going to win. He's bet all his money on England kind of deal. Obviously, they lost that in day 2. And then the second test, he came and told us how much he's putting money on England because he has a feeling. And obviously did his dough there too. And then he decided to not bet on England this time round, but instead he decided to bet on Jake Paul to win the fight against Anthony Joshua. So you start to get a bit of momentum consistency there with the old Harrison in regards to his extensive thought process about the old sport. And that's going to be a sweep out to the boundary. That'll be a single. Basically, he says that 4 for 200 is getting closer, mate. Yeah, it is, but I started to realise, like, 200 is still 240 off. It's still a lot. Like, I guess I would start to question it, which is what I was saying. But that is still quite a far way off. And it's also still 60 runs away, and we only need one more wicket for that. But yeah, look, overall, I'm still not quivering in me boots, But I guess it would make me question. It would make me throw out the old fishing rod for a question of it. So Nathan Lyon here. Next bowl. Oh, good bowling. Good bowling, Gazza. 292 needed, 7 wickets in hand. Recommend the Barmy Army Christmas album. So the first one is Barmy Army, Barmy Army. Second one is Barmy Army, Barmy Army. Third one is Barmy Army, Barmy Army. A great song list. If Root was still in, maybe 4 for 200 would be okay. Yeah, I would agree with that. Evelyn says, if England 4 down at stumps, could be an awesome day 5. Yeah, it would be an awesome day 5 if they're still 3-4 down. Yeah, 4 at stumps would provide a good run for tomorrow. If any bets landed, I would have bought the membership. So I've got the laugh, eh? Well, firstly, it's last laugh. And secondly, if you're relying upon one of the bets landing for the $5 membership to support the channel. $5 membership. Well, what even for you? No, you're in England. So what's that, like £3? I don't even know if it's that. Is it like £2.50, £2, £3 or something for you? Man, if you do it, I appreciate you, bro, a lot. But if you don't do it, well, I'm still laughing because it is only like £3 for you. And you only wanted to get the membership if you won the bet. But you're betting on absolute just ridiculousness. Star's coming in for a bowl to you. It's like £3, bro. It's like £3, mate. I just have to drop a like since I've donated so much to Paddy Power. Why don't you donate to BKR Sport Power? How about that? So Mitchy Stark for a bowl. Stop chasing bets, Harrison, and buy a membership, more value. Exactly right. Exactly right. I'm surprised you don't live under a bridge. Oh, Harrison, gee whiz, Sano Live. Would they have like an equivalent of Centrelink in England? Surely they probably would. They'd have something similar. Come on, Mitchy Stark. This is all you, mate. Oh, I've never seen something more Mitchy Stark than right now. This is all Mitchy Stark. This is all Mitchy Stark to punish this Harry Brook pretender, son. Next ball. And no run. I'm going to see if KO's back. Yeah, Mitch Stark has had a lot of problems with his footwork today when running in for the ball. London Bridge has fallen, Ruse. But there is word of it coming back up. There is maybe a little bit of questionable word. Giro. basically what I'm saying is Centrelink in Australia, for English who don't know, Centrelink is like you get paid by the government to exist off of the hardworking taxpayers. Do you have something similar to that in the UK? Oh yeah, please go for a ramp against Stark. I beg. Like, I'd love to see it. That'd be a single there. Actually, might be two. They will get two. A ramp against Stark would be beautiful to watch because he's getting out. Please go for a ramp. So once has had a race called the Dole in the UK. Well, it's still called the Dole in Australia, but Centrelink is the organisation. So we call it Centrelink and stuff, but it's still called the Dole. Next bowl here from Mitchy Stark. And that's cracked away for a single. Centrelink living the dream. Base Reality says, yeah, just call being on the Dole. Yeah, same thing. It's just Centrelink's the organisation. True story, when I was 16, December 2002, during the 1 days in between the Ashes, James Anderson burst onto the scene for England. I was a schoolboy, went to the bookies with a tenner. Is there more to this? Is there more to this story? Or that was the story? More to the story? I feel like we're edging the real part of the story here. Nothing would put a smile on our faces more than Stark bowling Brook on a ramp. Yeah, exactly. And I'll get a single out of that. Tenner in my pocket. My bet was that James Anderson will be England's all-time leading wicket take-up. The guy did not take my bet because I wasn't 18. If that's a true story, that's actually just so disappointing. But also not surprising because he won 18. Cool story, John. Can't Starkey. I want to see Paddy Cummins back in. This is Paddy Cummins' test, man. Paddy Cummins is the live wire right now. Love Mitchy Stark, but Paddy Cummins is the guy right now. And no run. No run. Still about an hour and 20 minutes left of the day's play. Crawley 57 from 120. Brook 18 from 45. State pension, but the UK equivalent of Centrelink, probably. I'm heartbroken. This test match so far has been quite interesting. There's been a decent contest between bat and ball, and it's shaping up nicely. Yeah, look, I think England is still quite a bit out of this, but they're working their way into it, but they're still quite a way out of it. They basically would need to finish the day 3 for 220, and that would be setting up a pretty good day tomorrow for sure. That would set up a massive day, a massive chase and whatnot, which would be a cheeky little shout. So I'm just happy we're definitely going to be getting 5 days out of this game. First 5 day that we've got so far. But it has been interesting. It looked like Australia were going to win very, very easily. And then today's collapse in the first session of the day has opened the door for a sniff here for England. It's opened the door, and maybe they've got a bit of a shout here. Maybe they've got a little bit of a shout. Cummins has come back strong after his injury. Yeah, no, he's been really good here. This has been his test so far. Alex Carey, for mine, still man of the match, in my opinion. Travis Head was bowling actually quite well when he was on. All right, next bowl. Oh, dude. If he catches that, he's gone. Alex Carey, if he gets that, he would have stumped him. He was well down the pitch. If Carey gets that, he's gone off the pad, but he's well out of his crease. By the end of it, he would have been gone 100%. Oh, dude, if that doesn't hit the back pad, he's gone. It's Travis Head bowling again. His bowling's been good. You know what, Hallamajun? I'll say, Johnny Bairstow not the playing ex I would have loved to see him in summer. He's actually got good form in Australia. He got a couple of hundreds last time out here. Needs to stay in his crease, the bloke, but outside of that, like he's actually got some pretty solid form in Australia. And you get a good cut partnership. Well, this is a decent partnership right now. They're at 41, I think. So they get to 150 runs, so they still need a good, like, 280, so. Travis Head, next bowl. No run. Travis been bowling well. He has been. Next roll. Next roll, next bowl. In the drinks break, we're going to run out and get a Coke Zero, by the way, whenever the drinks break happens. Probably a good 5 minutes. 5:10. Next bowl. And they're going to go for 2 here, and they should get 2. They will get 2 on the throat. Yeah, talking about the heat last night with Munro getting that first ball. Thought it was gone, but jeez. Oh, it's drinks break now, is it? Oh, it's drinks break now. All right, I'll be back in a second, guys. I'm going to quickly go run and grab Coke Zero. Jeez, I called that pretty perfectly. I'll be back in one moment, guys. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. Be right back. Still drinks break. Still drinks break. I'm done joking. What's Brooks doing out there? You're never done joking, Harrison. You are never done joking. 153 right now. What do they trail by? 280, is it? Australia cricket. It is 282 runs needed. I'm going to try and get the KO back on. Prefer KO than 7. Hello, Richard says, looks like Duckish has come out here for a bit of golf in the sunshine rather than an Ashes series. Yeah, him and Ollie Pope, mate. They're partnering each other. They're partnering each other, having probably a few brewskis right now in the dressing rooms. Now, they love just enjoying the nice and cool aircon, that's for sure. And as we found out the other day, they get a base pay of about £800,000 a year with the cricket team. Obviously, with, you know, free accommodation, free food when they're away and drink and all that sort of stuff. You don't really have to pay for too much, really. But also you get £15,000 per test. So from this test series alone, they've made 15, 30, £45,000 off that on extras. Plus they would have other things that are given to them. So yeah, no, they're living pretty, mate. They're living pretty at the moment. The old Ollie Pope and Ben Duckett. Pope just turned up for a paycheck. Quite literally. Yeah, quite literally. His and Ben Duckett's wicket was just so shocking. I'm actually going to switch. I'm going to turn my KO off and on here for a second, guys. So just give me 1 second as I refresh the now. Let me know when we are back on. I think we are back on now. I think it's okay. I think it's connected now. Okay, let me get this KO back underway. Comment in the chat when we are back. I'm pretty certain it's Swee again. But just come in the chat just to let me know that the stream is working smoothly. all over again. I just had to refresh it because it was going super slow. And I kept switching between K and 7. It's worked pretty good all day. All good. Thanks, Jay. It's worked pretty good. It's actually been pretty good for the most part today, the VPN. It's held up. Maybe the ExpressVPN is working well, Brenton. Still not suggesting it. Still not suggesting it. All right, just wait for K to load up. Drinks break would be over by now. We'd probably be a couple of balls into it. Couple balls into it. Yeah, okay, we're one ball into it. Starkey bowling again. Second bowl here. And, oh my gosh, massive. Nearly. Oh, could have gone back onto the stumps, but doesn't. This is exactly what happened in Adelaide last year. Well, it's not exactly. They were fighting for a draw, England and Adelaide 4 years ago. They were fighting for a draw. Here they are actually fighting for a win. One of your better bizarre streams. Don't know what you're talking about, Mark. Never been bizarre in my life. Imagine if players were sponsored by ExpressVPN. Well, I don't think they'd be too happy with my criticism of them yesterday. Don't think so. So Stark, 26 runs on 7.2. England requires 281. Next bowler from Stark. Oh, jeez, that's a good bowl, though. Jeez, that's a good bowl. 147, 142.7, 141, and 146.2. That was a speedy bowl, that one. That was a good length, good area. That's a great bowl. So this is 5:47 of my time, but an hour and 10 minutes to go. I would like a wicket or two, lads. Just a wicket. Like a wicket would set up a really fun day tomorrow. I'll be too. Well, either way, it sets up a really fun day tomorrow, regardless, to be fair. Nate says he's sponsored by Mount Druitt Bowls Club. Don't know about that. Don't know about that, mate. I wish his scoreboard said how many runs they need to win, but you're all good. Well, it's not me who does it. That's cricket.com.au. I'll see if I can scroll down and see if it tells you. If I can scroll down. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it does actually have it. And now let me just, so that it shows it. There you go. 281 runs to win. Next bolt. Single. That'd be an interesting place to get a drink. Yeah, for sure. That'll be a 2, actually. I'll get 2 out of that. Nace's life membership. Yeah, get me in. Life membership. Mount Druitt Bowls Club. I'm in. I'm all over it. Does that mean discounted beers or free beers? At least they've been able to hold it strong after that wicket of Joe Root. VPN fails up my sports subscription. I have to switch it off. Yeah, but I have to watch it for my stream. I have to do it. You know, but it works pretty well for the most part. Like, it's just because I'm streaming as well, so the stream's taking a heap of internet. The VPN's taking a heap of internet. The game of, like, watching on KO is taking a heap of internet. So it does mess up a little bit here. But VPN works pretty well for KO for the most part. For the most part. Does cough up a couple times. Okay, next bowl here from Starkey. No run. End of the over. Punch for 49 right now. 3 for 158. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Oh, guess what, guys? Guess who's mental and mad? You wouldn't believe it. It's the Barmy Army. You wouldn't believe it. It's the Barmy Army singing the same song that they've sung a million times so far. It's actually so weird seeing Australia all out for 349 when they had 6 wickets remaining going into the day and they were already up by like 300. Caboolture Sportos look like the Ritz. Caboolture Sportos. What a place. England requires 277 runs. Brooks sweep up in the air. No one there. It'll be a single. Oh, it'll be two actually if they push hard enough. It should be two. Yep. Schooner only cost me $1.50. In Vietnam, it'll cost you 70 cents Australian. So partnership gets up a 50. Crawley on 65. Brook on 22. Partnership at 51. You'd be happy with that if you're England. Keep in a minute. Keep in a minute. Sweep, and that is going to go for a 4. That's going to go for a 4 there, Harry Brook. Yeah, that's actually interesting how that's gone for 4. They need to find something to entertain themselves. Things will be quite boring when your team is performing very poorly. That is a hard shot there from Brook. No, he's getting that from Thailand, based in reality. He's based in Chiang Mai. So I know how cheap the brewskis are there. Brewskis are even cheaper in Vietnam, but the brewskis are very cheap over that area of the world. Another sweep out back, but it should be just a single there. Sebas is becoming slightly frustrated. Yeah, very slightly. Slightly. It's making a game of it. This is what we want. This is Test cricket. You know, even if England were able to find a way to create a miracle here and win this game, like, I'm just happy we're watching a game of cricket that's going to go to 5 days, and there's, you know, you got to remember Australia. Oh, that's a good shot. Full toss, and they'll get a 4 from that. Crawley gets 69. You know, you've got to appreciate it for the fact that we're not sitting here complaining about how poor England are, and we are sitting here appreciating that we are getting a game that is creating that sense of frustration. There is that tension in the air. You know, it just takes 1 wicket to get 2 wickets, 3 wickets. Anything can happen and change at the drop of a hat. But either way, I'm just happy that we're actually enjoying a game of cricket right now. And Crawley gets a 70. I think this third test is better than the first 2. Way better. The first 2 was shithouse. The first two tests were shithouse. England didn't come to the party at all. You'd want England to not lose a wicket till sums. If you want this game to go down to the wire, you can 400 is fine. No, it's not 400. 4 wickets is fine. 5 wickets is not fine. So they can't lose 2 wickets today for mine if they want a chance to win it. So that'll be a single there. Yeah, Travis Head, I think it's time to give him a spell. I think his bowling's done. He's been decent. He's been decent with the bowl, but that was definitely an over that tells you it's time to move on. Feature bidder can be decent at times, Nath. Still a lot of runs here, lads. 264. Still a lot of runs. This is Test cricket, baby. This is Test cricket. Full 5 days. Beautiful. Let's have a look at that weather for tomorrow, though, because it was meant to rain till 12/1. Has it improved? Has it improved? Okay, now it's till 11. Okay, so the rain is really it's going earlier and earlier, so we're getting more and more play. Beautiful. Travis deserves a rest after that knock. Well, he's been bowling well. Stark comes in now. I want to see Cummo again. Like, I need to see Cummins again. Cummins has been the one getting the best bowls. He's got 3 wickets. No, I'm in Fiji, Serpent. I'm up to Vietnam in January, then up to Vietnam to the Philippines, then Indonesia, then Malaysia, Laos, Nepal is my next year. All right, Stark, what can you do here against Harry Brook? And bouncer takes it on, and it'll just be a single. Good fielding there. I've got Aussies to win into Jake Paul win. That's honestly nearly a timeout, Nate, for the Jake Paul win stuff. That's honestly like nearly worthy of a timeout. Like, Harrison was lucky not to get timed out for betting on Jake Paul. You should know better. You should know better. I'd say Lyon has also been tantalisingly close to getting a few too. Yeah, no, Lyon's been good, but Cummins has been our main guy. He's got 3 wickets and gotten real close with a couple as well. I'm back and Cummo in for a 5 for it. Definitely 5 for. Stark, next bowl. Oh, geez, that's going to be painful. And into the padding again. Into his leg pads again. We've seen that multiple times today. Multiple times. I'm really looking forward to seeing the highlights of that Jake Paul Anthony Joshua fight. My sincerest apologies. I feel dirty now. I better take a shower. Well, it's not even that. It's just that it was an obvious loss, bro. Like, it was an obvious loss. If it was a rigged fight, then sure, but Jake was never winning in a legitimate fight. Never, ever. I have a mate who put $400 on Jake and $1,000 on the draw, lost both because it's silly. And that's going to be about... no, it's not. It's going to be a man in the boundary there, so it'll be a single for Crawley. He'll be on 71. I like this from England right now. I like it. I just don't want them to collapse like they always do when they're actually doing good stuff. Like, they're doing good stuff right now. They are doing good stuff. We've been here many times, though, where they've been in a position of not power, but close to power, and then they collapse. Until they prove that wrong, until they go against it, I just never have that confidence in them. But they're doing good stuff at the moment. Oh, geez, that was a good bowl. Good bouncer. Oh, it's a wide. They're saying it's a wide. Yeah, you can tell Stark he's getting into him. Ros rigged, that's why it went to the SIG. No, I think that's cope. No, I think that's cope. If anything, Anthony Joshua would have just been playing around to make it a legit look like a decent enough fight until the 6th. I don't think that it was rigged. And that'll be shot just for a single. Would you want England to win this? Would you want England to win this for Boxing Day to now be a dead rubber? To not be a dead rubber? See, it's a hard one, 7, because again, I'm Australian, and okay, there's 2 different perspectives here. As an Australian, no, I don't want that. As a content creator, absolutely, I want that. As a content creator, as someone who sits here and watches it and respects the game of cricket, absolutely, I want England to win for the fact that it would actually make it interesting and people would genuinely care about it, and it's huge, Boxing Day, massive. As an Australian, I'm just like, no, I want to end it right now. So you go through that real 50-50 swing. For the game of cricket, yeah, you want England to win. But as an Australian, it feels sickening to say. But at the end of the day, sometimes you got to respect the game more. Just like with the Broncos, like the Broncos winning was the better result for rugby league. I didn't want the Broncos to necessarily win, but it was a better result for the game. And as a content creator who streams every single game, you want the best for the game. But with that being said, I'll get roasted in this chat if that happens. But that's all part of it. Like, I give it, you take it. Like, that is all part of it. Oh, jeez, Nick's back. So yeah, it's a hard one, mate. It's a hard one to give you a genuine, pure answer because there's pros and cons to both sides. Like, either way, we're not losing the series. We're not losing 3 straight tests. But especially with Stevie Smith coming back in at the MCG. But it's hard to give you. It's hard. Fair enough, as an Aussie, you want 5-0. Yeah, but see, you're a content creator, so yeah, that's why you have that thought process. If I wasn't a content creator, I'd say, yeah, 100% Australia 5-0. There'd be no 2 ways about it. As a content creator, you want it to be competitive, you want it to be fun, you want it to be exciting, and you want it to go down to the wire, which is what this is right now, in a lot of ways. They are fighting, England. Long way to go still, but they are fighting. I heard they were thinking of extending the bench for next season. We won't talk about that now. Cricket is too tense of a moment to be talking about that kind of stuff. So 47 overs bowled here. 3 for 176. England requires 259. And Who is coming in next? The Nathan Lyon back. Nathan Lyon back in for a bowl. All right. All right, let's get scary stuff going again. Big old Gaz, the bald machine. Here we go. Crawley, 72 for 135. Brook, 30 for 55. Who comes in next? Is it Stokes? Yeah, it is. Ben Stokes in next. I'm not comfortable until Ben Stokes goes. Bro, look at it from the point of view of wanting entertaining cricket. Well, I've kind of just said that. Wanting entertaining cricket is saying England to win. But, like, I'm still Australian. It's like, for English, the English would be the exact same if this was in the other position. Like, at the end of the day, you still want to win. Like, but both sides of the spectrum there is not incorrect. You can want competitive and entertaining cricket, but you can also want your team to win as an Australian. Like, neither side is incorrect there. But if I was an Australian who wasn't a content creator, I wouldn't give a shit about that, and I just want to see Australia win. Oh! Nathan Lyon, you sexy boom, man, baby, boom, 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 boom. Get off the field, Harry Brook. You are a disgrace. Harry Brook, you have deserved to go. You deserve to go from this field for the last hour and a half with your dumb shot choices. You are still playing like this is Bazball. You're still playing like this is T20, Harry Brook. You deserve to go off the field. Well done for getting 30 and well done for making it frustrating. But the way he played deserved that wicket for a long time. Bang, Gazza. Come on. 6 wickets to go. Huge breakthrough there from the Gaz. Huge breakthrough there from the Gaz. Exactly right, Jimmy James. I'd love a 5-0, but wouldn't be unhappy with a live series. Wouldn't be unhappy with a live series. Zach Crawley will not get that reaction from me. He will not get it because he's been fantastic and he hasn't been playing stupid cricket. Harry Brook, whilst being 30 for 56, he tried to ramp Scott Boland, which is not in this situation. Like on a normal, in the first innings, go for it. Go for the ramp ball you like, bro. In this innings, with every wicket counting so dramatically and being so significant, you don't go for the ramp in that situation, and he nearly got out from that. You know, he's halfway down the pitch. He's playing, like, dude, I tell you what, I get annoyed for you, England, in that regard, because he wasn't playing how he should have been playing. And that's another reason why he just got out then. Gaz has been knocking on the door for ages, though. He deserved that wicket. Chuck says, give me 5-0. And see, I don't disagree with that either. You know what I mean? Like, I don't disagree with either side here. But see what I mean in regards to our passionate reaction to the game right now. If this game was like England was still chasing 400, it would be passionate and we'd be having fun, but it wouldn't be this sense of breakthrough, right? Like, we get the breakthrough there. If we get Stokes now, if we get Stokes before the end of the day, that will be just monumental. They'll be through the roof. Through the roof. Nice reverse sweep, Brook. And this is the problem, AFL legend. This is the problem doing stuff like that. Joe Root knows how to play Nathan Lyon. He's earned it through the years of playing Nathan Lyon. He knows how to do the sweep, and he did it to perfection before. Obviously got done over by Paddy Cummins, but to Nathan Lyon, he was killing him for fours. He was killing him for boundaries. Nathan Lyon has... Joe Root has earned the right to play like that. Harry Brook... Every wicket is so important right now, dude. You've got to sniff. It's 4 for 177. You've got 258 runs to get. It's a very difficult chase, but you've got to sniff. Don't throw it away. Gaz to Nathan. Gaz to Stokes, and Stokes will get the single. I'm not comfortable until Stokes goes. I'm not comfortable until Stokes goes. Is the line about to pounce? Let's hope so. Well, he just pounced on one. Beautiful bowling, Gaz. It's been coming for a long time, a wicket for Brook, but it's also been coming for a long time from Nathan. I'm starting to wonder if Brook's really that generational talent we were told about. He has the ability, bro. He does. This is the thing. 1 second. And dot ball. He absolutely has the undeniable ability that he could be the next guy. The issue is that you've got a coach there who tells him, please just go out and try. Like, he's being taught to play like Travis Head, whilst not having earned the ability to play it that way yet. Cricket is all about being able to earn your opportunity to play your shots. This is why you see guys like Steve Smith or Manu hasn't been in good form. You see these guys sit in for 20 to 50 balls before they really start to open up. It's all about earning it. And Harry Brook, whilst he got to the 56 balls or whatever it was, he was doing those kind of shots the entire time. He's being taught the wrong processes. A half-competent coach who's not Brendan McCullum, or Lions half shout there, a competent coach who's not teaching them to play baseball, I think gets the best out of Harry Brook, and I do think he becomes that guy. I think he can be, maybe not generational talent, but a very, very good talent. But this series hasn't been great for him. The 45 in the first innings was good. This was a needed 30, but still a disappointing overall performance from Harry Brook because of the way that he was still playing and still not defending enough of his wicket in a really crucial time. The context of the game, you can't be playing some of the shots you are in a test match where you actually do have a slight sniff at this game. It's very unlikely, but the unlikeliness is also now coming from the fact that you've given away your wicket for free. But Stokes, he knows how to stay through. If anyone's going to stay in, it's going to be Stokes. But I did say before, I get a feeling he'll go short at smaller. I do get a feeling. Draz says, I'm not writing off England until Stokes is out, otherwise impossible as possible still. Yeah, I just don't see Bryden Cast, Jamie Smith, Jofra Archer, Josh Tongue kind of deal. I don't see one of those guys. Archer's been good, but I think he's been good alongside Stokes. I don't see Archer. Actually, has both innings that Archer's gone big, was that with Stokes? Oh, no, it was with Root. He's had one of those big-time batters there to get him over the line. I don't think he stands up without Stokes at the dot ball. I think Stokes is a really important part of him. Sean says, as the only white person here, context for people who don't know, Sean is in Thailand. As the only white person here, I've finished trying to explain the game. When you say it goes for up to 5 days, 7 hours a day, you get very strange looks. Yeah, even Americans like that, bro, when you tell them. But once you make an understand, like with America, once you make that comparable, make the comparison between baseball and cricket, they get it a lot. But cricket's been quickened a lot. Not cricket, baseball's been quickened a lot. All right, so Mitchell Stark coming into Ben Stokes. Starkey knows how to get Stokes, if anyone does. Stark to Stokes this series, 3 dismissals for an average of 12.3. He's got a great strike rate against Ben Stokes in his career. Need another 4.5 hours from Stokes. Absolutely, Rob. But now you're getting to that nervy point. That 4 wickets is crucial to keep until stumps, which is in 50 minutes' time. You have to have both of these guys stay in until stumps. Crawley's been fantastic, mate. Fantastic. But you really do need these guys to stick in. If Stokes goes, I think it all comes crumbling. If Stokes stays, we've got a game tomorrow. We've got a game tomorrow anyway, but I would feel a lot less confident if Stokes is still there at stumps. Dot ball. You need to have better pacing in these circumstances. This isn't the time to ride the lightning. You'll just crash and burn that way. Well, he just did. He did just crash and burn that way. He did. Yeah, need another 4.5 hours. You do. You need him to be batting at lunch tomorrow. Need a solid century from Stokes here. A century from Stokes probably wins you the game. I would say if you get a century from Stokes, you win this game. Because currently speaking, you are chasing 257. That's taking you down to 157, not including all the other guys. I think a Stokes century wins you the game. That's how much pressure is on him right now. This is Ashes on the line. As Kerry O'Keefe has just said in the commentary, this is Ashes on the line right now. Stokes, as captain, has to stay in, has to be the guy that gets a big score. Whether that's putting too much pressure on him or not, doesn't matter. You're the captain. When the going gets tough, you have to be the guy. Look at Travis Head. When the going gets tough, he stands up. When the going gets tough for Stevie Smith, he tends to stand up. Sometimes maybe not so much, but he will stand up. When the going gets tough, Paddy Cummins, Edgbaston. You know, that's the thing. Ben Stokes, Headingley, those kind of moments. Stokes, you need to do it again. He genuinely does need to go and do a Headingley again. He needs to, and there's a lot of pressure on him. But can he do it? He can. He can. If he plays like yesterday, keeps his cool, I think we have a chance. It's just that there is now a lot more pressure than yesterday. But yes, but there is a lot more pressure than yesterday. It wasn't yesterday. It was 2 days ago. Kerry O'Keefe, love his laugh. Yeah. He's right, though. This is the Ashes right here. This is the series right here. Because, again, if Australia win or draw, which the draw is pretty much out of the equation, but if Australia win, the series is over 3-0 and we've got 2 games to go. If England win, it's 2-1, it goes to Melbourne, and it's still a chance. No run. This is the series with these 2 batters right here, specifically Stokes. And Crawley has earned respect, regardless of what he does. If he gets out, they can still continue. But Stokes cannot get out here. He just cannot. And they will keep bowling Stark to Stokes because Stark really knows how to get into Stokes. He's got a fantastic record against him. He bowls him all the time too. Didn't he bowl him actually in the first innings? I think yeah, he did. He bowls him a lot. Like he actually bowls him a lot. Not nicks or anything like that. He bowls him. Okay, dot ball. Nathan Lyon in now to Zach Crawley. Nathan Lyon in the old Gazza. Go to Gaz. Go to Gaz. Next bowl. Up in the air. Oh, that's going to go for 4. It's a 4 for Zach Crawley. Nice shot. Nice shot. 253 runs required. How does this back end handle the pressure? We're not into the back end yet. Next bowl here from Nathan. Dot ball. Incredible here for Crawley to be still here. It really is. Good on him. Next bowl here from Lyon. Single. England and Australia reminds me of Man United in the Premier League. Years of big talk, big hype, and then they rock up and make a mess of it again. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. That is a great point. James Howley says, as an England fan who has watched every test since Stokes McCullum, is there a serious question to be asked after this? Oh, McCullum absolutely should be sacked. 1 billion %. I've argued it the entire series so far. I think Stokes is actually the guy. He is the captain and should be staying the captain. You can see Stokes doesn't play the baseball dribble, and he hasn't done it throughout this series so far. McCullum, though, I think absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, regardless of how the series plays out, unless you come and win 3-2, regardless of how it plays out, you've got to get rid of him. I think he's way out of his depth. And dot ball. James said, I'm not necessarily bothered about the way that they play. I just can't stand the stubbornness. I think you should be bothered about the way they play. I agree with the stubbornness, but that's because they're stubborn to keep playing the same way, which shouldn't be liked. They're not good enough to play that way. They aren't. They are not good enough to play that way. Next ball. And dot ball. Nathan Lyon, only 5 runs off the over. 252 required. They still need 252 with 6 wickets. That's a lot, bro. That's still so much. I'd love to know Australian cricket. I'd love to know the win viz right now. It'll probably be about 90% Australia, I reckon. 82% Australia, 3% draw because they're worried about the rain. England, 15%. But before we played like this, we had 1 in 17. Well, we won 1 in 17. This brand fits certain players in this team. Who does it fit? You're right, though. Before Bazball, it was worse, but you're comparing to the worst time in English cricket history. You know, before Bazball, it was awful. With Bazball, it's awful, but you're comparing awful with awful right now to find who's the less awful. Like Crawley and Duckett average a lot as a partnership. Where? Not here. Not in Australia, they don't. Maybe in England. Like, that's pure catering to, the pitches are purely catered. It's just like pitches are purely catered here, and same with India and all that. That's what's going to happen. But Duckett, like, he's lucky to be, like, Crawley has not played baseball in this innings. He played baseball when he got 2 ducks in the opening test of the series. There are certain players who have moved away from the stupidity of those tactics. There are certain players who are still playing those tactics. Ollie Pope is a key example of an idiot who's still playing the same tactics. Ben Duckett is a key person there of playing the same tactics. Joe Root is in a bit of a mixed mind. Like, he's in between a rock and a hard place where he's kind of playing it but not playing it. Stokes is not playing it. Crawley did play it and has adjusted, especially in Brisbane and here. 72 in Brisbane the first innings. I know he had 9 in the first innings of this one, which kind of led me to believe that he was I guess he's a mixed bag as well. Harry Brook is not suited, in my opinion, to baseball. Whilst people think he is, I don't believe he is. I think that he needs to really model his game off of Travis Head. He does, but he needs to earn it. He needs to earn it. Like, this innings right now from Harry Brook should piss England fans off. It really should. Even though he got 30, it should have the way he went. I don't know what that was from Scotty. Pope has no excuses, even Broady giving up on him. Root needs no reasoning. Brook was number 1 batter. Stokes is Stokes. Smith averaged 62 before Oz. Yeah, but in England. Jack is a panic pick. I agree with that. And the rest of the bowlers unsure. The only guarantees right now that I've got from this series from England, obviously Joe Root. Ben Stokes, clear. Archer, obviously, even though his mentality stinks. But obviously, good shot there from Stokes. That'll be a boundary. But Archer still. Bryden Cars has got the most wickets, but his bowling is also atrocious. I don't think Australia respects him. I think Gus Atkinson was harshly done by to not get a game here. But, like, if you're talking about guarantees, the only guarantees in this team right now would be Stokes, Root, Archer. Outside of that, you can do whatever you want. Feels like McCullum's turned England into the Ruben Amorim version of a test team. All ideology, not much adjustment. 1 second. Dot ball. Not much adjustment. Hard to see them even batting out a draw, to be honest. Oh, there's no draw here. No, the draw's done and dusted. There's a whole day to go. There's no way they get through a whole day. They'll either win or they lose. Like, there's no draw happening here unless the weather comes into play, but the weather doesn't look too bad anymore. England need to average around 45 runs per wicket left, yeah? Having all similar captains and coaches has killed us. I think the focus on continuing to play the same shithousery from Brendan McCullum is a big problem. And I don't always find that it's the coach, but I think the coach does need to cop criticism, significant criticism, and I think you would be much better with somebody else. I don't know who, maybe Michael Vaughan, I don't know, but, like, you need somebody else. You need someone to teach this team real cricket again, which is what they're playing now. You do this from the start of a test match, and this series would have been a belter because they do have talent. They do have talent. A series would have been a belter. It would have been the series that all the English fans were going off about before the series started, saying, "Oh, we're on here. We're on to doing 5-0, not 5-0, but, like, it would have been the series of being highly competitive." And that'll be dot ball. 4 for 188. That's a really interesting stat you bring up, though, Ruse. 45 runs per wicket left that's tough shit. Yeah, I'm still just waiting for Camo to come on here because Camo's been the guy. Duckett, Tyres, similar players getting picked across formats think they just don't focus, which is why we have so many collapses. Duckett shouldn't be in this team. Duckett should not be in this team. I 100% would have selected Johnny Bairstow for this series. He's got Australian form. He scored hundreds. He has a point to prove after what happened in England. I 100% would have picked Johnny Bairstow. Apparently, there's a kid called Tribe that looks really good for England. I don't know too much. Ooh, sweep there. Jeez, that was a good bowl, though. No run. Reverse sweep. They're really trying to play this reverse sweep on him, which is what Joe Root was doing. I think Johnny Bairstow is the biggest miss this series for England. I think he would have held strong in real tough moments. But he doesn't get selected because he doesn't play the way Brendan McCullum wants, I reckon. And that'll be a single. So Crawley be on the electric 80s. Massive knock for him. Really happy with him. Massive knock. 39 minutes to go to the day's play. No matter what, guys, we will be getting through. We will be getting through to day 5, which is awesome. Before the series was getting called best format, all format opener, and on paper should be in Oz. I think, obviously, all opinions. Who? Duckett. Duckett. Best opener. Oh, maybe for England. If you're talking specifically for England, then okay, best opener. I thought that was a best opener in the world kind of deal. I was like, what are we talking about? But no, my brain clicked on it, and you're talking about England. I'm waiting for England to get to the stage where we can say you mean there's a chance. Oh, there's still a bit, bro. Like, there's still a bit now. It's not where I was talking with the 4 for 200. The context of the game is a little bit further away now when you think about it. Especially if Stokes goes, bro. Sounds like something Sports Reaction would be saying, Rob. Yeah, I would need him to be at 4 for 250. I would. I'd need him to be at 4 for 250 now. Like, now that we've gotten to this period, I'm not too concerned as we currently speak, but I'm also not ever writing a game as a win until Stokes is gone. So it's a very difficult one. Good bowling, Nath. So line 1 for 57 right now. 4 for 189. We just need one more wicket before the end of the day, and I think we've got it. Got him! Boom! Should be done. Stokes gone. Should be done. That should be it. That should be it. That should be it, lads. Stokes gone. What a performance from Nathan Lyon. What a performance. What a performance. And he's been bowled again, by the way. He's been bowled again, by the way. Geez, Gary's been clutch today. That is a big ball there from the Gaz. The skipper's gone. That was the one. Hey, I remember what I said earlier today. I said this is probably up for Stokes not having a big one. I did say, if you guys have been watching my stream all day, I said I feel like Stokes, well, you can't rely on him every single time. And I said I feel like this is the one that he goes down early under 10. Well, there you go. He's gone under 10. I called that. I did call that. I feel a lot more confident now. Just a quick question, chat and Jay. Did James put that before or after I reacted with the game over? Because I feel like that's pretty obvious. Did he put that before or after I reacted? As a very fair Englishman that loves a lot of Australia players, this series is so deserved for you. I agree. I would like to see better from England. I'll be honest with you. I was questioned, but with that being said, I was still very confident. Just a reminder, guys, again, I don't know if James did. I don't know if James did ruin it, but just a reminder, because I don't know, and Jay said he had to refresh. Just a reminder to wait until you hear me commentate it. Wait until you hear, even if it comes on the screen, wait till you hear me commentate it before you say anything in regards to a wicket. It was after, okay. But I'm just making sure. But always, guys, this goes for everyone. Wait until you hear me talk about a 6 or a 4 or a wicket or something. Please don't drop a comment in the chat because people are watching this commentary to be able to hear what's happening in the game because sometimes people can't be watching it. Oh, it was before? Okay, James. I will have to time you out. Thank you for actually saying that. We'll see in 5 minutes. I do have to be consistent in the channel. But all good. Like, don't worry. Don't stress too much. But we do have to be consistent. Otherwise, it's unfair to everybody else. So that's a boundary there for Crawley. Huge. That's huge. Eugene Stokes. Well, no, you just get a feeling for it, eh? You just when you watch as much sport as we do, you just kind of know when big moments are coming, and you know kind of who's going to step up and who's not. That's why I don't feel like Jofra Archer is going to go big, and I could be proven wrong here. I could be proven wrong, and Archer could go big again, but I just don't feel like it's Archer's going to go as big as he has. I don't think. Yeah, okay. I've got 7+ back up now. I've got 7 up, 7+ up. So he's 5 out. That's what I come back to. Yeah, Harrison. Did you bet him for 10+? Did you bet him for 100+? Wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me if you Stokes wasn't wearing his lucky Superman undies today. Makes you feel a lot more comfortable though without Stokes. Doesn't mean we won it yet, guys. Still 5 wickets in hand. I'm pretty confident, but it doesn't mean we've won it yet. Can Zach Crawley pull him across the line? I think if Crawley goes now, it's done. Once Crawley goes, this game's over. If he goes before the end of the day, we'll see for the first session tomorrow, and that'll be it. That'll be a single there for Crawley's on 85. Crawley has to stay in now. Has to. Jeez, what a bowl there from Nathan Lyon, dude. What a bowl. That's a perfect length, man. Spins it up. Slaps him. Jeez, he's good, Nath. Jeez, he's good. Will we see day 5? We'll see day 5, Jimmy. We'll see day 5, but that's a blow to see Stokes go. I really hope that he doesn't cop the criticism for this. He doesn't deserve it. You know, without him, you wouldn't have even been in this game with a remote sniff. You wouldn't have been with a remote chance without that first innings. I really hope that he doesn't get criticism for his gameplay. Criticise him for his captaincy if you want, but criticise him for his gameplay. He's been let down in a lot of ways. Good bowl, Scotty. Yeah, he got bowled. Nathan Lyon bowled him. Ben Stokes loves getting bowled. Got bowled by Mitch Stark in the first innings. Got bowled by Nathan Lyon here. Gets bowled by Mitch Stark quite a lot. Ben Stokes doesn't usually get nicked or anything like that. He usually gets bowled. Like, go back to the Ashes a couple of years ago, and he got bowled. Just the stumps and the bails didn't come off the wicket. They didn't come off the stumps. Loves getting bowled, Ben Stokes. What a good ball that is. They're showing the replays. Next ball. Top ball. 32 minutes to go here. Be honest, Australians. I want to ask the Aussies here in the chat. Out of 1 to 10, how nervous were you starting to get? And again, you can still be nervous if you want. How nervous were you starting to get before that wicket? Suns must have moved. That's weird. He normally just blocks it. No, he's pretty well known for getting bowled. When he gets out, when there's a wicket, it's usually from bowled. 6-10. Yeah, I'd say 6-10. I'd say I wouldn't mind a 7. Brockers are still kind of nervous. I'm not nervous now. If they're 5 for 300 with about 140 odd to chase, then we can talk. 5 for 194, I'm not nervous at all. We need 5 wickets to win. We're into the shakies. You know, Crawley, if Crawley goes in the next 15, we could probably get another wicket in the next 10 play today and finish it today. But I don't think Cricket Australia want that to happen because then they'll lose a nil. Next ball. Top ball. I didn't know we got a wicket, but maybe I was at a 3. I think if you were watching, you probably would have been a little bit higher. It was tense. That's why I'd say 6, 7 would have been fair. 3, I feel like is a bit too calm with Ben Stokes and whatnot. But then again, that could just be you. I think most Australians, not saying non-Australian, but like a lot of Australians would have been still thinking about Headingley and thinking that anything's possible with this guy there. So, yeah, I was a little bit more. It was if Stokes was at 30, I would have been 7-10. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Poms may as well to clear and head out for the night, possibly to Bali. Well, they'll meet up with Ollie Pope and Ben Duckett are already there. Next bolt. And no run. James Sally says, yeah, sorry about that. Forgot I might be in front. Was typed in frustration. I understand that, James. Obviously, you understand that we have to time you out because it's fair on the channel. Yeah, just for everyone, please wait for me to commentate it. Whether it's frustration or not, please wait for me to commentate it because we do have people here who are listening in. The London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. The London Bridge is falling down. Crawley is gone. Oh boy. Oh boy. Are we going to survive today? If there's another wicket, they may extend. Oh no, England. Oh no. The London Bridge. It is falling down now, ladies and gentlemen. It is falling down now. James says, oh, mate, please don't rub it in. You know I have to, though, James. That's the whole point of the Ashes, bro. I got to rub it in. You will be able to slap me if there's ever a moment. And there will be a moment. I will face my shit. You know, like I'll give it and I know I'll take, you know, there's plenty of time. So I will give it you and I will say, but I know full well that there will be a moment in history in the future where I'll be streaming in Ashes and you guys do win. Maybe it might be in England in 2 years' time, which I do now a year and a half's time, which I give you a chance in. But for the time being, it's not now. You got to remember, man, like if England slapped Australia, this chat would just be full of just slapping me down. And I'd fully be aware of it and fully get it. It's all part of it, man. It's all part of it. How are you, Harrison Lagan says. Skeletor says, at work, so I'm going to miss me Sydney Chunder play. They make me sick, but Warner is back apparently. Well, Sydney Thunder gave it a crack against Hobart. They gave it a crack against Hobart, but Hobart obviously got the job done in the end. My seven's gone down there. My 7 has gone down. Hopefully I can get the KO up and working. Oh boy, I'm going to have to scroll this down now. You know what? I will say though, honest, outside of that, like you've got to give respect. I've given Zach Crawley well and truly a genuine amount of respect throughout this stream. You know, you can't say that I haven't respected him. I think that it's been a spectacular knock from him, and he's got to be super proud. He's got to be super proud of what he's done. So I'm just moving this so that you guys can see. There we go. So now you've got all the batters there on the screen. Well, Jamie Smith and Will Jacks, lads, is about a 0% chance of England winning this game. If they did this would be the greatest win of all time. If they won from here, it'd be the greatest win of all time. That's the fun of the Ashes. It's nothing about the Aussie. It's just pure. It's a very large sense of relief for a lot of Australians. I think we'll have come over them considering the 6 wickets that fell earlier today when we should have been punching out 500. We should have been punching out a minimum of 500. So I think that luckily we got the best bowling attack in the world. So Miank, unfortunately, I won't be able to stream tonight's game in the BBL, but I will be here for tomorrow's BBL game and onwards. I've just got a few things to sort out privately, but then from tomorrow, BBL, rocking and rolling again, especially considering that I actually have if we get a wicket now, if we get a wicket in the next, if the umpire thinks they can win the game, he'll extend it by half. I think there is a chance they can win the game today. Always been quite biased when it comes to England, but you know what? Thoroughly enjoyed watching you lot as a team. Yeah, good stuff, James. That's all. That's what it is. You know, you've just got to be able to appreciate the game for what it is. Trust me, man. I supported some shit-house teams in my time. I do support some shit-house teams. And you just have to be able to respect the game. And your comment is respecting the game. You could easily go into the salty route, which a lot of people do. A lot of people will do. You'll get a lot of clowns who'll blame Snicko. You'll get a lot of clowns who won't actually understand the sport, who will hide behind excuses. And you find that with everyone. I definitely would do it at times too in the past. A lot of the time now I won't really use excuses with my teams. I'll be quite honest and brutal in regards to when they're disappointing. If you watch the other streams I do, that's not just Australian cricket, like I'm pretty happy to criticise when necessary. A lot of people can't handle that. They can't hack their own team not being good enough, though. And then they'll take that out on, say, umpires, referees. Like, when I criticised the umpire before, that's not because the Australian team's not good enough. We're up 2-0 at the time in an important part of the game. And it was umpire's call, which is relatively 50-50, but it's still hitting the stumps. I'm criticising because I think that's bullshit that he's always favouring the bowling, the batting side when it comes to that, even though it's been against both teams in this game. But yeah, you have to be able to put the respect when respect is due. That's why I say Zach Crawley was phenomenal. That's why I say if I was to give it a Australia-England XI, I would still add in Ben Stokes. I would still add in Joe Root, and I would still probably add in Archer. But I would say it's a good conversation between Archer and Boland. And if Hazel was fit, I would also say there's a good conversation there because Stark and Cummins are must. Stark and Cummins are guarantees. And I do think that whilst Archer is very good, I think his mentality sucks. I think his attitude sucks. He does provide that bat late with what we've seen in the series so far. But I do think that Boland's in the conversation. And I do think that Josh Hayes would be in the conversation as well. And their mentality, I'd take 10 times out of 10 over Joff. But I would probably take, pre-series, I'd be taking Archer easily. Throughout this series, I've been very happy with Scott Boland. Harris says, there's some quality in the team, but I know we just didn't look confident ever because you're being coached wrong. You have quality in this team. You're being coached wrong. Sack Brendan McCullum after this test match. You are probably going to lose this series 5-0 provided there's no rain. If there is rain, you probably lose 4-0. This was your chance right here. It was. This was your chance. Perth was your chance too, but you collapsed. We're probably going to lose this series 5-0. I'm not doing that to be a dick. I'm just saying based on observation. We did this without Steve Smith, mind you. We had Steve Smith out. We win 34% of the time without Steve Smith. We win 66% of the time with Steve Smith. No, 66 and 62. So there was like a 2% draw gap. No run, good bowl. Skeletor says, I'm a Thunder fan. And yeah, come on, guys, let's get to 50 likes. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's smack the 50 likes. I'm a Thunder fan. They can't bat a piece of dog poop in a plastic bag either. Dude, how about it eat last night? No problem, bro. Take care. Have rest. Not easy to stream continuously every day for hours. It isn't. And that's why it's so difficult with the Ashes, man. The Ashes and BBL makes it really tough because I do 7.5 hours here, right, for the Ashes and then into a 3-hour stream. It's just kind of impossible, mate. So when the Ashes aren't on, I can absolutely do BBL. I can get fired up for it. Sometimes, occasionally, if there's a massive game, I can go from Ashes into this. But yeah, it's not really physically, mentally right to be able to do 15 hours straight every day of streaming. Next bowl. Sweet. Oh, he's lucky that he was away. Sure, that's right. James says, glove work has been so impressive. Alex Carey's my man of the match. Alex Carey's my man of the match. Do you think Snicko needs looking at from a consistency point of view for all teams? I won't disagree with you. Oh, jeez. Nathan's getting close here. I think we need another wicket, and they'll extend. 20 minutes to go at the end of the day. Best England team I've ever watched, and I know it's different format, is our one-day team, and it's because we were so good in reading and playing the situation. Morgan. I'm almost certain we've got the Ashes now. Oh, HPT. We just need to see Stokes go. That's a 4, though. There's a 4 there for Jacks. That's good. I'm comfortable, HPT. The only way now that I would be nervous is if they're 7 for 380 or 7 for 350 kind of deal. Which, again, Their highest total, this is what I was trying to say to people all day today. The highest total that England have gotten throughout this series so far is 334, and that was in the first innings of Brisbane. They needed to get an extra 100 on top of that here with the pressure. They're now 6 for 198. They're still 140 behind that. You know, behind their highest total that they've got so far. And then you got all these media clowns saying this is a 600 pitch. You know, like, it's been a very balanced pitch. Like, there's been some really good ability for bat, but there's also been some really good ability for bowling. I think Head will be given man of the match. I think Head will be given man of the match, but I think Alex Carey deserves man of the match. Alex Carey got 100. Alex Carey got a 50. He partnered Travis Head for his 100. Alex Carey caught 5. He caught 5 for this in the first English innings. He caught 1 here. Oh, it's a good bowl. I think Alex Carey deserves... You know, I'll put a poll up. I will put a poll up in the chat. I will put a poll up in the chat to see now who you guys think gets man of the match. My vote goes with Alex Carey. Who is your man of the match? Travis Head, Alex Carey. I'm going to add in Paddy Cummins here. I am. Patrick Cummins. Travis Head coming back in for a bowl, by the way. Patrick Cummins. Or Travis Head, Alex Carey, Paddy Cummins. Who else? Who else? Nathan Lyon, I guess. Nathan Lyon. There's another shout. So there's 4 options there for you to vote the poll. 4 options. 18 minutes left of the day's play. Yeah, just refresh the stream, guys. Refresh the stream. What you mean, Jay, refresh the stream? I'm telling you, it's sweet. I think you need to refresh the stream. I genuinely think you need to refresh the stream, bro, because we're sweet on my end. I don't know about it on everyone else's end, but we're sweet on my end. It's back. Refresh the stream. Up in the air. Oh, Elliot is single. Good now. We were always good, mate. I blame you guys. Never my fault. It would never, ever be ExpressVPN's fault. Never, never, ever, never. No way. No way would it ever be the VPN's fault. Australia requires 4 wickets to retain the Ashes. It's been a good game, but this has been a fun game. This has been a fun game. Man's getting into him. Have a look at him. He's into him right now. He's into him. I did get YouTube ads. Good. Good. These are my low months, man. These are my low months. I basically do these months for fun. NRL obviously is decent, but this is when I do YouTube for a bit of fun, really. HBT says, my mum's Aussie, dad's English, and as I live in Australia, I cheer for us. Sorry, Dad. Don't be sorry to your dad. Tell him you're lucky that you even claim to be half English. You should be thankful for your mum's ancestors still on that loaf of bread. Should be very thankful. I love that line every time. Something like with Cummins. Yeah, I'm surprised they're not bowling Cummo. I am surprised. He's just come back from injury. Maybe Man, shampoo and conditioner here. What was that? Must be on the spectrum. He's a fun bloke. He just loves cricket, that bloke. Oh, good shot there from Jack. He'll get a 4. So there's the 200 that comes up. They're 6 for 203. They need about 230 odd runs. Yeah, Will Jacks is probably going to be able to hit Travis Head quite well here. Will Jacks is a spinner. And that will be a single. He would want to prefer to bowl to Smith. Only Jofra can save England now. Nah. I think Jofra would have only gone big if it was with Stokes or Root. Maybe Jax can turn into something here. Maybe. I think Joff's had his big moments. That'll be a single. I love all sports, Edward. Gonna be a while to win till we win an Ashes away. Well, I'd just be thinking about it. Yeah, an individual test. Oh my gosh, he might be gone here. Head thinks he's got it. They may review this. This will be interesting. I do think England probably win in a year and a half's time. I think there'll be a change in the guard for Australia. I think they'll review this. They've got 3 reviews in hand. It's going to be closed. They're not going to review it. Camo will review it. They don't really like it, but they're going to review it. They've got three reviews. The original decision is not out. Not that Nitish would do anything otherwise. Could have bowled him and he called him not out. Oh, I don't think so. It's very close, but I don't think so. Yeah, that's showing a gap, but that's not a great angle. Here we go. And nah, there's nothing there. They were just chancing the arm at maybe something there. Oh, to make his foot's down. Yeah, his foot's down. He's fine. Oh, here we go. Does he keep his foot up? Yeah, no, his foot's down. Not out. Surprised that wasn't given. No, I didn't think it was all a half shot. They weren't even confident anyway. Dot ball. I think you win a home Ashes series for the next 4 years, away series after the sun explodes. I would not be surprised if England won in a year and a half's time in England. About 9 minutes is left in the day's play, guys. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. Come on, let's get 50 likes on the stream. We will be back tomorrow. Don't know how long for, but we will be back tomorrow. We will be back tomorrow, lads. Unless there's a wicket now and then the ump thinks that there's a chance. 6 down at the end of play. Nice one. Yeah, it's been good. Twelfth man, Snicko, not to the rescue this time. Did it touch the glove before it touched the helmet? Based in reality, did it touch the glove before it touched the helmet? That's all I'm asking you. That's all I need to know. It's the only answer I need. Might be here for a bit if it rains early tomorrow. Well, it may be potentially, but it's only meant to rain till like 11. No run. I'll go quickly have a look at the Adelaide weather again. Adelaide weather tomorrow. It's now meant to go to about 12. Now it's meant to go to about 12. If Labuschagne stayed in South Africa and sees a lion, no run. No run. Cricket needs more cheerleaders. Jay, you know when you've just said that, you know it's crazy. Oh my gosh, you won't believe this. You will not believe this. Guess what? The song of We Are the Army, the Barmy Army. We are mental and we are mad is being sung right now. I don't know if you've heard it before. I do not know if you've heard it before, but you need to get yourself to a cricket match so you can hear it a million times a day. What would you change the playing squad as an Oz? I would change the fans singing the same old We Are the Barmy Army song every 2 seconds for all day long. You have to hear it all day long, the exact same song, not a single change. Oh my gosh, there was a nick and there was a chance. I would change the lyrics, just one change, and that is, for the love of God, please stop singing the exact same thing over and over and over and over again. Sing a different song, for gosh sake. Dot balls from line. There's a maiden. Couple overs left. I prefer the Palmy Army. J. I. Palmy with an I. Come on. It's a real sensitive topic, that one. Did Kerry go to walk and decide to be a cheat instead? That's what happened. Based on reality is he threw the ball in one motion and Johnny Bairstow was outside of his crease. So as he caught it, he threw it and Bairstow was out of his crease. So the rules that England created. So yeah, no, he just went slap. Yeah, that was in England too. It just had to be in like one motion, one motion. Next bowl here from head and dot ball. James, there has been nothing that has changed in regards to that song over the years. The Palmy Army have changed over the last couple of years. They have sung the same song for decades, brother. That song is used on repeat every 5 minutes for decades. I do really value them as a group, though. I do love that they're bringing atmosphere and they get involved and whatnot. I just wish they had different chants. I'm still listening to the same dribble. Dot ball. What sets Australia apart is their collective instinct for the decisive moment. They seize it without hesitation. They do so as a team, not leaning on one hero, but trusting the system and team. I agree. Oh, Rob, don't even do this. The Barmy Army have a song for every player, so it's not that they are one-hit wonders. Well, then can they sing those songs for the love of God? Because all I hear is, we are the Barmy Army. We are mental and we are mad. I'm hearing it right now, bro. I'm hearing it all day, every day, every day. Every day, Rob. Sing one song about a player. If it's not about Barmy Army, it's about crying on the telly. And I see Steve Smith hit winning runs on the telly. He's seeing his win currently playing golf, on a par 3 right now as we speak, Stevie Smith. Where's the sniffy jar when you need it? It's in Vietnam, Logan. I need my sniffy jar. Australia requires 4 wickets to retain the Ashes. There are 4 minutes left of the day's play. Cricket Australia, they are frothing right now. Cricket Australia is frothing that we're going to get a 5th day. They are frothing this. They're probably not going to lose 1 million, lads. First time this series. Oh, guys, guess what? They're the Barmy Army. They're mental and mad. You know that? Rather than singing about wanting a bun me, we want to bun me a bloody bean. Yeah, that's exactly right. Maybe sing, we want a bun me. A nice bun me. How do you do that song? We want a bun me. A beautiful pork bun me. It'll make me happy when times are grey. There's got to be something else that you go after that. Something about Xin Chow. 5th day, you're going to sell a shit ton. No way. They're not going to sell a shit ton of tickets tomorrow. It'll be gold coin donation, but they won't lose 1 million for hiring at the stadium. This game's done, basically, bro. Like, if England win from here, it's the greatest win of all time. In any format of cricket, it's the greatest win of all time. If they were able to win from here. You're not going to get the casuals coming for this. But it is a gold coin donation, so it's not like they're going to win they're not going to get a bunch of money. Oh, Jackson's the only one they sung for. Oh, my gosh. Pretty sure you could run your scooter on a white whiskey. It is fire. Generally, though, when we all sit here and see something blatantly obvious like bowling full up, why can't they see it? Because Baz doesn't believe that's Bazball. So there's probably one more bowling over after this. Nathan Lyon's bowling now. I am surprised we didn't see Cumbo again, considering how good he was bowling. Must be something wrong. Nathan Lyon, 3 bowls to go. And that's going to be a single. I'll get some sleep. Fair enough, James. We'll see you tomorrow. Man, England have been shitouts every day this series. Nah, they haven't been shitouts today. They've fallen away now, but today has been interesting. We've got to give them credit. When they do this is exactly what they do. They look good and then they fall apart, which is exactly what they've done again. So, like, fair, but, like, they have had their moments, but they've been shitouts too. Rob says, don't the Richies have songs to ease the frustration? No, they just drink beer, Rob. Ease the frustration? The Richies? Ease the frustration? The Richie Bennos, they win. Richie Bennos, they don't lose. But I did hear word there might not be Richie Bennos this year. I really hope there are. It's my favourite part. They're my favourite the whole time. The Richie Bennos are the greatest. I think that's the MCG, isn't it? Next bolt. Double. I think we've got one more over. Yep, we've got one more over here. One more over, and then we're done, and we'll be back tomorrow for the final day. Guys, if you did not know, they are still singing the Barmy Army song. Just in case you didn't know. We are the army. Oh my gosh. I need a palmy right now. We are the army. The Barmy Army. We love the pork on a sandwich. You'll never know how much I love chili on my pork bun me today. We are the army, the bun me army. You make me happy when times are grey. What a song. Is he gone? Oh, I might be off his leg. Brent says, here's the crowd when they thunder. We're the greatest cricket team, the land down under. The Barmy will plunder. Cheers to that. I'll sing another. There is that. Top ball. 3 more balls to go here. Travis Head's bowling. Maybe it could be something where you need to get involved in the crowd singing to enjoy the song. Oh, no, it'd be fun for them. 100% it'd be fun for them. They'd be having a great time right now. They'd be pumping. Not the point. But they'd be pumping. Top ball. 2 more balls to go. Great call. Surprised gets the 5 days. Not surprised Australia wins. Exactly right, Shauna. The Poms were over-prepared for this match. They need to drink more beer. Ollie Pope and Ben Duggett have been drinking all day. 2 more balls left here. 2 more balls left. Top ball. Last ball of the day. See you tomorrow, Edward. See you tomorrow. The Richie Bennos are day 3 of the Gabba. Oh, so it was right. They didn't do it. Dot ball. And there we go, guys. The day is over. That is the day 4. We get our first day 5 of the series. It would take an absolute miracle of epic proportions to see England win this game, guys. The draw is, well, they'll play for a draw here. They'll play for a draw from here. It's not happening, but they'll play for it. It is 6 for 207. They need 435. Basically, that means they need 228 runs to win, and they're into their well, this is their last chance season with Jamie Smith, but Will Jack spin bowler, Bryden Cast bowler, Joffrey Archer bowler, Josh Tongue bowler. Based off of form, I guess Archer can maybe pull a good 50 out of him, but they would still need 178 runs. You know, like, it's not happening, lads. But we will be back for day 5 regardless. Obviously, hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. I to go sort some stuff out, but I will see you tomorrow for the final day of this Ashes series before we head to the MCG in 6 days' time. All right, guys. Like I said, thumbs up, subscribe, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Catch you later.